Inability to get a date. Inability to get a date.
Guys, what? Who's this fucking guy? Who's this fucking asshole? What the fuck is he talking about?
Now, as for the woke right, the new left, again, that would be Fuentes and Tucker and Candace and company. They're ecstatic about all of this for both business and political reasons. One, they're our competition, but second, they want to tear down traditional conservatism. Their whole goal is to cannibalize the traditional conservative audience.
I love how I'm never categorized as a political creator because everybody has rightfully clocked me as just a cannibalistic, opportunistic vulture that loves watching people suffer, and I love farming other people's problems for content. It has nothing to do with any, yes, there's an ideology that drives this, but, yeah.
There are, by all available metrics, a hell of a lot more traditional conservatives and rational people in this country than nuts.
Yeah.
But their goal is to gut the conservative movement and then turn it into a species for their own perverse
I know who you're
policy.
talking about.
That's
It's not his sister.
Thing, which is why many of them are now coming out as Democrats. That unity is the thing. That unity is the thing. This is why Russia Today is the official outlet for the Kremlin. It is run by the Russian government, is retweeting Nick Fuentes' triumphalism today. Fuentes tweeted out, "I won," after that New York Magazine piece came out. And Fuentes won. Well, I don't know. Living in your basement and streaming for 8 hours a day while jacking off to the Catboys. It's a form of winning, I said. All right, maybe. Whatever floats your boat, my dude. You might call the Russia Today Fuentes get-together an online Molotov-Ribbentrop pact. Well, it's also why the Washington Post is happy to quote Candace Owens, the ranting bag lady of the internet, to explain that the Daily
That was good.
Wire's numbers are down. Again, that alliance...
It's crazy that he called Candace Owens a ranting bag lady. And Megyn Kelly a click whore. This is... wow. See, we got to get more of this.
Between the left and the woke right is totally real, and it's active. Yeah. This is why they are getting together to formulate stories. It is why they are repeating the same talking points. Now, Candace says that the Daily Wire's numbers are down because people don't want to be lectured. And this is the teenage point of view from Candace and Megyn and Tucker. They're all saying the same thing. They don't want to be lectured. Don't lecture me. Megyn tweeted in March 2026, "You're the coward, Ben, and your moral preening, priggish lectures and holier-than-thou judgments are the reason you are losing fans, and more than that, friends, at a record rate." All these people are on the same script. They're all on the same script. And also...
You know what I hate to say? I kind of respect Ben for doing this. I do. I'm not like a huge Ben Shapiro fan, but he's held frame on this the entire time. He's right. Yeah. He knows it's over. But the thing is that, it might be over for him, but even if it's over for him, he's going out on his own terms. He is, but, I do think that if his subscribers go down, he should make the hat smaller. You can't wear... can you really have that big of a hat if you're losing that many subs? Come on.
Because it's people who traffic and
misleading
crap for sweet, sweet lucre, they would love to be spared the lecture. They don't want to be lectured as they grift. So they're going to do the same thing that, a 13-year-old boy would do if caught doing naughty things on his iPad.
What?
They don't want to be lectured. Don't you lecture me. Well, it turns out sometimes in life, people need lectures in decency, in reason, and in truth. People who smear the wives of murdered men, or cover for people who smear for the wives of murdered men.
Talk about
those people deserve lectures. Yeah. Maybe the people who revive Nazi propaganda.
Oh.
Maybe the people who have a weird interest in the non-existent testicles of the spouses of French politicians. Or maybe the people who make a cause.
I think that if Ben Shapiro was slightly more charismatic, he could totally wipe the floor with these people. because he's right. When you have a ranting bag, like the ranting bag lady who's talking about whether the wife of the Prime Minister of France has a dick or not, and then she's also talking about talking to a person in a dream, and then after that, what was the other one?
With, actual Nazi stance. Maybe those people deserve it.
Yeah. Oh, with Erica Kirk trying to get her husband killed. I mean, really?
Sure.
It's pathetic.
Maybe the people who are repeating talking points from Hassan Piker and mimicking the propaganda of Vladimir Putin. Or people who just randomly start cursing so much and are hanging out with the Groyper adjacent and embracing Islam.
Oh.
Maybe those people deserve lectures. I don't know. Well, listen, there's always a big YouTube audience for that sort of crap.
Yeah.
But let's be real. There's a massive online audience for pornography as well. People addicted to both deserve a bit of a lecture. But let's get back to the central issue. The point of the attacks on the Daily Wire...
He really is... He is willing to go down with this ship. I respect this. I do. That is, dude, he's so sanctimonious about it. He's so patronizing. I love this. That was good, not gonna lie. It is. It's good. I've started to respect this. It's like whenever, I feel the same way about this that I felt with Mark Zuckerberg, and where they said that Meta is losing billions of dollars and Mark won't stop. I'm like, you are gonna ride this ship down to the bottom of the fucking ocean. And man, I gotta respect that. That's a man with a vision. It is. Might not be a vision I agree with, but you've got a vision for this. Respect, because you can keep farming them? Yeah.
Is, of course, not just to attack the Daily Wire. It's to destroy traditional conservatism. That's the whole thing, the entire thing, all of it. Every bit of it. That's the whole thing. The reason they are coming after the Daily Wire is because they want to come after you. They want to come after traditional conservatives who believe traditionally conservative things. It is no coincidence that at the same time, the Washington Post and New York Magazine and all the rest of these legacy left publications are attacking the Daily Wire. They are also writing strange new respect features on Ned Fuentes and Marjorie Taylor Greene and Tucker Carlson. The left wants those people to win. By the way, they're not hiding it very well. New York Magazine's piece says, quote, like the Rockefeller Republican of yore, the Shapiro Republican could go extinct entirely. That's what they want. Right? They want traditional normie Republicans to go away. It's what they want. It's what they hope for. And listen, maybe it will turn out that all these people who hate conservatism and what I consider to be traditional American principles, maybe they're right. Maybe it'll turn out that the future of the right, perverted by the algorithmic insanity of the internet, is sloppulism. You know, the Tucker-style grievance conspiracism, complete with the night-scratching demon. Or Candace Owens' usual brand of kookery. Or Nick Fuentes' transgressive Nazi cosplay. Nice. Or Theo Vaughn's man-child podcast illiteracy. Maybe.
He's just really, bro, he's lashing out. He is, bro. He's, oh my God. He's just looking at it. It's just good. Sloppulism? Oh my God. Cooking everybody. Is he wrong? I like Nick. The other ones, I think he's kind of right about. Yeah, I think he's kind of right.
Mechs fall to the ground, their cores still glowing faint.
Yeah, I think he's kind of right.
That's where the right goes. Maybe that's what comes next. Maybe that's all facilitated by the quick whoring of the Megyn Kellys of the world and justified by an appeal to audience numbers, because none of these people ever appeal to morality. They just point to their clicks. Maybe Idiocracy wasn't a satire. Maybe it was a prophetic documentary. But here's the thing, from where I sit. That does not change one single thing for me. Not a single thing. See, here's the thing. I've been doing this since I was 17 years old. I started off when I was 17 years old writing a syndicated column on politics. I didn't do that because I wanted to get rich that way. It's not how you get rich. I got into politics because I cared about the truth, about saying things that I believe to be eternal and true, because I care about the ideas of conservatism. It's why I've done that for all these years. I care about free markets, and I care about private property, and I care about equal rights before the law, and checks and balances, and the Constitution. I care about all of those things. I care about the America that the founders promised us, and and the America that our parents and grandparents fought and worked for. And I'm not going to lie for cash. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to tell you about the wonders of Moscow's supermarkets or the glories of Sharia law in Qatar. I'm not going to pander for clicks by pretending that Erica Kirk might have been complicit in Charlie Kirk's murder, or that perverse and malicious questions about TPUSA's cover-up are somehow a bizarre form of investigative journalism. I'm not going to wink and nod.
He's right about all of this, by the way. He's completely right. I know you guys might, like, I mean, and again, I think that we're generally negative towards Ben, but, like, he's totally right about this.
I don't care.
The transgressiveness of the Nazi incels, or chuckle along with people who pretend that a conspiratorial elite are the reason your life isn't everything that you want it to be. In the freest and most prosperous country in world history, I'm going to be grateful for America, and I'm going to point out what's great about America and what our principles are. I'm not going to do any of that other stuff. Because here's the thing, I got into this business to do precisely the opposite. I haven't changed my principles. I've been doing this for 25 years. I have not changed my principles. Now, there's a question that I get a lot.
Israel's giving you good checks? I hope so.
From friends, from family. People will come up and they'll say, what happened to all these people? Yeah, they understand New York Magazine and Washington Post and what they are, but what happened to, you know, Candace Owens or Tucker Carlson or Megan?
Social bait, that's not pretty. Well, I'll give you an example for me. A lot of my audience was not happy about the fact that I supported the Iran war. Who cares? Who cares? That's what I think. Yeah, that's what I think. It's the same as people weren't happy whenever I said that I supported, like, trans people. Like, I didn't care about people being trans. Who cares? If it's what you think, then what is... So this is my outlook on it, okay? Why is it that I have invested a decade of my life, years of my life, into building what I have, doing all of this, in order to avoid having a boss at work, only to replace it with having thousands of bosses as viewers? Why would I do that? What's the reason? Stupid. Fuck that.
Pelly and all the rest. And I don't know the answer because I'm not a psychiatrist. But here's what I do know. Nobody has ever asked that question about me. No one, because my worldview has not changed. It has not changed. My principles haven't changed because I think those principles are true and good. And those principles are not going to change. So, in the end, take it or leave it. If people decide they don't want to hear it, it's a free country. That's their choice. But I am willing to bet my future and the future of America that more Americans agree with me than agree with the people who want to destroy the Daily Wire. I'm betting there are a lot more rational people in this country than conspiracy-mongering nutjobs. I'm betting that there are way more people in America who believe in truth and virtue and freedom than people who revel in grievance and demoralization and stupidity. And again, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we lose. But here's the thing. That also doesn't change a thing. It doesn't change a thing. It doesn't matter. Because the only thing that matters is the only thing that has ever mattered to me. Speaking the truth, whether people like it or whether they don't. Because facts still don't care about your feelings. This is the Ben Shapiro Show.
I gotta respect it, man. The entire internet is out to get him, and he holds frame. I do. I've got to respect it. I don't. So I think that Ben has. It is even if you don't agree with him, you have to admit that it's impressive to see somebody that stays in there. It would have gotten harder if he didn't have the yarmulke on. Well, okay, so that's not true. Okay, look. So there are a number of things that I think that he has. That there's a messaging problem that he has. Number one, it's the messaging around Israel and downplaying people's legitimate concerns that we have so much interplay with Israel. Meanwhile, we have other countries that we seemingly have a lot more in common with, like European countries, places like Canada, and even a country like Japan. It seems like there is very clearly a disorientation there where a lot of people's concerns for Israel do not begin and end at, let's say, the USS Liberty or the Iran war. I think that there is a much deeper and a much greater you know, concern that people have, that I think that Ben Shapiro doesn't do enough to, you know, address and I just like give people any sort of resolution on it. And I don't think that he's doing that in the right way. Lose no ground, exactly. Or the Gaza genocide. Well, I mean, again, Palestine is like a secondary issue because it's literally on the other side of the world. I'm talking about what average Americans think here in America. So that's, I think, number one. Number two is the messaging about how it's not somebody else that's holding you back and holding you down. I think that in a lot of cases, actually it is. I think that you have some conservatives that are saying that you have to pull yourself up from your bootstraps, but at the same time, that messaging falls flat when you have DEI initiatives that privilege every single person except for, let's say, a regular white male. So whenever there's a lot of guys that are white guys that are consuming this content, and you're looking at systematic disenfranchisement in multiple levels, and then you have somebody like Ben Shapiro saying that you shouldn't expect to be able to afford where you lived, you know, where you grew up in to live at, it can feel incredibly patronizing and problematic. And so those are the two weaknesses that I think Ben has that are making him not resonate with people. It's the unrelenting and the complete moral absolutism of Israel. Like, I understand that Israel is fighting a war, they're defending themselves, etc., but to portray it in a way that, like, it is sad to see what's happened to the people in Gaza. Even if you think that Israel's in the right, you can also admit that there's a lot of people that have been caught in the crossfire of that, and it's horrible what's happened to them. And I think that not being able to give any ground to that and have a reasonable, you know, middle-of-the-road perspective on that, I think it's misleading and it's inaccurate. That's the problem, is that you can have empathy, for example, like even the Russian soldiers that are being killed by Ukraine. Many of these men don't want to go to war against Ukraine. They're getting conscripted into war, same as the men in Ukraine. Most of the guys that are dying in ditches to a drone that plays a song and then explodes, you think they want to be there? Fuck no, they don't want to be there. This is something that, again, it's like, you know, old men start wars so young men can go die in them. That's what happens. And so not being able to acknowledge this reality and any form of humanity to it, I think the problem with that is that you paint a picture that is myopic, it is also reductive, and it denies people a certain level of humanity that I think that really a lot of people can understand. And that's the main problem that I think Ben has with Israel, and I think also downplaying the connections that Israel has with America. That's and the thing is, like, you can't distill that down into just simply Israel and American politicians are, like, you know, doing the Iran war. Like, I support the Iran war. I don't support AIPAC. Like, I feel like, how many of you guys feel the same way that I do? Like, yeah, I think Iran is a huge problem, but I also don't want Israel that has a pack in America that are trying to advocate for their own interests, right? I mean, like, what the fuck? So I think there's a lot, I mean, a big surprise, right? Very full of shit. No, I'm not. I'm not at all. But here, let me see. Do you have anything that's worthwhile? What is this here? Let me pull this up. So, Vinny, you're a cook, bro. You're a slave to viewers so I continue to stream. Pretty simple when you think about it. So, wait a minute. So, what am I saying that you dislike?
I was looking to get a new truck, so I raised my credit scores with Experian Boost. Now, Experian Boost is even better, because my monthly insurance payments could help me build credit.
Shut up.
So, wait a minute. So, what am I saying that you dislike? What am I saying that you dislike about this? Is this pro-incel messaging? I hope so. And so anyway, so let me go back and I'll just keep talking about this. But then that's like a secondary issue. The primary issue that Ben Shapiro has is that his messaging no longer resonates with young men because it doesn't take into consideration the immediate structural disadvantages that men don't have. Like, you need to be talking about things like DEI. You need to be talking about things like preferential hiring practices, other forms of systematic racism that's engineered against people that are white, Jewish, and Asian. And this is something that's happening on a mass scale. But you're not talking about that, and you're talking about how people should improve their lives. And I think that and the problem is that Ben Shapiro was also right.
is that there are white people and Asian people and Jews that are quite successful. But it's just harder to do whenever you don't have those institutional advantages. And fraud and immigrants get free money. Exactly. That's the main problem. And it's a matter of from it. You're frustrated. Don't tell me, are you really another one of these people? You've been crashing out constantly, but you don't have anything to say. This is it's so annoying. Where do these people come from? Like, I don't understand this. Oh my God. What is this? What is going on? Bro, he left. Did he run away? What is this? Oh, it's so annoying, isn't it? Like, I just wish that some of these people would have something to say. So there's like, I can go off of it and talk about something. But it's always the most retarded, brain-dead fucking thing. Oh, this is it's so annoying that they're like this. It is. And anyway, this keeps happening all the time. It sure does. It's so disappointing. Anyway, so what is everybody saying? All the haters can kiss my ass. Most podcasts I listen to at 2x speed, but Ben is only at 1.5. True. You're telling most of America to kiss your ass? A very Jewish message. Dude. Dan. How do you know that? What do you mean? Yeah, base Elon. It's just really crazy. You said Nick Fuentes 30x in this clip. Why don't you debate him, scared clown? I don't know. And God bless and protect you, Ben. Why the Iraq War is right for America. Not a good one, right? Definitely not a good one here. Why does it actually matter who shot JFK? I mean, again, you have to reconcile these things. You do. You need to reconcile and this doesn't look good. Especially whenever why does it matter who shot JFK? Well, because the people who thought it, they think it was the Jews. And that's the issue.
It's a Secret Service.
I'm at gunpoint. Who's the closest Lieutenant? 10-4. Be right here at the Joiner post office on 118. Just clarifying my location. U.S. Post Office on 118 here in Joiner. Go. Get out of the car with your hands up. Put your hands up. Got a female coming out of the back seat on the driver's side. Hands up. Got a toddler walking out of the back. Got a baby. Come stand right here. You're okay. Come right here, baby. Come right here. Come right here. Sit up here, okay? Sit right here, baby. Sit right here. Is it just you? Why did you run for me with a baby in the car? I don't care where you're going. Why would you do that? Crawl to me. I don't care. Crawl to me. Crawl to me. You crawled out of the car, you crawl to me. You okay? You okay? The child is okay. She's with me, sitting on the hood of my car. Her mother's trying to crawl to me. Get over here. Are you the only person in the car? You're gonna crawl over here. Quit trying to walk. Just crawl. She's stating she's the only one in the vehicle. I'm gonna have her crawl to me and we'll clear it when they get here. Hey, over here. Crawl to this side of my car. Stay right here, sweetie. Get over here. I don't care. Get over here. You just ran from me. Walk up here. Get up. Get up.
Can I call someone to get my baby?
Well, yeah, obviously.
I'm so sorry.
You should be. That was the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Could have killed your own child. Let's clear this real quick. Yep,
My dad
let's go.
sat right there. He's trying to get in there. Nothing's in the car. Nothing's in the car. No nothing.
Huh? $34, bro. Me and the deputy got this car cleared as best we can. She says there's nobody else in there. Next 10-11. Why you gonna do it? That's why you ran for me? You ran for me because you don't have a license? You almost killed your kid. Do you understand me? Come here. Stand in front of my car. You could have killed your child. Do you understand? That was the stupidest thing you've ever done in your life. Today was the stupidest decision you've ever made. You understand? Pulling you over for going 80 and a 55. You were. Yeah, because you were trying to get away from me, and then you confirmed it by running from me. Quit talking. Okay. Yes, your mother is going to get the child. No, we're not. No, we're not. You did this. You already checked everything? I'll check that. Yeah. We got to get it rolled over to finish checking it. What's your name? Young, what's that tag again?
34 students did not think.
Thank you.
3 to 34.
Go ahead.
Hey, y'all 10-50, can you clear the net?
Yeah, you don't clear the net. Everybody's 10-4, no injuries.
What up, dude?
Resume normal traffic.
That's unbelievable. No, man. Thank you. Are you sitting here making excuses for you getting run? Do you want me to grab you again? Get over here. Come here. Are you sitting here making excuses for you running? Quit talking. Quit talking. Quit talking. Let me double lock your cuffs. I would listen. Listen. I could have people run for me all day and it not make me mad. You have got a baby in the car. I'm disgusted by you.
That is fucked up.
Let's get.
No. Can I get him from out of here, please, before I
will get your child out of here. I'm responsible for that baby now.
That's what I'm saying. That is so fucked up. Miss Sane, can you call my mother? Can you call?
You okay, sweetie? Buddy, I mean. Who are you?
I'm Sandra. I work at the nursing home with her mother, Shana Jones.
Get shot about me. I can't just hand a baby off.
I know. Okay.
But if you want to hang here with the baby, you can hang out.
I'll be there.
You want to hang out here with the baby? Come over here. Where's your car?
It's right there.
Go pull it to the post office and then come hang out right here. Okay? You're going to be all right, bud. You're going to be all right. Everything's okay. You okay? Can you sit here for a minute? Hey, I got to go check something out, okay? You want me to hold you? She's about to come over here, all right? Back over. Talk to him. I'm gonna go get a bill. It's just I'm not gonna be able to get a bill until I get to
I'm just doing this. I'm trying not to die.
The car's been repainted. It's blue original.
That one was?
Yeah.
You want to start taking pictures?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
You took the driver's side, TDI.
It was a rear end. She was cutting me off, so I just got up against the rear and pushed her off the road. What is your name?
3036.
Speak up.
Give me a 21.
Speak up. You're brave enough to run for me. Speak up.
I was not running. 80 miles per hour is running. I never passed 80. Sir, I never passed 80, and as I was... You were
Give
gonna
me
kill me.
your name.
Trying to get beside me to kill me.
Give me your name.
Why wouldn't I slow you
Give
down?
me your name, or you'll have another charge. Give me your name.
T-H. I tried to... T-H-A-L-I-A. It's Talia Jones.
Where's your ID out at?
State property and
That is not fair.
80 and a 55.
And you fucking hit me. And you fucking hit me, sir. Why?
How long have you...
Why would you?
How long...
When you ran the place, whose name did you see? There was no reason for you to even fucking pull me over.
Who are you wanting to take your child?
Her.
What's her name?
That's Minnie Vasquez, Minerva Vasquez. That is my godmother.
Okay.
You just wanted to fucking kill me. You just wanted to kill somebody.
Wanted to kill somebody.
That is what you fucking... That's all y'all fucking want.
All right.
That's not fair.
All right.
And you shouldn't do time. You just fucking yelled. Why
Do you need an ambulance?
I don't know.
Yes, sir.
saying that so we know that's who's going to be taking possession of the child.
Okay.
Clan? I don't know. There's no clan competition.
It's not 8. I've got a fucking ticket for a fucking 80 to 55.
See you later, John.
Because he never tried to kill me.
You gotta rejoin the clan because you're not in the clan because it.
Hey, sorry. So I'm gonna give you a run. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a full rundown real quick. Was over there on 118 in Joiner looking for that guy, and she came through in this maroon Charger. And I thought she was going kind of fast, and there was cars parked on the side of the road, the family of that guy. So I caught up to her, and as I was catching up to her, her speed was increasing, and it got up to 82 before we hit the overpass on 55. And then once we got eastbound, and then once we got over the overpass, I lit her up as soon as we got over the overpass, and she picked up speed. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know how fast we were going when she initially sped away from me. We took that first curve right there on 118 in Joiner where that empty tow lot is. We come around the second curve, and I know right there, I knew I had a straightaway with shallow shoulders and open field on both sides, and she was trying to cut me off, keep me from TGI, so I just off the road. I just got on her bumper and pushed her real hard. She went off the road, hit the edge of a driveway, took out the mailbox, came back across the road by the post office and flipped in this field. Her little 3-4-year-old child crawled out the back seat. 2, her and the baby. Her and the baby. I'm gonna make sure they get the baby looked at when they get here. Okay. I gotta get the car. The car has been repainted red. I can tell the fender well, underneath the fender well, it was royal blue before, so I don't know what we got, but I'll get it in a little while. Yes, sir. I got a scuff on my push bumper, but that's it. Okay, all right, thank you. Yes, sir, thank you. Hey, Seal. Hey, what's your name, ma'am? What's your name? Okay, make sure the baby stays here. I'm gonna get him and his mother checked out by EMS, and before we get them out of here, okay? Well, yeah, probably. I got her. She was doing 80 on this road here, and I tried to pull her over, and she took off. Yeah.
You had to maneuver her car?
Yeah, to get her to stop. That's why I chose this spot here, because it's flat on each side, no houses or buildings or anything. From the interstate to here. So. Yep. We'll get this camera. Are you good with doing that while I get all this paper done real quick? In the wells. Might be cold. That car wasn't blue before. You looking in the wells yet? You should be able to see what's going on. I tried. I don't know where to locate it on the bottom. I've never found one on the bottom before.
34 Jonesboro. If you haven't already, give me an OCN, please. Make sure the baby leaves with them, that we get all the baby's information, because you're going to have to call them around. Okay. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I've done it several times. Jones, right? I know I said everybody was 10-4, but we do still have 10-16, right? Correct?
Edward State at the grocery store. I'll let County know to send them.
County knows. 10-15.
Yeah, I told them to stay because they didn't need to come up. But I mean, I told them. You said you're 15 cars speed. I told him to come on. Yeah. I should have walked through that. No, I'm trying to look a lot of times on the, which it could be ground off. I guess a lot of times on the bottom of the frame. You said you get their info through the hotline and all that. Yeah. The kids yeah. Whose car did you say it was? You said it was your boyfriend, but who's your boyfriend? Can you not just tell me? Can you give me a straight answer? Can you tell me what his name is? Okay. Lowell Thomas? Huh? Gavin Odell is not the name on here.
His registrations when you say it, when you run the tags?
No, those tags do not come back to that car. Yes, sir.
That's what we bought the car from, baby.
How old is your baby? How old is your child? 3 years old. Yeah. Yes, sir. Gavin Odell.
Sit with the jail for a minute.
Do you have the info that you need? I'm gonna get them out of here. Yeah, I've got all the info I need because it's just her and the girl getting the baby. I don't. Yeah, I don't. No, ma'am, no. Get back in your car. Do not go up there. Good.
Mississippi County just gave me a terminal. Avon Stafford is about 12 minutes out.
Simple. There it is. I found it. No. I got it. Yeah. No, that's not the reason I pulled her over.
Yes, it is.
You don't even know what's being said out here.
I can read my mother's lips.
Obviously not.
You thought I was somebody fucking trying to kill somebody with guns in his car and shit. And drugs and shit. No, I'm a mother. All I am is a mother. Trying to get my baby so I say you would. Slow down, sir. Why did you do that? I was trying to stop, sir.
It's not going to be a fictitious tag. I've got the letters switched up.
If you don't mind me asking my mom, why taking my baby?
EMR. Not EM. Is the mom? Is she taking the baby or the mom?
My mother.
Okay.
Just keeping them until tomorrow. I guess she's out anymore. So I'm assuming
Okay.
grandma's gonna probably come over tomorrow. They're taking the child back up.
Did you get her address?
I gave you your ID, remember?
Yeah.
You scanned it in.
I just want to make sure I get a good address just in case CHP sends somebody out to check on the child.
Where they taking you?
Did you just get it being back to a Georgia?
I read the tag backwards, or he read it back to me backwards, one of the two. Yeah, painted. Yeah.
Not saying it is, but
Yeah.
it's weird.
Yeah.
It was blue originally. Painted blue.
I'm not even.
I've seen all the shows before.
Google it, man, real quick. See what it's been salvaged.
Y'all chasing Nick Charles all around the store.
Google the video?
Yep, just put it, just paste it. So just hit that,
Which one do you like to use?
it don't matter, make sure the VIN matches. It just shows the VIN there.
Oh,
I don't think that's a different VIN.
that one's a different one.
Yeah, it may not have been then. I would,
Can you do something about these?
No, ma'am, not right now.
we'll check it out when you get here, flips it over.
Alright. Odell. Gavin Keenan Odell.
Can y'all call him about his car?
Nah,
Why not?
not right now.
It happened right now.
I ain't calling him right now.
Pretty sure they
I don't know what you're saying, ma'am. I can't hear you.
That's what I agree. Probably a good idea. 15 minutes out.
Sarge said that, he said to get them both. But
They'll want to. Well, I'll be honest with you, they're probably not going to take care of that.
say again.
They're not going to take care of that property. Like, they're trying to send her off.
Yeah. Just get an affidavit. Did you start at the TVI?
I took pictures of the damage to the state property, which would give the speed sign, plus the damage to the residential property. So I went with this other range numbers. Bobby said it's the pastor at First and Fire. He's easy to get in contact with. So, but I've got like 2 pictures. The side of the car, the opposite side of the car, the rear of the car. I took a picture of because you've got bank transfer on your brush card. So whenever you're ready, I'll let you know my camera. We can upload those. There's like 45, 50 people down at the house, and it's like, well, I'm just saying, like, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I care more to sit here and stare.
Your poor fucking sick. Why would you do that? You chasing each other. I'm watching you do this shit. Y'all, they making fun of y'all on Facebook. You know this, right? Y'all chasing them all around town, but you fucking pit maneuver at 80 miles per hour. I have a ticket for 80 miles per hour. And I went all the way to the gym. He never in his fucking life did no shit like that. And older state trooper at that. Like, come on, man.
I'm gonna check her. Ain't had nothing since 2022.
Yeah, because now I'm like, fuck with me. How would you do that?
You already given
No, I hadn't ran it yet.
Y'all ain't did nobody like this. Tried to just kill my cousin. So I'm like, get your ass out the car. Because he's a black man.
That's enough.
That's some bullshit. No, fuck that. I'm already going to jail. I'm going for fucking reason. Fuck that. You won't hear me until we get out the car, sir. Sorry. Fuck that. And you don't get no fucking guns and nuts, drugs, all this shit enjoying, but you try to kill me. I ain't mate.
All right.
Fuck that, man. I'm showing you.
34, also taking out.
I'm just honestly, why? You wanted that. You feel good?
No, I don't. I feel horrible, actually.
Actually, I'm going to stop. Okay.
I feel horrible that I was forced into a situation where I had to do that where there was a baby in the car.
I'm too slow down. Watch it back. I'm slowing you down. Right here, as you're trying to get on, I said, oh, shit. And so I slowed my ass down. You still hit me. Once you tap me, I hit my brakes, and then you hit me. I would, though. I wouldn't even go at 80 miles that quick. About going 60. That's why I didn't die. That's why I'm not dead, because I slowed my bitch ass down. Because you were trying to kill me. That was your advantage. Why do y'all do that?
No, I still got inventory all that stuff. I got one started. I gotta do the actual inventory.
This woman caught on surveillance footage was about to commit 17 crimes in just 45 minutes. It all began when she attempted to carjack a parked vehicle at a car wash using a taser. When another man tried to intervene, the suspect threatened him, stole his car instead, rammed through the barrier arm, and sped out of the parking lot. She then stopped at a nearby Family Dollar store where she stole clothing while threatening a store clerk. Minutes later, she entered a Puff and Stuff shop and tased an employee after staff refused to hand over money from the cash register.
You need money in your drawer. You need money in your drawer. No. You need money in your drawer now. No. Get it. Get the out of here. Come on now. Where's the stuff?
Based on the victim's 911 calls, officers quickly realized they were dealing with a highly dangerous and unpredictable suspect. With the woman armed, mobile, and growing more violent by the minute, police knew they had to stop her fast. Before the situation,
Bells.com is where you go to choose from hundreds of thousands of hotels and earn rewards on every stay. It's exactly what it sounds like. Unlike cash.
Before the situation turned deadly.
Taking off southbound Lost. I'm gonna go ahead and have a pursuit here. Hold the air, okay? I got it northbound Lost through 5th. Whoever gets behind me, take over. Alright, you guys are getting into a school area. Let's call that off.
Got an update, Mark? Get out of the way.
611, I'm at 2nd and 1. Just taking off southbound Lost. I'm gonna go ahead and have a pursuit here.
Reports indicated that the suspect reached speeds of nearly 97 miles per hour during the pursuit, weaving through oncoming traffic and narrowly avoiding multiple collisions with other vehicles. But after nearly an hour of terrorizing the city, the suspect's luck was finally about to run out, and things were about to get really ugly for her as the cops closed in.
Get her. Yeah. Haha, you black bitch.
Let go! Stop the car! Stop the car! Working on it, working on it! It's in park! It's in park! Hey. Custody! What are you doing? Are you kidding me? Let's check over real quick. I know, you're on your side. Relax.
Just
Do you have
breathe.
any other weapons on you?
No. Just breathe.
Alright, roll her the wrong way. Push her wrist, because she's dying. I got her. Roll over. Roll over. Alright, sit her and move her. Sit up. You need a patrol car. We'll get you there. Get a patrol car. Somebody get a patrol car. Have a seat. Butt first. Have a seat.
The suspect was later identified as 32-year-old Cassandra. According to reports, as officers attempted to take her into custody, Cassandra suddenly accelerated in reverse and slammed into a patrol vehicle, an apparent attempt to damage the cruiser and injure one of the officers on scene. But even after she was detained, officers noticed that something about her behavior didn't add up. leaving them clueless about what had driven the violent spree in the first place.
What's your first name?
Linda.
Sorry?
Linda.
How do you spell it?
L-I-N-D-A.
Over here, and I saw this, the red car is coming, and it's kind of stopped because for me to realize it's dead end.
Okay. We got the paramedics coming out, okay? Linda, do you use any other names? Okay, because we're not going to just like add another charge, right, with lying about your name? Yes or no? Okay, watch your head, I'm going to close this door.
First car, policeman hit him one time. This guy made the right turn towards the fence.
Okay.
And then the second car, he moved this way, hit him on the front. So this was bam, bam, really fast.
Okay.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
Linda, can you put your head up? Look at me, Linda. Linda!
Tell me what happened.
I was calling up to get my car washed. I looked up to the left and I saw two ladies struggling.
Uh-huh.
Come here, wake up, Linda. Wake up.
Oh, doctor.
So I'm trying to hit her, so I jumped out. I'm like, are you okay? She's like, no, she's trying to get my car. I'm like, what? So I ripped open the door, and the other lady had mace. She was trying to spray the lady in the car, trying to steal her car.
Look up at me. Mommy, look at me. Linda,
There you go. Look this way, please.
come on. I need you to step out.
Here, Linda, swing your leg out. Yep, come on. Bring the other one out. Come on. Step up, please. Step up. Thank you.
Stand up.
Stand up.
We ventured deep into the primeval forest, where we unexpectedly discovered bizarre steel mechs buried deep underground. These giant mechs.
Stand up.
I'm breathing.
Stay right there.
So she started chasing me, and I was running around my car. My door was open, so she jumped in my car, and I went to pull the door back open. She tried to tase me and missed. And then she thought I stood here and took off, knocked the gate off.
No, when you say it's definitely tasing, what does that mean?
You can hear the sound. It's like a handheld
So she was deploying.
Yes, she was.
Okay.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Vanessa, can you see your ear?
Ow! Ow! My back!
Oh, she's a retarded fucking native bitch. You never know what you're ever gonna get.
She keeps trying to take me, so I jump back. She slammed the door again. I try to open the back, and I have my keys. So she's not gonna be able to, she turns the car off, she's not gonna be able to go anywhere else. Right?
She was holding it down. She was actually trying to hit me.
So she was holding down? So how long do you think you heard that tasing sound going?
10 seconds.
According to reports, the crime spree resulted in nearly $40,000 in total losses, including the $38,000 stolen Subaru and more than $1,000 in damage to a barrier alarm, along with significant damage to multiple police vehicles. Cassandra was ultimately charged with multiple felony and misdemeanor offenses, including 3 counts of robbery and 3 counts of menacing with a real or simulated weapon. Reports also
real or
revealed she had
simulated
2
weapon?
active warrants from other jurisdictions, and at the time of the crime spree, she was already on state parole for a 2021 case involving aggravated motor vehicle theft and felony menacing. With the charges continuing to pile up against her, the suspect could now be facing no less than 10 years behind bars. YouTube thinks you'll love the video on screen. Click to watch now.
On May 30th, 2023, an officer conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle for a missing tail light.
How you doing? Hey, I'm Deputy Young. The reason
How
I'm
you
calling you is
doing?
because you only got one tail light working right now, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, can I get your license, registration, proof of insurance? Is this the puppy back there? Yeah. Okay. Any weapons in the car you know about? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where you coming from?
Picking me up and we going to get in the room.
Okay. Do you have ID on you, sir?
Mike.
You have anything with your name on, like a card or something? Like a debit card or something like that?
I do have my ID. It was loose earlier.
Okay.
And
Hit that for me. 2645 1841. Yes, sir. Okay. No priors. Still nervous now. The hands won't stop shaking. He's got a commit. That's why he's shaking. I don't know why she's shaking. We'll go to 264. Calm down, sir. Hey, calm down. Hey, step up for me. This way. This way.
Relax.
Relax, man.
Relax.
You see what I'm saying? Walk your arrest. Come in, sir.
I'm going to pay that tomorrow.
I don't have a choice.
Today?
I don't have a choice though, but the judge put a warrant on me.
Sir, if I don't go pay that tomorrow, I'll turn myself in myself.
You know how many times you heard that, right?
Yes, sir. I don't know how many times, but you see where I'm at.
I see where you're at.
I will be.
I got you. Wait.
I can't get out of it.
I take
Go.
Take him to my mom. Yeah, take him to your house.
Right.
See, sir.
Do me a favor, ma'am. Do me a favor. Roll your windows up and step out the car for me, okay? I don't want the dog to jump out, so roll your windows up for me. Yeah, I'm gonna explain everything to you. Step out, I'll explain everything to you. Oh, drop your ladder. Shut your door for me. Step over here to the front of the car. I'll explain everything to you. I got you. I understand. You definitely should drive down the road if you don't want to be feeling that. So have a seat right there. The reason I got you out of the car is I have a narcotics detection canine. I'm going to run my dog around your car as part of this traffic stop. He's requested me to do that. So I had you roll the windows up so that the dogs don't interfere with each other. Bleiben. Come here. Bleiben. Yes. Man. Load. Alright, so I'm not saying there's anything in there right now. I'll tell you the way this works, okay? When was the last time anybody has used narcotics in that vehicle? Or had narcotics in that vehicle? Nobody. So I'm going to search the car. There's not going to be shade. There's not going to be...
You're not searching my car.
I am searching your car. My dog alerted on the car. Probably cause search the car. So...
No, he did not.
Okay. I'm not going to argue with you. That's right.
You cannot search my vehicle.
If you start arguing and interfere, you're going to...
I can tell you,
No.
you cannot search my vehicle. What's your probable cause?
My dog alerted.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
Are you looking at it?
Stop. Hey. Haley. Here's the thing.
So you know the difference?
Haley.
You know, I'm not going to smack you. You're not kidding.
You're not searching my vehicle.
Can you get your dog? Stop. Can you get your dog out of the car for me? Yes, no, maybe, why not?
Can I speak to your supervisor?
Can you get the dog out of the car for me?
I'm trying to speak to your supervisor.
Let me explain one thing to you, ma'am. You are not in charge here, okay? Can you please get your dog out?
We're going to call animal control if you don't get dog.
I don't want to hurt the dog.
Fuck, I forgot to get powdered sugar. Shit
I
balls.
don't want to hurt your dog. Can you please get the dog out for me?
Because they have attack dogs.
Grab some gloves.
When your dog is done doing doggy stuff, can I please have you come back to my vehicle? So just like how people are different from each other, every dog is different. All right. I've seen dogs bark. I've seen dogs sit down. I've seen dogs just stare and point with their nose. I'm not that dog's handler, so I can't tell you what that dog's alert is. But apparently he alerted. Okay.
You pull me over for a brake light.
Tail light.
Anything else that you can't.
Correct.
So how does this have to do with a tail light?
Well, his dog did a free air sniff and alerted to the presence of narcotics to your vehicle. If there's no narcotics in it, you have nothing to worry about.
I'm just saying. I just don't understand how that has to do with.
While I was doing my traffic stop, dog did a free air sniff.
Free air.
What was your reason for bringing the dog out?
I do it whenever I pull people out, and I feel like I need to.
What reason for you to have to pull a dog out and search my freaking vehicle?
Okay, like I said, if there's no narcotics in there, then you have nothing to worry about.
Just do whatever you want, if you're else. Pull me over for a tail light.
I did pull you over for a tail light. Yeah, that's correct.
I'm not worried about it, but just pull me over for a tail light. And that's
Okay.
what I'm irritated about.
Miss, I need you to stay over here. I need you to stay right here. We'll pull it back over here.
Okay, no probable cause of bringing the dog out and searching my vehicle.
I don't need probable cause to have the dog come out.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
I had an officer in my family.
We can run a dog around any vehicle we want to as long as it's parked traffic stop. We don't have to have a probable cause for that.
No, not right now.
You can listen.
Yeah, in a minute.
Why in a minute?
Excuse me, ma'am. Can I get you go to the front, please?
Pulling me.
Okay.
It's not my night, by the way.
Okay. Whoa. Let's see the dog. Quick. All right.
What are you?
We'll hold this dog for me real quick.
What are you grabbing me for?
How about put you in handcuffs?
Because I'm going to put you in handcuffs, man.
Damn it.
Stop.
That's not right. That's not
Stop.
right.
We'll figure it all out.
Being our narcotics investigation, we'll see what she says about it.
That's not right. That's not right.
184. We have one more year, 10-8. Yeah, we're 10-4. We got a adult female. Adult male 10 to get in. See like a pump.
Hold on. Stop. Stop. I'm trying to adjust your cuffs.
Silly.
Stop moving. Stop moving.
Speedy, they're not tight. He's fixing it. He's trying to fix it. The more you move around,
Stop moving.
you are moving around. How much dope have you done tonight, by the way?
I don't think so.
Stop moving.
Did you find anything in my shit? No, the fuck you did.
You're the driver of the car. It's your car.
Hey, stop!
It's in your car. Possession's on it.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
A puddle. I'll explain it a little bit, but you know what? I'm just so tired of people like, man, what is normal? Not that! Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely a not normal.
Yes,
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We don't know what normal is sometimes, but we know what not is.
Yeah. And also, any man who walks around with a top hat in 2026
top hat.
should be boiled with his
What if it's
Christmas
like
turkey.
the formal dress? I mean, like you're going to like an event. Can you do that? No.
I mean, if you're
When
wearing,
have you ever
seen that?
No,
You
see,
never.
here's
It's,
the
like,
thing.
it's like the fedora. It's never a Frank Sinatra.
If you're wearing a suit from 1870, yeah, top hat's appropriate.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
But if you're just wearing a denim vest, no, you're a douche.
If you're some kind of mutant human peanutoid hybrid,
chances are if you have a top hat, you also have one of those stupid mustaches that takes you an hour to do.
Yeah.
Get a personality, bro. Get a girlfriend or a bot. I don't know.
yeah, and
do something.
ditch the Prince Albert. Captain Morgan CEO, how are you?
Very good if certain banks would do what they're supposed to do.
Also, I thought of a great way.
Why? Is the
Do you hear? Butt Santa's near.
Butt Santa.
What's that on the rooftop?
Oh, come on.
Up on the rooftop, chip, chip, chip.
Does he only visit you on the toilet? Like
Down through the chimney reveals his dick.
To jail he goes.
Ho, 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 to catch a prop on a housetop. Saturday, May 30th at the Roxy Theater in Muskogee, Oklahoma. Josh Firestone. It's Friday, guys. Every now and then, you just want to have it a little more relaxed. So, back to the half furry.
Right. Over. It's yeah. Okay. Back on that.
No, we're not.
Oh
no. Forget about it.
no! Come on, tell us about it.
I can see it.
No, I wasn't discouraging you. I want to hear about this half furry.
You weren't encouraging, and that's
What was the other?
Here was the other thing that I was thinking. You know, I had to go through a metal detector, and I don't know if you know this, but
with these
trans and furries are notoriously bad at security. They're not good at most jobs.
Yeah.
And so,
oh come on! I stole some things.
They
from
were just
Walmart
like
the other
just
day.
walk through, and you know, I sometimes carry, sometimes I don't. It'll be a surprise. And I was like, wait a second. Everyone here has at least a dozen piercings. So if I wanted to do this in the future, I could just take a small sidearm, put it by my wiener, and but I would get fake eyebrow rings and like fake gauges, is that what they call them?
Yeah.
And I just like walk through, wand, I like just go Prince Albert, they go on in.
No. They might want to see it.
Oh, I wouldn't.
I have a friend has a Prince Albert and a Jacob's Ladder. Tommy Johnson.
I don't know what it is, but
Yeah,
I don't
he
like
watches the show. He has both of those things.
Oh, wait, what the hell is that?
That's just, guys, we don't want to lead with this. We'll talk about it later in chat. Hey, let's clear the palate and make this family friendly. A transy went to India for a date.
I'm a trans woman in India and I'm going on a date. I'm in Kolkata right now. First things first though, we need to tip our girl. The claps and the way everyone just gives her money without thinking twice about it is so iconic. A lot of Indian people believe that trans women here are very auspicious and can give blessings and curses, which is why people immediately open their wallets, no questions asked.
Mostly
Anyways,
curses.
I met this guy.
They're
that was
afraid
trying to
of
figure out
you.
the train system. I saw him, thought he was cute, so I asked him for help buying a ticket. He was on his way to the gym, but skipped it just for me. He saw the Kali tattoo on my hand and insisted I had to go to Kaligat, a temple dedicated to Kali.
Hold on, pause. Now, sometimes on Friday, I am instructed to not watch these because they want a genuine reaction. I will tell you, I am wholly surprised by the fact that the guy narrating is a black guy.
Wait, he is?
No.
He said axe and then look at the hand.
Oh, no. Not black.
Indian?
No, not Indian.
Well, Josh, help us out.
Latino.
You screwed up, son.
Latinx.
You just screwed up.
Latinka.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, it's not usually in the vernacular to say axe.
The only Latinx on earth.
Okay. All right. Let's rewind it just a little bit because this is my fault since I'm saying this for the first time. I'm just in shock and disgust.
Right now. First things first, though, we need to tip our girl. The claps and the way everyone just gives her money without thinking twice about it is so iconic. A lot of Indian people believe that trans women here are very auspicious and can give blessings and curses, which is why people immediately open their wallets, no questions asked. Anyways, I met this guy as I was trying to figure out the train system. I saw him, thought he was cute, so I asked him for help buying a ticket. He was on his way to the gym, but skipped it just for me. He saw the Kali tattoo on my hand and insisted I had to go to Kaligat, a temple dedicated to Kali Ma. You are unable to record in the temple, but it was one of the most intense.
I particularly like when the holiest site of my religion requires that I wade, as you see, through entire neighborhoods of human shit to get to my place of worship. That's how I know that I have achieved true enlightenment. Keep playing.
Experiences of my life. I was not expecting to see a goat get sacrificed right in front of my eyes.
What?
No, that makes perfect sense.
I thought those were banana peppers.
Also, they reference Kali Ma, so I 100% expect this to be the Temple of Doom.
Yeah, exactly.
Kali Ma Shakti Day.
If you're a goat, for sure. No, I don't think that is a goat that you saw. I think that was maybe peppers or some kind of food or something because He said she said that they couldn't go in with the camera, so I don't think they were recording.
Okay. All right. Keep playing.
People in complete ecstatic states of worship unlike any that I've seen before. I was really grateful I wasn't alone. The crowds were intense and people were literally throwing themselves just for a chance to see Kalima's murti. When I personally saw her murti, that moment still to this day is engraved in my mind. Like, I actually felt something. If you are a worshiper of the Divine Mother, of the Divine Feminine, however you want to call it, you have to come to Kolkata.
Now, you're not going to like hearing this, but there's a reason that for a very long time, especially with the military, homosexuals were classified as more likely to be narcissists and or sociopaths. For the first time, I felt something.
Yeah.
He should be on a watch list.
Well, hopefully he stays in Calcutta.
Yes.
Exactly.
If you like it so much, stay there, please.
It's this privileged tourism. I mean, Eat, Pray, Love was India, right? Isn't that that was part of it? Like
for the first time I felt something. E. coli.
Yeah, exactly. That would be the first time you felt E. coli.
My intestines exploding.
Well, yeah, that would have nothing to do with India. To be fair, India is very progressive. They even have their own version of gender-affirming care.
Oh my God! Ah! Fuck! Oh my God!
That's how Jackie Chan got out of prison in Shanghai Noon. Piss pants bend ball.
You said wet shirt don't break, not bend my cock on bow staff.
Gosh, just watching that.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, guys, it's like you just have to just free yourself of the shackles of Western Christendom and this idea of objective truth, right and wrong, because it's a very spiritual place in India, and you'll feel something, and you know, they like. We have a space program. They wrap their penises around bow staffs, so everyone has their thing.
It is impressive.
Wait, was that the same person in both videos?
No, it wasn't the same person.
I was thinking good because of the tuck.
And what's funny is I don't know how many times we've run that clip, and Gerald still viscerally reacts every time. He's like,
Yeah, we're not buying it.
Yeah, he does.
It's not even the rapping. The rapping is enough to be like, but then when he tucks the staff,
I know, you turn into Total Recall. He rolls it like,
his eyes start
Get your ass to Mars.
We gotta use that clip, dude. We gotta AI Gerald's face on Schwarzenegger's face on Mars.
Also the three tit lady.
I do not approve. I do not approve. No.
It's not a three boob guy.
No. I am not. No matter how many there are, I'm not a boob guy.
I used to think it was lazy, like Hat Comics do that Arnold impression, and then I watched the original Running Man. I don't know why it popped up for free. And I can't tell you how many times he literally goes. It's real.
It falls down a hill doing that.
It's because he can't breathe the air. Don't you know that's the and your eyes bulge out of your head?
It's like it's a real thing. He talks that way, or he makes that
Whatever
sound.
the fuck that is.
I don't know if you know this, but professional bodybuilders, this is a big thing too. Like Arnold, of course, allegedly. They all, if you want to be Mr. Olympia, for a while you have to be gay for pay. We don't condone that. Matter of fact, we condemn it. That's why we don't take your tips. But we do instead, well, we reverse it. We give you guys the tips. It's time for Reverse Super Chat. The folks at Tax Network USA want to give back.
Don't do that with your hands.
You all 50 free Rumble premiums. Free Rumble. 50 free Rumble premium subscriptions just gifted in the chat thanks to Tax Network USA. So really, honestly, as you go in, just don't deal with the IRS by yourself. Call 866-686-1417 or visit tnusa.com/Crowder. This is one of the things that
if you just got a sub, please go on social media somewhere and go,
trust me, I'm a police officer. This has been Reverse Super Chat.
we have a video we have to play.
No.
Please.
What?
It's pretty important.
Cut.
Oh, yeah.
I've never seen this.
film.
Individual who's ever been in cinema.
Why? He's totally fine after the air changes. His face goes back to normal, no problem.
Like, that was close. Oh, wow.
So flaw outside of my head.
Catherine Maxwell missed it by that much.
Where's my inhaler?
Albuterol! I hope you have enough room for my baclofen because I'm going to ram it into your stomach.
Oh, gee.
All right. That's fun. This well's run dry. Chelsea Handler, speaking of dry.
Hey, come on, don't talk about her lips like that.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I got a warning on air quality index. That's always worrisome. Apparently it's not good. So,
yeah.
Chelsea, you guys know Chelsea Handler, right?
Yeah.
Have we reached the point now, finally, where it's like, okay, this isn't cool anymore, it's just sad. Right? Remember that in The Wedding Singer, Alan Cooper's character, he said, Fonzie got canceled because no one wants to see a 50-year-old guy hit on chicks, right? Does the same thing apply to women who write books like Vodka, Are You There? It's Me, Chelsea, and talk about sleeping with everyone they can and how great their life is, completely devoid of meaning or purpose? Like, here's the problem with it, though, is these people, Chelsea Handler's not super effective with it, to be clear, so that's good. They have been trying to influence the next generation of women. It used to be, hey, leave me to make my own choices. Okay, fine. That's what they used to say. But that's never really been the case, and I think now it's pretty straightforward. It's the fact that they are dispensing advice. That's when we're allowed to have an opinion. That's when you are a valid target for criticism. If you offer advice, and it's bad advice, or if you point to your life as an example, and we know beyond any shadow of a doubt, by all data, all metrics that we can quantify, that are available to us, everything that you say is incorrect and all advice you give is bad. Here's Chelsea Handler saying that there is something wrong with not her choices, modern men, when it comes to dating.
There's a lot of men that don't even want to have a relationship with women. You know, they can't deal with women's success or women's independence. And it's very hard in today's world to meet straight guys that have their shit together. Something's wrong. I don't know what's wrong. So I was initially trying to help straight women meet straight men.
Right.
But I think with dating apps and social media, there's just so much abundance and so much choice that nobody really feels like they have to, like, lock it in. You know what I mean? Like, they could swipe through 50 women a day, so they don't...
You can thank yourself for that.
That people used to make to date. So, like, I meet all these amazing, incredible women that are, like, badasses. They have their own lives. They have their big jobs. And they're all just like, there's no men out there.
And before I get to the rest of this, guys, can you send in that overlay, the two charts? Like I've always said, I want that in every single one of these segments, because that actually just irrefutably gives you the snapshot as to what the problem is in dating dynamics. There are other contributing factors, but it is pretty straightforward. So that's Chelsea. There you go. That's one of them, where men rate women on a curve and women rate men on a curve, from 1 to 10. Thousands. Okay, perfect bell curve where men rate women, where women rate men. It's a hockey stick, reverse hockey stick. Statistically impossible. One group has insane expectations of the opposite sex with none of themselves. That's what you see with Chelsea Handler. And one has very reasonable expectations and perceptions. She has been the one saying, why would I want to have kids? I get up, I do whatever I want. I just like to get laid. I'm almost quoting her verbatim. And now she's talking about how men aren't willing to connect. So maybe the mask has slipped there a little bit. Maybe it's not that she loves this kind of a lifestyle. Maybe it's that she's designed a prison of her own making. That won't stop her from telling other young women to do the same. And the word on the street is she's having trouble finding men due to a severe case of SVS. Luckily, there's treatment available.
Feeling self-conscious about feminine odor? Smelly vag syndrome affects millions of women. They're introducing SVS, the breakthrough aerosol spray that neutralizes odor at the source.
I was embarrassed by a persistent intimate odor. I tried SVS, and it was a life changer.
SVS, restore your confidence. Side effects may include vaginal irritation, burning, itching, redness, swelling, rash, dryness, or unusual discharge. Some users have reported increased sensitivity, stinging upon application, or disruption of natural vaginal flora leading to yeast infections or bacterial vaginosis and death. Oh, and death. Wow.
I was surprised that you sat down to record that.
You know what? I do my job even when I don't like it.
Yeah.
Gerald's moonlighting.
Yeah, exactly right.
Well, she says she can't find a man. She can't find a man that has their shit together.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's because all the men your age are either married or dead. It's like they have their shit together. They're just, they're doing it with some other woman.
Yeah. But look at what she described as these are awesome women. Okay, give me the qualifications for awesome. They have their own lives. They are boss babes. They've got jobs. Like, you just described all these things that men really don't care about. So why are they awesome again?
Well, here's the thing that we're intimidated by it. It's like, no, we just don't care.
I spent a long time last night reading about the Mayans, the Aztecs, the Incas. And I've noticed something. Well, because I read one and I noticed a trend. Every single one of these societies that is studied, or empires, it's studied through a modern feminist lens where they try and justify it. So they would go, so it was egalitarian, or it was complementary, where they viewed men and women as equal. And then you go through it, it's like, and women, of course, had to stay home and take care of the house and do this. And by the way, if not, they were beaten mercilessly. Like, but they were just both. So there was no view of men being superior. I think it was the Aztecs. Like, and actually, property would be passed down to both the son and the daughter, so they were equal. But, and then it goes through. So whenever people try and tell you, oh, wait, there have been societies that weren't patriarchal. It's not a thing. That's wrong. It doesn't exist. Period. Why? Because, especially pre-modern technology, men were needed to protect. Women can't protect themselves. A village. It's just not a thing. It doesn't mean that women are less valuable as human beings. Historically, pre-firearm, pre-tracking, pre-thermals, guess what? You needed men to do it. It wasn't even up for discussion. Period. So that's how society was constructed. And men could be alone if they wanted to be nomadic tribes. That existed. Why? Because they can protect themselves. Women could never be alone. Why? Because they couldn't protect themselves. And so it was a supportive role. Yes, they complement each other, but the roles were defined. And anytime you'll go through these studies or these books, they'll try and tell you, but actually it's a bit more complicated than that, and make a case for something that wasn't actually true.
No.
Feminism has promoted competition between men and women, not cooperation. You can't be a teammate to someone if you don't know what your roles are, both of you, and stay within your roles. That doesn't work anywhere else. And so, promoting the competitive environment, well, what are the results? Women are now fatter than men, more depressed, more anxious than men, twice as likely to be on SSRIs. They're rating men as unattractive consistently, right? You see those charts where women have these expectations of men that are completely and totally unrealistic, and men still have the same expectations of women. You may not like those expectations. You may think that they're unfair. Statistically, they're not. They're far more fair than what women expect, but they haven't changed. They've remained relatively unchanged. Let's just look. I point to this as an example. I know that I've talked about this in the past. Like, take a women's magazine, right? Fashion, whatever, lifestyle, and look at the cover. So even women's fitness magazine. We brought that up. Then bring up the cover of a men's fitness magazine. One can include fat people, the women's one, but often it just includes women who aren't fat. The other requires chemical enhancement at great peril to yourself. A six-pack, vascularity in the pectorals. You don't get on the cover unless you are an incredible outlier. Now let's go through some historical examples and see if there's been, let's apply that to contextually, if there's been a change. Okay. So men, let's look at, sexiest women of the decade to see who's just physical expectations have changed. We can go like Anne Margaret. We talked about like Julie Newmar.
Did you say of the decade, brother?
Of the decades, yeah.
Oh, of the decades. Well, I thought you were saying like of the last decade.
No,
I'm like,
no,
you're
no,
going back as Anne Margaret?
Going through all Anne Margaret, Julie Newmar. Okay, let's use some other examples. Raquel Welch, Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
But then you could also include people like Audrey Hepburn. What's her name? What's the name of the Hispanic lady back who everyone always thought was really sexy.
Jennifer Lopez, Salma Hayek.
No, not Jennifer, the real one.
Penelope Cruz.
What's her name? You know what I'm thinking about? The older one. The older.
No, I just can't think of the name.
Vergara, Sofia Vergara.
She's the one that all the gay guys love, and they talk about for being.
Bro, the point is, there's so many of them.
Okay. The point is, there's so many. And then you could go through what? Nev Campbell,
Sophia Loren.
Sophia Loren.
Sophia Loren.
Yeah, Monica Bellucci. Okay. Go through all of those. All right. Now, who would be the male sex symbols back in the day? Cary Grant, Gregory Peck, Clint Eastwood. Let's even say Charles Bronson. That was a muscle man back then. Okay, let's go Bruce Willis, Pierce Brosnan as a James Bond.
Oh yeah, hot guy.
Think about what you have now. Chris Hemsworth steroids, allegedly. The Rock steroids, allegedly. Chris Evans steroids, allegedly. Look at the sex symbols now. Compare that to Gregory Peck. Compare Sydney Sweeney to Sophia Loren, or Anne Margaret, or Julie Newmar, or Audrey Hepburn. They could be relatives. They all have the same BMI, give or take a little bit. They all have the same general features, give or take a little bit. These men today, who are the expectation, who are put out as the physical model, would be seen as an alternative race to human if you were to take them back in time to the 60s. That's what women expect. Men still go, oh my gosh, Sophia Loren, Anne Margaret, Meryl, that's really good looking. They're all still pretty. Men still have the same physical expectations. It's changed from women. So I want to know what Chelsea Handler is actually saying. I'm just using the physical one because we can track that societally. I wonder what she's saying when they're not able to. Also, you know it's complete horse crap when she says they can't handle women's success. What?
That's not it.
They can't handle our independence. What? What the hell does that even mean, they can't handle? If you want to be independent, go be independent. Do you mean that he wants you to be in his life? He wants you to have a relationship?
Does she mean that guys don't like it when I go and travel Europe by myself for 2 weeks?
Right.
Yeah, most guys don't. They kind of want to be around you.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't want me to do girls' trips to Vegas. Sure. That's not your independence. By the way, you have a noted track record of being a whore. So in your case...
She literally said later in that interview, she said the last guy that she was hooking up with was in Vegas. She said she went to a gambling table. She met a guy at a table and then just started talking to him. And then they were banging for a while. And then she was like, I got tired of him.
I got tired of him. Whatever.
Yeah, sure, that's what.
But it doesn't give the next guy... That doesn't give the next guy the right to judge me or to make his own judgment based on my entire life of past behavior. And then you have that bleed over into the Christian sector, right? You have them go like, the Bible says that if someone sins, forgive them 4 times. If they sin 4 times, forgive them 4 times. Right? They'll talk about
70 times 7 in one day.
70 times 7. So that means that you shouldn't care, right, as a man when selecting a mate. Right? As a Christian, you're not allowed to care, right? Isn't that the lesson?
No.
Wasn't there something in the Bible about hey, you go find this unfaithful woman and choose her anyway? Was the lesson that men should choose untrustworthy women?
No.
Because I've heard that, and I see that in a lot of women's studies.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So, but they go, well, then why would that be in there? Well, why would it talk 50 times that amount about using judgment and about fruits of the Spirit? It's a cherry pick. You expect it from secular society. You expect it from Chelsea Handler, who writes about being a whore. But then it bleeds into, they just don't like my independence. Becomes, you gotta forgive me 70 times 7.
Just skip over Proverbs.
Not true.
Yeah. Let's talk about that more, I guess, in chat. But unless you want to...
Yeah. No. I mean, it's people misinterpret that. The one about the whore was basically to symbolize how God had married and had a wife, Israel, that was a whore and sleeping around with other gods. It was to symbolize how bad that was. Can you imagine being the prophet? It's like, I've been chosen to be a prophet of God. All right. What's on the agenda? Well, I'd like you to marry a whore. Yeah. Well, I'm sorry, what? Yeah. And she's going to go on whoring the entire time, so just understand that that's a part of this deal. You can't get rid of her. And it's just going to be a lesson to everybody else. I just wanted to be in the belly of a fish. That would have been actually a better prophet.
Well, isn't the lesson that he ends up really happy and fulfilled that he's a whore?
No.
How does it go?
It's that the wife should no longer be a whore.
Oh, okay.
That's the whole point of that.
Oh, okay.
But were they balling though?
So the advice wasn't, men, you should go, because Christian men will use this very often.
No, it's
right. We've seen the posts about that. Like, the Bible says. It's just so broken.
It is. By the way, she's like, well, and I got tired of him. I doubt it. I really doubt it. I really doubt that you were the one that got up and said, nah, I am done.
I don't remember exactly what you said. I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry. She could have said that he was, an axe murderer or something. I don't remember. I didn't finish the video. I couldn't look at her fake lips anymore.
But let me just say it this way: you're going to a guy and giving him, because you met him 5 minutes ago, the only thing he's thinking about. Once you give him that, in that scenario, you have no other value. Right. You've given him everything that he was curious about because he's known you for 5 minutes. He doesn't have enough time to be interested in you beyond just the basics of sex. You gave him that. The only thing that you brought to the table in that moment, I'm sorry, that's exactly what it is. And he got it and probably left and probably was done. That's terrible, which is why we tell you not to give him that.
Yeah. And
would it be a better situation?
Okay, look, here's my advice to men. Don't pick that woman.
No.
Don't pick that woman. Look, get your affairs in order. What do I mean by that? I mean your soul. I mean your body. I mean your mind. So get your finances in order. Get your health in order. Get your spiritual life in order. Prioritize that. Be someone who would attract the right person. But here's the thing. That's not a guarantee that you will. Right. That's the problem with the Protestant church. They've got automatic no. You'll also attract a lot of vultures, just to be clear. And then don't pick. So that's my advice to men. Do the right thing across the board. Yep. Here's the part that's uncomfortable. Women, societally, you have been doing the wrong thing across the board since the 60s and giving advice for others to do so. This doesn't get better. It gets worse, and you will die alone. Choose your path. Yes, Noodles.
I was going to say, the through line on all of this advice over the past several weeks has basically been the things that are easy are rarely the things that are fulfilling. Yeah. So take the easy path.
Here's the really simple thing. And she's an outlier, because she's a whore. And really this is sort of outlying behavior for women because they don't typically want to be that way. Yeah. When we're talking about the Bible, I'm going to really, really distill it, okay? Do we believe that human beings have sinful nature?
Yes.
Okay. And do we believe that men and women have intrinsically different proclivities as far as their sinful nature?
100%.
Okay, so here's God's prescription to you men. So for any of the manosphere stuff out there, red pill people go, I don't know, run it through this filter. God says, all right, you have a sinful nature. Men, don't screw and hit. Don't screw everything, and you don't go around hitting and blowing stuff up. You're going to want to do that. Don't. Control it. Okay? You have a sinful nature. Women, don't manipulate, gossip, nag, or lie. Okay? You're gonna have an instinct to do that. That's your thing. Because you can't hit, and you're not physically powerful, and you don't really have the same biological instinct to screw. So men don't screw and hit. That's your sinful nature. Bridle it. Women don't nag, lie, and gossip.
That does boil it down.
That's it. That's it. Control it.
But what about this goat?
Yeah, exactly. The goat that was sacrificed for the trans.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was asking the wrong God.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, that God is. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't blame Pakistan. The goat can't blame me. Oh. Blame them. Always make me laugh.
It's perfect.
Also, by the way, I should mention really quickly, manage all of your crypto in one spot.
Yes.
Rumble Wallet, get the link in the description. I know that it seems like there's a difficult barrier to entry with crypto. And by the way, there's a lot of bullcrap out there, a lot of fraud when you're talking about crypto. This is, you're just talking about basics, being on top of it, keeping it secure, keeping it easy. Rumble Wallet makes that incredibly efficient to do. All right, sweet.
I'm not going to watch the whole thing, probably.
I feel very sorry.
So this guy made a hate post about me on Twitter, and he had a lot of replies that were calling him stupid. So it made him so angry that he's now made a YouTube video and also uploaded it onto Twitter.
Young men in the world.
He starts with, is he Canadian? It's just really sad, isn't it? I mean, like, of course.
Because I feel like they are genuinely being indoctrinated by some of the worst people possible.
The worst people.
Misogynistic, genuinely stupid people. Because they're successful, because they're popular, because they've got money, and unfortunately, if you speak up about this stuff, you are woke. You are a cuck. You are a loser. You are jealous. And even earlier today, I dunked on Asmongold for his post. There was a post he said, too many fake jobs were invented to create artificial parity between men and women in the workforce. So he's automatically arguing men and women are not equal. We essentially just made up jobs so that the women could play along and feel better.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That is exactly what I'm saying. I appreciate his honesty. Exactly.
And then says AI fixes this problem because it disproportionately is affecting women-led jobs and industry type.
Why?
Things. Saying that women are replaceable. And then he says, hopefully...
People are replaceable.
After all this is over, women can go back to what they do best. Being a mother and a prostitute. Insinuating that that is all women are good for.
No, they're good for a lot of other things. Just being the best at something doesn't mean you're good at everything, that you're not good at other things too. Why do you think OnlyFans is full of women? Why do you think all the strip clubs are full of women? Duh. Like, I mean, it's just true. And of course women are the best mothers because only women can be mothers. Obviously. Like, yeah, there's a massive discrepancy. Like, this is just the way it is. I wonder what it must be like to be one of these people that's constantly at war with reality. Can you imagine that?
A mother or a prostitute. Now, my wife is an incredible mother. She is...
So I'm right. Okay, great. That's amazing. All right.
Amazing with my children, and I'm so blessed that she is the mother of my children. But she's
so
also
happy.
insanely smart, works in a pharmacy, and has so many talents that
That's
to
great.
call her just a mother is a joke. And
I didn't say she's just... When did I say just a mother? I didn't even say that. Nobody's saying that's bad. Nobody thinks that. Oh my God.
to get this type of comment from Asmongold is embarrassing, and to accept that as the truth is embarrassing. And not enough
is embarrassing. So this is another appeal to consensus. This is I care. I do not derive my reality from my own evaluation. I derive my reality from other people's reaction. Unfortunate. Do you think it's a deliberate misunderstanding? I think he unironically got triggered and he wants to defend his wife. He thinks that I said his wife is only good for being a mother. I didn't say that. That's literally what I said. Being best at is a qualifying term. That means that it's not an all-encompassing word.
Put some shit away.
That's why I used that term. Now, if you understood English, you would know that. But unfortunately, you got triggered, and so you have to make a video like this instead. Bro got Will Smith. Maybe.
people will stop. We'll talk about this. But I talked about this. I dunked on him a little bit. I said,
You're actually, dude, are you really going to craft me with a... You're really going to get upset. It's crazy how much reach this...
It's crazy how much reach this mentally ill gamer has.
Why am I mentally ill? What makes me mentally ill?
Because I think everybody else is mentally ill. See, I think I'm the only person that's not mentally ill.
I said that it is crazy because if you point out how much of a loser this guy is, you are called jealous. I am called jealous. People are dunking.
I didn't even it's got even nothing to do with this. Like, I'm not even mad. Like, I just said something. Like, it's true that, like, there's a lot of chicks that, like, they have these bullshit jobs. They do. They have bullshit PR, HR jobs, and they're worthless. And they're going to get fucking replaced by AI. It's just a fact. It's the same as you had a bunch of fucking 60 and 70 IQ guys that the best that they could do was turn a bolt on a assembly line. And the moment they had a robot do that, these guys didn't go to another job. They didn't get retrained to run a fucking, a space station. They just went on the street because they're morons. Like, I mean, this is the reality of life. And I understand. I can't imagine what it would be like to be a person like this that is constantly at war with reality. It must be so unpleasant and so upsetting. So upsetting, in fact, that you make a YouTube video because you get ratioed in a tweet. That's pretty bad.
On me, because I roasted this guy.
You roasted
The guy lives alone.
I've been
in
roasted.
filth, with rotting teeth, cockroaches, and despite being this
And despite all of that, I still have a better grasp on reality than you do. So what does that say about you? I don't see how this is a good argument at all. It's just not.
generational wealth millionaire. This guy's probably worth 50 mil. I don't even know how much he's worth.
Wow.
It may be even 100 mil.
Wow.
He lives in such a disgusting hoarder-like.
I live in the same working class home that I've grown up in. I love this home. One day I might move. If I ever get a girlfriend and start a family, I'd buy a nice big house because I'd want my family to live in a nice house. This house is my life, but I'm not going to put my life on anybody else. I don't feel the need to express myself with lots of money. I know that I'm successful. I'm tremendously successful. I've been tremendously successful for over 10 years now, really. Yeah, I have a lot of money, but who cares? Really, who cares?
Environment, or has for so long that it's hard not to question his sanity.
It's hard not to question it. So then this is the implication of being mentally ill. Right.
And when you bring this up, it's like, well, you wish you had millions of dollars. Brothers, I wish that he didn't let the teeth rot from his mouth.
I don't. My teeth rotting out of my mouth was the impulse that I had for streaming. So, whenever I was like 26, maybe 25, something like that, I went to the dentist and they told me that I had to, it was like, in order to get everything fixed, it was $50,000. I looked at how much money I was making on YouTube back then. I looked at how much money this would be. And I realized that I needed to make more money and I needed to dial things up. And a couple months later, I started streaming. And because of that, I built myself into where I was today. Now, if that never happened to me, maybe I would have been more comfortable doing something that was more low-key. But in order for, it's a fantasy that a lot of people have that they can edit out all of the negatives in their lives and then the positives remain the same. I think that oftentimes the same fire that melts butter can also forge steel. And in negative experiences that people have, oftentimes those negative experiences help make them into a stronger person better than positive experiences. So that's the reason why I talked about it the way that I did, and I'm so open about it. It's because I want to normalize being able to discuss these kinds of things and being honest and direct about who you are, where you came from, and not living based off of a perception of other people. Not basing your self-worth around the way that you look. Not basing your self-worth around the way that people approve of you or anything else. I think that there are a lot of people that have made huge mistakes in their life. And those mistakes were the impetus for them to improve their life. And there were other people who made huge mistakes and then they just died or their life got worse. And ultimately, to a certain extent, I think that's natural selection. And I think that it's important to acknowledge that and to highlight and elevate people who avoided being selected. And I try my best to avoid that myself. So it's just really that simple. I don't know. Yeah, that's why it happened. Just that's not. I don't know what's wrong with him.
To the point that he would need surgery or to get his teeth fixed.
I have a follow-up appointment this month.
Wish he didn't have cockroaches and rats infesting his house. And yes, he might have cleaned it, but to get to the state that he was in, he has to be so mentally ill.
You're right. I grew up in a house where my mom never really had a job, and we grew up in poverty. And my dad helped me out a bit, and he made sure that the lights stayed on, but that was about it. The reality is that there were massive holes in the house, and my mom wouldn't allow anybody to come up and fix the house because it would be condemned. So there was just bad spawn RNG, really. It was bad spawn RNG. And as I was growing up, obviously, I took almost all of my money and I reinvested it into improving things for her. That was really the other big reason why I started my YouTube channel, was because of her being sick. It's because I couldn't get a traditional job because I had to take care of her all the time. And as soon as I started making enough money, I immediately started investing it into the house and into improving her living situation. And the reason why her living situation wasn't better at the time that she passed away was because she wouldn't allow me, I wouldn't allow any contractors to come into the house and fix anything because she refused to get the COVID vaccine. And because she was immunocompromised and any COVID would instantly one-shot her, I viewed it to be the lesser of two evils to not take that risk with my mother's life. And that's the reason why I did it. It's actually very simple. I don't take pride living in garbage or not. It's simply something that I don't care about. So it's just like every decision that I've made was not like, again, and also like I'm sure I've made mistakes in my life or something like that, but that's the actual truth of what it was.
I feel sorry for the guy. I'm not jealous of Asmongold. I hope that he can get help.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
This is the most patronizing, obnoxious, pretentious, like, annoying thing that you can possibly say. Oh my god.
You know, I think you have a brain. If it doesn't make sense, then I think we're going to be lost no matter what.
Yeah.
But the amount of comments in here that are either defending the guy or calling me a loser.
Well, you are. I mean, you are a loser. You're a loser. You failed as a YouTube creator. And also, like, I mean, you're not a loser entirely. You have a wife and you have a kid, and I think that's incredible. I don't have a wife and a kid, and so I'm a loser in that regard. But as a creator, you are a loser. You're a failure. And I can show you how you're a failure. So if you look at his graph that we looked at earlier, whenever your submarine graph looks like a whenever your subscriber graph looks like a submarine, that means that you're losing. That's the way it is. And that, listen, I mean, like, you have up times and down times. Like, that's the way it is. But you've clearly failed as a creator. I mean, it's just objective. Like, I mean, there's no, like, it's not like it's a secret, okay? Great timing with Subnautica. Yeah, we're going to play Subnautica 2 later on today. I'm excited. I got the game done. I got there's a little bundle. I was able to get the first game, too, at the same time.
Frightening, because I know that these are the people that I'm worried about.
I'm frightened. Oh, well, why would you even talk? Why are you talking like this? Like it's so embarrassing. It's smug. Yes. Wow. How sad.
These are the people that I know have been affected by this.
Oh God, he's doing that. Oh no! Bless your heart.
And I want to segue away from Asmongold because, you know, yes, he's successful. He has a lot of money, and that is appealing to young men. But there's another one that I want to talk about, Clavicular. Now, Clavicular is a guy that is blowing up everywhere. Clavicular
you're jealous of
everywhere right now.
You're mad
and
about
I know that young men in junior high and high school, some of the content that they see from this guy is appealing. It's hard not to look at, a picture of this guy's place and be like, whoa, I want that.
Yeah.
and to look at his jawline, or a video of him kissing women and being like, yeah, I want that as well. But you have to understand what you are actually looking at here.
What are you looking at?
Should you take life advice? Should you take looks maxing advice from someone?
Yes, because it works.
Meth addict.
Should you take life advice from Clav? No, I don't think you should take accounting advice from Clav either. And you also shouldn't take drug advice from Clav. Well, you should. You should do whatever he's doing, do the opposite. But very clearly, he has been able to do things to improve the way that he's seen by women. And I think that there's an advantage to that.
It's called being a Jew with fucking $5 million loan,
That is so
motherfucker. That's
unconfident in their own
$5
skin
million
that they would
loan.
take a hammer to their own face. I just want you to listen to what he says here.
When you wake unconfident in their own skin, this right here is the most beta maxed bitch boy, pussy ass, bitch made, embarrassing thing that you can possibly say. When a man goes to the gym to improve his physique, it's not because he's embarrassed about himself or he's insecure. It's because when he looks in the mirror, he's not satisfied because he wants to become a better person. Like, this is something that even, you know, again, he wants to be more than what he is. That doesn't mean that you have some sort of like mental issue or something like that. Did he play mixtape? I bet he loved it. He might have cried.
Every single morning, and you take a look in the mirror, you're 100% satisfied with every single thing. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, more or less.
This guy's brain is short-circuiting because he can't understand that Andrew is okay in his own skin. He doesn't care if he's the best-looking guy, the tallest guy, the strongest guy. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. And if he wants to change some things about himself, if he wants to go to the gym more or some of these things, he can.
Okay.
And he cannot. It's up to him what he wants to do. But at the end of the day, Andrew obviously does not care what he looks like and is confident in the person that he is. And this clavicular guy cannot accept that. He can't understand that.
I think it makes sense. You know, I used to think the same thing. Like, and the thing is that Clav is a young guy. As a young guy, like, I remember, like, there were a lot of embarrassing things that have happened to me. And as a young guy, they bother me a lot more than as an older guy. Andrew is becoming an unk. He is. And as you ascend into unk status or descend, depending on how you want to look at it.
Shut the fuck
and
up.
he's about, I would say Imtash is about the same age as I am, somewhere around there. We don't care about the way that we look anymore because we cared about the way that we looked maybe 10 years ago. So it doesn't matter anymore. You've already played that game. So, like, Clav is still playing in matchmaking. Meanwhile, Andrew is still in casual mode. Neither of them are wrong. They're not bad. Like,
all he says is
Clav
As
isn't
in Gold
bad.
always
He's
says
not a
shit
bad
in
person
fucking,
because he wants to improve the way that he looks.
gaming
And Andrew
terms.
isn't a bad person because he's confident in the way that he looks.
Like, the fuck, dude.
It's just the way it is.
That shit's annoying.
And
It's annoying.
young men are getting looks maxing advice. They're being told to smash their face in with a hammer.
You should ask yourself the question, why do you think so many people are resonating with Clav's message? And the
they're
reason
idiots.
why they're resonating with it is because it works.
No, it's
The
'cause they're
reasonality
idiots.
is that through every single study, multiple psychological like data points prove this. There's even a term for it. It's called the halo effect. Being more attractive is like a charisma buff in real life. It is. Literally, in some cases, it is. So
It's
instead
video
of
game
attacking the
terminology.
messenger, why don't you attack the message? You can't do that because the message is, it's resolute. It's obvious. Yeah, it's bad to hit yourself in the face with a hammer. It's bad to take meth. Okay, sure. All right, now what? That was easy.
From someone that was kicked out of school, has admitted to doing
Why was he kicked out of school?
Yeah, he was kicked out of school.
Kicked out 3 weeks because he found testosterone. He got kicked out for having testosterone. Who cares? Am I supposed to like view this as like a terrible thing? Who gives a fuck?
admitted to doing methamphetamine.
Yeah, I know plenty of people that have done meth.
Yeah, you're a fucking moron.
So what?
Asmund, you're a fucking
Descriptions
retard.
in all dictionary breakdowns of what
This
a
motherfucker
loser
saying
is.
so what on
Clavicular
fucking
is
people
a
doing math?
loser.
Are you fucking
I would
kidding
never
me?
want this to be an
Asmund, you're a
idol
fucking
of
idiot.
any person in my life.
I don't know how retarded Asmund Gold is. Is it just fucking, does he just do shit to just piss people off or what? Or say shit to just fucking trigger people that already know what the fuck is going on in the world? He lives in his mom's roach fucking motel. And he's got like $20 million. That's beyond Jewish.
I don't think that you should have idols. I think that you should look at people and take what you're getting out of that and then leave the rest. You should look at somebody like Donald Trump and you should admire his work ethic and how focused he is on constantly focusing on doing whatever he wants to do.
What did Trump come in?
You should be able to
now?
admire somebody like Elon Musk and say, this is impressive that you're able to, start this many companies and, have these companies be successful. That doesn't mean you have to agree with Elon having like 7 different baby mamas or having somebody else play his POE2 account, right? Like, doesn't mean you have to agree with Donald Trump saying some, sexist thing 15 years ago.
Accounts.
You should take what you want and leave the rest.
Fucking
Idols, fundamentally, like, it's beta boy bitch behavior to have idols. You know who has idols? Like, K-pop stans.
My son told me that he idolized or thought Clavicular was a smart person, a good person, was helping people. I would be very worried. I would be very concerned. But if I say that, I will get attacked by this guy's audience.
How old is his son?
It's a weird
If his son's watching
contract. It's a
Clavicular, he
weird
shouldn't be
situation to be
watching
in.
it.
Because if I warn you about the dangers of people like Andrew Tate, of Clavicular, of Asmongold, of these things, I am viewed as weak. I am viewed as woke or a loser or I am a sheep. And it's frustrating.
The reason why people are attacking you is because you never engage with any of the substance of what's discussed, and you immediately resort to personal attacks with no actual reasoning behind it. You're having an emotional outburst. You're not having a disagreement. You're not discussing a topic. You are expressing yourself. And you have every right to express yourself. But that doesn't mean that people have to take it seriously.
And someone like myself wants to extend the olive branch, and I want to try to at least
extend the olive branch. You're calling me mentally ill. Like, what do you mean? You don't.
At least open your eyes to it. I am viewed as the problem. It's not the guy that lives in a roach-infested house. It is not the guy that took a hammer to his own face.
By the way, the hammer thing worked.
It doesn't work.
So, like, how about that? Like, I mean, remember that? Like, it worked.
You don't put a meat tenderizer on your face.
So, like, I don't really know why, like, no, it doesn't? I think it does.
No, it doesn't work. I think it does. You think a lot of shit that's not real there,
has
buddy.
To pay women
You're gaming fucking...
spend time with him in his mansion because he's such an insufferable douchebag. It's me that's the problem. The tough thing is, even though I'm an arguably successful I've got a wife, I've got kids, I've got beautiful relationships with my family and friends. I'm retired at 33 years old. I succeeded online and offline. I take care of myself pretty good. I'm not the most jacked guy out there, but there's a lot of things that I think would be role model worthy for young men to look at.
But they're not looking at... Dude, this is so sad.
He's making videos on YouTube. He's not retired.
You got by Clav over a fucking YouTube video. You got the roaches on you on Twitter. And you're still mad about Andrew Tate? What year is this? What's going on? What is wrong with you?
I was a father at 17 years old. I was scared out of my
Father at
mind
17,
being a high school student who was about to have a baby and become a father, and I buckled down, I worked my ass off, and I took care of that boy.
Great, good job. I think that's really respectable.
What do you fucking do, buddy?
I
Doesn't
am
fucking
proud
matter.
of the man that I am. But if I call out...
why do you constantly...
You're not a man.
These degenerates I am viewed as weak. I am viewed as less than because I might not have as many views online, and maybe my jawline isn't quite as sharp. And the unfortunate thing is when you argue with someone online or when you tell someone that they're wrong, in a lot of cases they dig in their heels and they double down.
Is that so? First time I'm hearing of this.
Hey, look at that. I'll send that home.
Okay.
They will dig in and be stubborn and fight it. And if I call these people out, it's a vicious circle. I probably won't sway anyone.
You're in it right now.
Me talking about these
You're
things
doing it
doesn't
right now.
change anything.
Then why are you doing it?
Because a lot of people are just going to say, I'm the sheep, I'm the woke one. And it's so frustrating. And kind of why I wanted to make this video is I am worried about young men. Not
oh my God, you're worried. Yeah, right.
Because they've been influenced by these people initially. It's because I don't know how to uninfluence them. I don't know.
You like, what is this like? Is this like Moses? Like, I mean,
talk to him.
Why won't the people listen to me? Why won't they understand me? I mean, also, like, I mean, having a kid at 17 was probably, I mean, again, like, it's good that you were able to have it turn out the right way, but I certainly wouldn't say that's my best advice. Like, I feel like you probably shouldn't have a kid at 17. Like, I'm glad it worked out for him, but, like, man, I feel like most people that I know that have kids at 17, it didn't work out for them.
How to get them to take the olive branch and actually accept the help.
Okay, let me give you some advice. Here's the reason why nobody will ever take your advice. It's because you are a patronizing, sanctimonious, pretentious asshole that thinks that you're better than other people because you have things that they don't have. You don't engage them on what they say, you engage them on who they are. And a lot of people on the internet, especially young men, don't want to be talked to that way. They've had to grow up the entire society to have that happen. That's the reason why you have people who aren't taking you seriously. It's because you don't take them seriously. You don't respect them. You don't feel anything to them other than the fact that you think that they should listen to you because you've created an arbitrary amount of criteria that ranks you above them. Why would somebody ever want to be treated that way? It's just so sad. It really is. It's so sad.
Deals like this get made, a lot of bad faith arguments start happening.
Is that so? Is that, oh, bad faith? Is that bad faith arguments?
When I make this video, people start saying, well, a lot of these guys are just championing to be more healthy, to be stronger, to go to the gym. What's wrong with that? Nothing's wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. You should go to the gym. It's great for your stamina. It's great for your mental health. It might make you feel more confident. You're going to be strong. And in some cases, you might be able to work a job that you otherwise couldn't. Whether it's construction or something like that. Maybe you need an initial bit of strength to make it in this world. I'm not arguing against that. But
Jesus, bro, like, listen to that again. Like, God, bro, like, you think about it for one of the female characters. Listen to that again.
World. I'm not arguing against that.
Or something like that. Maybe he can replace her.
These little kids are all hi to my cameras.
It's really cute.
But you also don't need to hate women while doing it. You don't need to be misogynistic while doing it. You might want to look better. That's fine. Get a haircut. Shave or don't shave.
I'm
you
so
know,
glad those
do
people
things
don't
that
love
make
me.
you feel
There's so
confident
many
and good
girl
about
kids.
yourself.
Yeah.
But if you then ask a woman out and she declines you, don't hate the woman and become this incel. And that's the...
Where is this coming from? Who is this? Like, who is he saying this to? What are you talking about? Like, if you knew anything about, if you're talking, I don't think Clav says that. Like, I don't think I've said the opposite. I just went on a rant about the opposite. What is this? Like, what does this even have to do with what's being discussed? This is really annoying. I know, but he's Canadian, so he can't help it.
And fuck the
problem
guy.
is a lot of these content creators, they give you one piece of good advice and then there's a little bit of an incel comment. Here's a misogynistic comment. I'm just going to sprinkle that in as well, and that's where it gets lost. And that's where people kind of glaze over it and they don't realize that the stuff that they're getting fed is damaging them. And it is damaging.
I think he's right. I think that there's a lot of people who are not perfect, and because of their imperfections, their messages are compromised. And I think that's the danger of following a person rather than an idea. Huge mistake to do that. Massive mistake to do that. And I think whether it's, like, even the Pope is imperfect. Even saints are imperfect. So it's like, you know, maybe if you're a religious guy, you know, maybe there are two people that were perfect. It's either Muhammad or Jesus, right? Depending on, you know, where your spawn point was, maybe. But listen, this amount of, like, this is the
analogies of this dude are
like,
fucking
just
so annoying.
Femme-coded rage that I've seen out of a guy in like years. This is so bad.
Their kind of prospects in their future. When you see someone that's successful, it's hard not to idolize them in some way or question.
Don't idolize anybody.
If I'm not that
dipshit.
successful, and this guy is, he must be doing something right.
Well, yeah, he's doing something right. There's other people that do things wrong. Like Jeffrey Epstein was a multi-fucking millionaire. It doesn't mean that he was a good person. Like, what Jesus Christ. What the fuck is wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
And they are doing many things right, I'm sure.
This guy's head's
You
up
don't
his
get to
ass.
that point if you're not successful.
Then think about
But a
those
lot of the
things.
most successful people out there are the most narcissistic and...
Yeah, like you. Like, this is why you're making the video, because
Oh
you're a
my God.
narcissist?
You really gotta go. You really gotta go this far. Is that it? Oh my God! It's really it's just so, bro. Like,
and psychopathic and bad people.
Yeah.
Most billionaires exploit people. It just you can't make $1 billion without exploiting people. It's
that's nice.
Impossible not to. Okay? And I think that
by the way, it absolutely is. It's just that you've reframed these definitions in a way that makes them favorable to you. Like, if you create a product that's very useful, and then a lot of people buy the product, and the amount of people buying the product to a certain degree exceeds $1 billion of revenue, that doesn't automatically mean that you've exploited somebody. You have to look at individual actions rather than just looking at different statuses and then categorizing them as good or bad. You're right that there are a lot of people who utilize third world slave labor and other types of unethical and immoral practices. That's absolutely true. But that's not something that's necessarily exclusive to billionaires. There's a lot of people that do it on small scales by underpaying illegal aliens to do housework for them. This is something that many people engage in, and I think it should be acknowledged that way.
Let's wannabe Hassan
the
Piker.
whole world is in this weird place where it's just fighting. It is just, instead of me making
this world is in a weird place where it's just fighting. Meanwhile, you made a tweet, a hate farm tweet on me, and then you made a follow-up tweet because you weren't getting the impressions that you wanted. You got so butthurt about it that now you've made an entire hate video about me, and you're condemning and commiserating about the reality that the world is full of hate.
video and someone saying, you know, thanks for like kind of opening my eyes to this. Thanks for maybe shedding some light on this thing that you're worried about. I am instantly viewed as a villain, or
you are the victim.
You're a retard.
You are the victim. Everybody is out to get you. It's not fair. You did nothing wrong. You are living your truth.
I have this like agenda. The first comment that I had when I tweeted this.
It's the tweet again. Holy fuck, man. Oh my god. I'm so glad I watched this. This is ridiculous.
About this. The first comment I had was about my political stance. The first comment that I got was what my beliefs were. And instead
it seems like they were right. They clocked it pretty fast, huh? You got your dad?
Talking about the problem. And
The
instead
camera,
of
it's just my tweet. It's a tweet that I made.
talking about my worry for young men and influences that are out there.
You weren't doing it to. You were doing it to insult me. That's what you were doing. You were doing it so you could degrade and insult me and farm hate off of me. You weren't doing it because you wanted to help young men. You were doing it because you wanted to make me look bad. I don't know why so many people are so perniciously dishonest in this way. It's embarrassing. It really is. Like I see people that do this, and it's just so embarrassing to watch this happen.
People are trying to suss out what my agenda is and what I gain from questioning derogatory statements, misogynistic statements, racist statements. And I always question this, and this is the last thing I'll say.
Thank God.
When some of these guys open their mouth and they openly say something so rude, so misogynistic, so sexist, so homophobic, so many.
This video could have
Such a faggot. You're such a faggot.
I don't know what's going on with y'all up there. Like, you guys have some of these sims up there. Like, it's bad, really bad. Like, I don't know how it happened. I don't.
Things. They say these things that are just genuinely, in some cases, hateful and hurtful.
Right. Oh, you got hurt by my tweet?
People respond saying
hateful and hurtful.
They're speaking the truth. They're speaking
hurtful.
Can you believe it that there are people who agree with something that's bad in the world? Yeah, I can believe that.
It's hurtful.
Is Genshin really that bad? Did Genshin really do that to you? At 33? God damn. God, bro, like he's cortisol maxing. I know he's got to figure out. He's got to watch some Clav videos and figure this out, man. He's stressed out. He is.
Facts.
Facts.
They say you're standing and said that with your full chest. It's kind of this weird respect for it.
This
Yeah,
full
it's
chest.
people that agree with you. People that
I don't
agree
think
with
that
him
guy
and
has
you.
a
I know
chest.
this. I don't know how this happened to you. I'm sure this is horrible. I think you can recover though.
But if I say those guys are losers, those guys are losers. Those guys. But if I say those guys are losers, those guys are a problem. It's not facts. It's not the truth.
It's not facts.
I'm just a jealous hater. It's such an interesting thing, and it's very scary.
Thank God you
and
made
I
this
don't know
video.
how to change it. If you do,
It's very scary. It's scary to you that people don't like what you said. You
let
watched
me
the
know,
entire video.
because
I know.
I think that
I
young
know,
men
this was-
are cooked, and it's for
Young men
reasons
are
that if you tell them and you say it to their face, they're not going to listen. Thanks for watching, and sorry for this one. It's a little depressing. Bye-bye.
Wow. This was really something special. This was a truly special video. I don't even know what to say about it. His tactic works. His tweet about this video has positive replies. I'm sure it does. I'm sure he's going to have people that are happy that he did this and everything. Let me follow. Do not compare yourself to others. Don't compare yourself. My first part of this channel, big respect to you. Thanks for talking up at this channel, watching Tosh and Positivity, a toxic gamer. I love you talking about what it takes. Out of the videos you've created, this is the best one. I love your videos. This is the best video you've ever made. Thank you for being a good example to young men. Well, that's great. That's amazing. I'm so happy. And so anyway, it could have been an email. It could have been a tweet. It was a tweet, but you didn't get the reactions that you wanted from it. I'll link you guys the video. He bought. I get it. It's not a big deal. You've had an emotional. You're having an emotional moment. A lot of people.
Next. Let's get off this crybaby bullshit.
Real cocktails. Perfectly mixed.
Jump to the story from Fox News. This was good. This is where it gets fun. No bad idea brainstorm for Dems includes packing SCOTUS and eliminating the Electoral College. Kamala Harris proposed Electoral College reform and Supreme Court expansion on a podcast live stream. It's going viral. People think she's going to try and run for office to be president again, which I hope. Please. I am just so inspired, Kamala. Please.
Is her slogan going to be Harris 28 unburdened by what has been?
Yeah, I think it'll be Harris
unburdened from what has been.
It's her and AOC on stage. It's got to be, and she's gonna act like the mom with all the wisdom, and she's gonna be so annoying.
I'm gonna say right now, I desperately hope that it's Harris.
I don't want to hear that cunt's fucking.
And then it's gonna be funny. November of 2028 when we're sitting here with our jaws on the floor and they've won and we're like, what did we?
I don't think they'll run on the same ticket. I don't think so. Two women of color. They're both going to run. They've got to. They've got to.
Let's
I want
watch
to see Harris explain to AOC that you're going to be able to see the craters on the moon with your own eyes. I want to hear her talking about how magical buses are to AOC. That's what I want to see in the campaign.
And perhaps ask AOC if she's fallen from a coconut tree.
That's right.
You know? Which is something that I don't understand. But
did you guys see the breaking story that there's an LA mayor, a lady running for mayor, who wants to ban backyard barbecues in 7 days? I don't know if she was in that meeting. No ban. Wait, what? There's an LA mayor candidate. Her name is Romney. She suggests banning backyard barbecues.
Yep, because that's a capitalist imperialist day.
Or all days except for June 19th.
Yeah.
What days does she want to ban barbecuing on? She hasn't suggested the days yet, but I'm sure she's working on that in the brainstorm section.
Okay, let's be fair. No one's actually barbecuing. They're grilling.
Pastor, what do you think is worse, that or the Arcadia mayor who admitted to being a Chinese agent?
That's hilarious, by the way. I wondered if Eric Swalwell
Yeah, that's why I'm like, California mayor resigns admitting to be an agent for China. And you know what they say? The Chinese spies are like cockroaches. If there's one, there's 1,000.
There's a million.
I kind of feel good about China these days.
Cockroaches, it says if there's one, there's a million.
I feel like China,
or
China
10,000.
and America finally allied, and we've had a tenuous alliance.
Ian, have you read a single thing that came out of those meetings?
Xi Jinping
said America's collapsing and they should surrender, and Trump said, "I will destroy you."
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I think they're aligning, and they're like, yeah, we're just gonna make a technocracy. That's what it seems like. But it's better than fighting.
No, what actually happened is Trump and the crew went over there to tell China they will not take over. And Xi Jinping opened up his statement by saying that we have to avoid Thucydides' trap, which is triggered Trump. You know what that means when he said that? He said, "Can we avoid Thucydides' trap?" That was Xi Jinping saying, "We've won. America has lost. Surrender now."
And I think he's saying China and the U.S. are the two eminent superpowers, and we have to avoid coming to conflict.
Do you know what Thucydides' trap
That's when two great superpowers emerge. There will be inevitable.
No, it doesn't. It means when there is a dominant power about to be surpassed by when there's an incumbent power about to be surpassed by an upcoming power, the war breaks out. China was telling the U.S. when he said that, "You've lost. We will be the unipolar power in this world, and will you be willing to surrender?"
But that's not what I got out of it. I got that.
Then Trump responded by saying something to the effect of "How dare you?"
I thought Trump said that he was talking about, he specified, no, Xi Jinping's talking about what happened during the Biden regime. He wasn't talking about us. That's what, isn't that not the response? I wasn't there for
them 200 planes, so everything should be cool.
Sure. Sending them chips.
I think the reason you went over there was because Xi Jinping was basically like, hey, you know, we've got like a week left of oil because you've cut off the Strait of Hormuz. And Trump probably laughed and said, what are you going to do about it?
We went there with our top diplomats, our top executive, like tech guys. We're dominating them, obviously.
Don't you guys know what really happened? They all went over there secretly just to play Settlers of Catan, okay? And we've got the gas and oil, and they've got the rare earth, and that's what that speech was about.
Well,
a big Settlers of Catan game.
Someone was saying the other day they found lithium in West Virginia.
Really?
Yeah, 2.6. Better watch out for fires.
Million tons? Yeah. Yep. Lithium in West Virginia is emerging as a major economic and environmental opportunity. Major discoveries of lithium in West Virginia.
It's very big.
I'm joking, but it is a really, this is what it's about, right? It's a battle for resources between us and them. And obviously Trump with making the move in Venezuela, wow. And then Iran is leveraging against, like, which is, you just said, leveraging against China for energy, and their leverage on us is the rare earth stuff.
Yeah, but we don't actually need them. We have Alaska. And so this is the issue of Democrats over the past 30 years, creating false dependency on China to allow them to be ascendant. Trump's turning that around, saying it's not going to happen.
And then the Chinese said, from what I read, that they would help the U.S. keep the Strait of Hormuz open. So it sounds like the Chinese and Americans are allying on this, solving this Iranian crisis.
Sounds like
the Chinese need the oil.
It sounds like the real debate we're never going to hear about. And Xi Jinping was probably like, stop with the Strait of Hormuz stuff. We need this oil from Iran.
Well, these are all strategic dominoes from Venezuela to the Straits of Hormuz.
Yep.
It's as if Trump's trying to re-establish a new world structure.
Yeah, I think so. And the people that are look, if you think Trump is speaking surface level truth, like, come on. What president has ever come out and just declared their intention?
He went over there and was like, we're going to give you Taiwan. You're going to back off militarily. We're going to control the world economically, and we're going to make sure you guys have a massive amount of technology.
I doubt he offered up Taiwan.
You just can't keep it.
It's not caving.
Keep it without destroying China.
I don't think that doesn't sound like Trump.
I don't know that China. Look, I'm in the minority here, but I don't know that China's going to move on Taiwan militarily because of the economic cost of doing so.
They won't. They'll only
that's the issue, because it hurts their own economy if they do.
Right. It would be an economic trade if we did it, I think. Right. They won't fight it. And it seems like the Chinese are giving the Americans enough time to offshore, get their chip manufacturing out of Taiwan, reestablish a base in the United States.
The problem is that China always plays long term, and they're betting that we're going to get a stupid president like the last one that we had, who's going to give them what they want. So all they have to do is write out Trump, maybe write out Rubio. Yes, I said it. Maybe write out Rubio or Vance, let's say. And then they'll get a president who's a fool and concedes to them. And I think they're betting that long term, we're not going to get enough Trump types. We're going to get enough dumb types that they can keep taking advantage in the off season.
What about the rumors that their economy is now in shambles and that they can't hang on for much longer? Is there any truth to
Gordon Chang says that all. You follow Gordon Chang? No. He always talks about how China's about to collapse, and I don't want to discount what he says just because it hasn't collapsed yet. But Gordon Chang talks about that all the time.
I think that's probably true. I lean towards that. I watched this video from a guy, he's Chinese, and he was saying that China's lying about its population. Now, he didn't go as far as to accuse them of massacring half their population with COVID, but he kind of insinuated it. But he pointed out how pre-COVID, all of the photos and videos from major urban centers were insane. People were bumping into each other. Now, they're dead, just all completely dead. And he was making the argument that probably China's just been lying about their population size. They built these ghost cities. Are you familiar with these?
Of course, yes.
And they're empty, and they've been empty. Yeah, for 20 years. There's nothing there. They're just fake cities. It's weird.
Yeah, and they're empty apartments and stuff like that.
Whole cities that are just empty, and they've never been occupied.
And then Elon Musk talks about how China's long-term one-child policy. Yeah. Now they've upped it to 2 or 3, but their demographics are going like this.
But everybody's demographics are going down. I have to wonder if the depopulation agenda is actually about AI taking over. And you want to prevent a Luddite revolution and revolt, just get rid of the people.
You know what I mean? Little Skynet.
Well, that's how China does it. I've been to China working with the underground church, and in and around Beijing, it's a pretty dark spot spiritually.
Oh yeah, it's a crime to be Christian in China. Yeah.
Yeah. You can have a mega church so long as your sermons are submitted to the party.
And it's like there's some weird like you have to be pro-communist Christian. Like there's something about it.
That. I mean, I remember they're all planning. Okay, if we're raided, here's the exits. We go this way. We go this way. Yeah, that's a different kind of church service.
What was that organization you went there with? To Beijing, you said?
These are just different underground churches I was working with.
Underground churches.
Hiding from the communist authoritarian machine.
You don't get invited to the church. Someone will meet with you multiple times, have coffee with you, just to make sure they know who you are before they officially.
What you got to do?
Well, they're mostly churches on fire. I mean, they're passionate and golden, and the persecution there comes in waves. It just depends on whether the government has it.
No. I'm actually. There's a Chinese pastor who I met with his daughter. His name's Pastor Jin, and they put him in prison. And Marco Rubio actually called it out, and in fact his daughter wrote an op-ed like 2 days before the visit. Marco Rubio called it out because they've imprisoned the guy, they put him away, and he has no contact with his family. And even after Rubio calling it out, all they did was give the guy a lawyer through which the family can talk to the lawyer. But they're still not allowed to talk to the guy. So if you're I think the answer, Pastor, is if you're a real pastor in China, I'm looking up a lot of data on this. If you're a real pastor in China, they're coming after you. Yeah, 100%. And if you're a fake state-sponsored pastor, you're okay. And they want to have, just like in Soviet Union, they want to have fake pastors to be able to point to it and say, hey, we have religious freedom, but they don't. And that's because, after Deng Xiaoping, there was that time of openness and reform, and they were chilling out, so to speak. But they've really, especially the current regime, they've really taken it in a more Maoist direction. And it messes with your head because on the one hand, they have, but on the other hand, they don't have any Yes.
Whenever you're there as a missionary, I knew I was being followed.
Storms usually make me pass
I've worked in
out.
Muslim countries where we're smuggling Bibles in, where it's not that high tech. It just depends on if you make something happen. In China, they're watching.
And
I used to fall asleep to like thunderstorms and lightning storms.
If you behave rightly, you get points. They actually have like numbering systems.
They have the app. And essentially, if you behave in certain ways, it was explained to me, for example, if you use the regime's talking points from 2 weeks ago, you get in trouble. What? Well, because the talking points, they don't match. This week, right? Because they keep shifting whatever the talking points are. Anyway, they measure your behavior and you get privileges and quote-unquote freedoms and money and that was what if we had that?
Well, the Biden administration, didn't they put somebody in prison for praying outside of a... Didn't the Biden administration...
They were working on that. Don't you remember there was a lot of stories about that?
Hold on, dude, I can't read that.
It's legal in the UK to pray. And so a woman was standing outside of an abortion clinic and the cops came up to her and they were like, what are you doing? And they were like, are you praying? And she's like, I'm just thinking about that. It's a deal. Pray for the woman.
If you're a jihadist, whatever you want.
But so let's say in the United States they had a system where if you like social credit score, you got numbers, and if you
What do you mean? I used to fall asleep to the rain all the time.
They wanted to be said, you earn points. How would you feel about that?
No, would not want in favor.
Rain makes me go to sleep.
No, what do you think, Ian? I recently. What if it was you earned points?
No, I don't want the point system at all. Of course, did you go through this like during COVID? Didn't you? Like kind of being open and uncensored. You had to get with.
I mean, we get censored anyway.
Yeah, the points here are like subscribers, view counts, right? Which does translate to income.
Yep.
Then that can blacklist a channel in perpetuity. Which they could do that anyway for no reason. They could delete your channel at any time for no reason, which is ridiculous. Illegal.
Here's the other crazy thing in China, and Yanya Kellick from the Epic Times, has he been on the show?
Yes.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Wait, no. Oh, yeah.
He just wrote a book on this, and essentially what he told me is, if I want to get a liver transplant, I can get it. Now, how does that happen? Forced organ harvesting.
In China?
Yeah.
It's important.
You have Uyghurs and other people in prison, and it's like, order up, liver coming up for Tim Pool, 2:30 p.m. on Tuesday.
Yep. Well, they truly what's scary about Chinese communist dominated world is you are as a human being you may as well be a skin cell for them.
Yeah, it's Brave New World.
They don't care about you as an individual. So if there is a guy who's smart who makes rockets and they need him, and there is a farmer who makes food that can be replaced, it's low skill, they'll take his organs and give him.
Dude, Brett Baer is there right now. I think he went over there with the president and a bunch of them, and he said that it's outside and there's cameras. He said there are cameras all over the place in China. It's crazy. And they were parked there for 2 minutes, and the camera saw their car and came and gave them a and it was.
Oh, bro! Now Colorado's rolling out an all-speed camera system everywhere, and I think they've already generated $300,000. If you average more than 10 miles an hour, you'll get a fine. They tried to do that
the community revolted and they stopped it. They took it. They had
literally slow roll.
Who's taken away.
You trickle it out very slowly, and ain't nobody gonna complain.
That's how you control humanity. Yeah.
How would you feel if like the U.S. government announced that every single person in the country would have to get a serial number applied to their name in a permanent government database that if you ever wanted to do anything, if you ever wanted to be involved in any kind of financial system, you had to
Social Security number.
Yeah, that was almost 100 years ago that we now live in that system.
And they branded people with what we were saying.
No, we were just talking about the mark of the beast as well.
Do you think Social Security is the Social Security number?
Well, no, just some sort of number or mark or system like that.
But it's kind of funny because Social Security number basically is you can't buy or sell, you can't get a bank account, you can't get a job.
That's true.
And you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, whatever you want.
And a free place to live. And out of jail when you rape and murder a young woman.
Exactly. And flights and.
Now, another thing about China is there's a massive firewall around China. It's very high-tech. The information that we have online. I was talking to a group of PhD candidates. They didn't know what Christmas was. What Christmas? So these were brilliant people. Christmas was because they're just so cloistered by the government.
That's kind of crazy because it means they've also never seen it. Because they'd have to at least ask the question of like, who's that large man in a red
That's
coat?
right. Yeah.
But you have to explain to them it has literally nothing to do with actual Christmas, but at least it has something to do with the celebration.
I'm gonna quote a really old movie, Demolition Man, with Wesley Snipes.
Amazing.
Stallone. Remember when he curses?
Yeah. You know how to use the shells, so then he walks up there swearing and prints the tickets out and he grabs them and he goes in the bathroom.
Uses it as a
Yeah.
By the way, that's the way I felt when I went in this bathroom here, by the way. I didn't know how to use the 3 seashells in the bathroom. It's the most high-tech bathroom I've ever seen.
Yeah. It's a robot toilet. Heats your ass and then sprays it.
Sign on the wall might help. Like
Sam Cedar broke it.
Yeah.
When he was on the show, he mentioned that he broke my
Who
toilet.
broke it?
Sam Cedar.
Wait.
That gorilla of a man.
How did
I guess he didn't flush or he tried
press too
to.
many buttons?
He did something.
You pressed the nuclear
And I think what he was trying to do was
self-destruct.
I think he was trying to insult me for having like a lavish toilet, like because we have so we're in a studio and the studio bathroom has a very nice like high-tech
Fantastic.
and I think he was trying to insult us when he was like, well, I broke your expensive toilet or whatever, and I was like, oh, okay, and then I was like, it's like an eco thing, it's like low flow, but then when Matt Walsh was there, I said the opposite. I was like, what do you mean? It consumes more energy to flush instead of just water. And he was like, oh, okay. Because Matt Walsh was like, why do you have an eco toilet? I was like, no. It plugs in. It drains more. The opposite.
Alan, do you think that Trump is the Antichrist?
No. Antichrist has to. The whole world has to love the Antichrist. The whole world has to love the Antichrist. So I don't see that being
the whole
Trumpian
world does?
character. Yeah.
Do you think that Trump is going to try and run for a third term and then become, monarch?
No.
Okay, the reason I asked about that silly, kind of almost off-topic question is because we're talking about tracking mechanisms and getting the mark of the beast, and he's very loved by his populace, his base, and that if he were to be like, I went to China, they have cameras everywhere, it's glorious, this is how we'll get the illegal immigrants, 30 million people support it because they like Trump. Like,
Wait, hold on. You're saying that if we put cameras everywhere, we could get the illegal immigrants?
God. No, I think I did say that. That's not what I meant.
Well, you notice how whenever he talks about even the vaccine in his meetings, his own crowd will boo.
Yeah.
So the conservative movement, they'll draw a line and say this far but no further.
Yeah, on a lot of things, I do think, but I know that Trump has campaigned on stopping Iran from getting a nuclear weapon, but he was supposed to be the no new wars president.
Yeah.
My attitude is well, that's what we hoped for. I'm not going to cry. If you come to me and say a president started a war in the Middle East, I'll be like, is it Tuesday? You know what I mean? But a lot of people change their tunes, and you can see their tweets where they're like, no new wars, no war with Iran, and then Trump starts and they're like, we'll show Iran, So there are some issues people will just mark.
Even Charlie Kirk was like, I'm with the president.
Yeah,
Won't support it. And then it happened, he's like, I'm with the president.
But he was much more articulate than that. Thanks for checking out this clip from Timcast IRL. Make sure to watch the show live Monday through Friday at 8 p.m. Subscribe to this channel, and we will see you all there.
Can I get a Bud Light? Sorry, the bar's not open yet. Oh, it's not for me. It's for the bride. She said, can I get the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light? Her words, not mine. She wants 3.
What's more of those deviled eggs, too?
Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light.
I've been talking a lot recently about how kids now are getting once eye tracking starts getting more popular, I think that kids will not even know how to use the phone. This is going to be kids around a computer or technology in probably 10 years. Yeah, we are returning to monkey. It's really something.
Welcome back, my little grizzlers. Looking very Sigma today. Yeah. Okay, that probably won't be a regular thing, but can't promise anything. As you can tell from that scary introduction, I'm always on that quest for knowledge so I can keep up with what's going on in the world. Ooh. And after finishing my 90 slang to Gen Alpha slang work...
Majestic? The fuck is that?
Chillax. Yeah, that probably was a big one. Yeah.
Slang worksheet. I wanted to use new word I learned in real life. Maybe the brain rot was there all along. Yeah. We've just repackaged it for modern times with a set of Cocomelon videos. Who knows? Ooh. Maybe in the future the cringiness of saying majestic? Ate that will be cool again.
I've never heard somebody say majestic. The only time I hear somebody say majestic is if they're looking at a moose or something. Or 3 buffalo at the same time.
You go, girl. No diggity. Fresh and jump scare. This is actually from an old Navy catalog for hip children's clothes. The kid audience has always been a target for billion-dollar companies operating under corporate capitalism. That still hasn't changed. If there's a miner, we're gonna mine her for gold. Yikes. Basically, everyone's trying to sell you something like a video game innkeeper. That's just how the world works nowadays. But you'll be okay as long as you do your research before buying anything, so you can make an informed decision. Try to avoid blindly trusting random guys on the internet who make YouTube videos.
Of course not.
So, you looking weary, traveler? Are you looking to sit down for a point? Or would you fancy a magic potion for health?
Well, we don't have that, but we do have Gamer Subs, our sponsor for today. A healthier and cheaper alternative to energy drinks.
I have one
Since
of
the
those.
majority of my audience are fully developed frontal lobe people, I feel better about telling you guys about this. It's 0 sugar, less than 1 calorie, and if you're a fan of anime, you'll like what they have to offer. Gamer Subs isn't something I drink daily, but when I need that extra pick-me-up to get me through that after-lunch grogginess, for me...
So this is Tectone's, thing. Look at how... Jesus. The thing is that I wanted to do one like that, but
I didn't know if I'd be able to.
Half a scoop of this in some ice cold water is a refreshing way for me to get my energy
milk
back
in
up.
it?
I like that
It
you can
comes with
adjust the
that.
servings based on how much you need. I tend to make mine a little less sweet. Sometimes I don't feel like downing an entire can of liquid just to feel something. The best way to try Gamer Subs is with their free samples, and they do ship worldwide. Then you don't have to fully commit, just in case it's not for you. If you're already a fan, you can use my code EVASION to get 10% off your order. You can find it in the description, traveler. Marketing has come a long way from ye old TV commercials, newspaper columns, and magazine clippings, to every screen within your peripheral vision being a rush of dopamine-inducing ads. Doom scrolling through your phone feels like standing in the middle of Times Square. There's so much going on at once, and you haven't even left your bed yet. How does one navigate the world when everything is overstimulating us to the point of exhaustion, especially for people with underdeveloped brains? No, not us.
I do think that's what happens. Is like kids get so addicted to like the hyper stimulation of like TikTok and shit that I don't think that they're gonna like this. Like in 10 years, will a kid be able to read a book? Like the average kid be able to read a book? Probably not, right? I mean, like I don't think so. Like I would assume probably not. Yeah.
Content creators with skibbity toilet brain rot, but Gen Alpha, those born at the tail end of 2009 to present day, who are somewhere between the ages of 0 to 14 years old, never having a second of quiet or playtime without a screen, while constantly being bombarded with ads, is expediting their growing up process. You know how boomers are constantly rambling about how these whippersnappers are growing up too quick, I tell ya. It's not just the sweet embrace of dementia coming in for a hug. They're actually right. Gen Alpha is speed running through the 10-year-old phase and straight into the drunk elephant.
Cocomelon, as a person born in 21X, I have never. Alpha, Sigma, Giga, Chad, Sus, Bro. Oh my god.
Anti-aging mewing routine while the Rizzler's lullaby plays in the back. All around the skibbity bush, the monkey chased the Rizzler. The monkey thought Ohio was what? Yeah, goes the Rizzler. Has been stuck in my head for weeks. Giant corporations have a tendency to prioritize making as much money as possible to the detriment of their consumers. And the marketing tactics they employ are literally rewiring our brains. While we do have more regulations compared to before, companies are still able to find loopholes when advertising to minors. Before the rise of internet celebrities, who were born from viral moments and a nice heaping of luck, we had traditional A-list celebrities attaching their names to reputable brands. Tom Cruise's PT Cruisers, The Rock's Organic Gravel, Reese Witherspoon's Silver Coloring Set, and Janet Jackson's Winter Jackets for sons, just to name a few.
After the Super Bowl,
that I
that
made
would
up.
make
People
sense.
would buy anything if someone famous endorsed it. A popular Hollywood squirrel selling acorns, I would say 50. Although the A in A-list does stand for always. Unrelatable, because they are too famous. These Hollywood bigwigs, they're just in it for the money. You really think Jennifer Aniston is wiping her face with Aveeno using her giant Friends paycheck? There was a time when influencers were considered more trustworthy when endorsing products.
Yeah, people that thought that they could trust some random guy on the internet to, like, not sell them some bullshit. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, if you really thought that, you're dumb. You're dumb, and I don't feel bad for you. That's what you get.
Traditional celebrities, because influencers, man, they just like us. Our relatable internet friend, who's only a DM away. Plus, the constant output of content helps build that parasocial relationship that kids really yearn for. Think about it.
Starforge? Well, no, that's the thing. Is we tried to rely on that. Remember that? Remember the release of Starforge? That was really not so good, huh? That was bad. Ooh, real bad. And we had a bad time that time. Then we had to change everything. We had to totally change up the product offering because it didn't work. The screws, so that was later. Exactly.
If you were in grade 4 in this day and age, would you be idolizing these nerds? With peace and love, the purple one is my bias. Or would you be a fan of famous TikTok influencer with limitless Riz, who just gave $1 million to one of their fans? The chances of that being you only increases if you buy 55 pairs of merch and 55 boxes of snack foods. Lunchables, ooh.
I think that also a big reason why this is popular is because everybody wants to be a content creator because they think that being a content creator takes no work at all and it's super easy. So like every time that I've talked to people that like don't really know like what's about it, where like they're like, oh, I wish I could just sit there and play video games all day and then make a bunch of money. That's what would happen. That's what everybody says. Constantly people say that. You can? Yeah, then just do it. Yeah,
Lunch
just go do it.
is a brand of
Fuck.
snack kits created by Logan Paul, KSI, and Mr. Beast, famous internet celebrities known to have a lot of young fans. They're marketing the snack kit as a healthier alternative to Lunchables. The announcement for this product caused quite a bit of discourse.
Lunchly versus Lunchables.
With lunch,
I did
you
this.
get double
Remember
the
this?
amount of liquid. Prime has no sugar
This is good
more
time.
electrolytes and more B vitamins.
Crunch bar.
Real bad. Ooh.
Our pizza uses real cheese. Theirs, as it says on their box, is mozzarella pasteurized prepared cheese product. They can't even call it real cheese. We're also 30 less calories, 3 less grams of fat, and 8 less grams of sugar.
We saw
30
this.
stack of 310 calories.
230 calories.
21 grams of sugar.
Only 7 grams of sugar.
If you look at this close up, you can already tell which one has better ingredients.
By
All right,
the
we'll
way-
start off with the Lunchables.
That's not how it looked. I don't know how it looked that way with them. Mine did not look that way.
Bro,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. That's trash. All right, now we're trying lunch thing. Come on. We're not buying it all, but ours is way better.
For sure.
I know I'm not the target audience for this, but that was a lot for my old, wrinkly adult brain. If I was a young kid,
Yeah.
however, I could see myself being influenced by this. Small green number. Good. Big red number.
Bad. Real bad.
Why? I don't know. That's what my favorite internet celebrity told me.
Yep.
You also get that dopamine rush of jump cuts, yelling, and overstimulating animations in the span of 60 seconds.
Of
To no
course.
one's surprise, a handful of content creators were pretty vocal about this being a cash grab targeting their young fans, and how the content creation space has become a capitalistic nightmare after some back and forth between the general public
Oh,
and
it's
the...
super common now. Everybody's trying to make money, right? And this is always how things are. It's always been like this. But I think that the problem is that a lot of people built up like a degree of trust that they had with like YouTubers or streamers or something like that. No. You should have never done this in the first place. I'm glad that we're seeing a readjustment where people are getting a bit of a reality check, you know?
creators of Lunchly, who all had different approaches of addressing the situation, some going personal, some going on the attack, and others going more in depth with the product itself. Whatever's happening here is a lot more nuanced than it appears. The main issues people have with Lunchly are with the founders themselves, who don't necessarily have the cleanest reputation in terms of controversy. Even if the product is technically better than what's currently available, you can't be too surprised when people think you're only doing this for profit, when that's the image you built for
Well, the problem isn't that you're. I don't like the idea that like doing something for profit is seen as bad. Every company exists to make profit. Like, what do you think that Lunchables is doing it for? You think they're doing it as like a public service? No, they're doing it for money too. Like, everybody's doing it for money. That's not the problem. The problem, the only thing that I thought was bad with Lunchly is like saying it's healthy. I think that you shouldn't be able to say something is healthy if it's not actually healthy. Like, that shouldn't be a word that you're able to like throw around. There should be some sort of like, advertising standard distinction for what you can say is healthy versus not healthy, right? That's it. Who determines healthy? Well, obviously the FDA that determines all the other regulations for food would be the ones that would determine what's healthy and not healthy. Obviously, what are you thinking? So yeah, they would determine that. And so, duh. Like, I think this is like sort of like, oh, but who thinks that? Like, well, actually, fuck.
yourself. This group of people here doesn't really scream passionate about kids' health, along with the content being created to promote their brand. Not sure what this has to do with providing healthier options for
I don't
kids.
even know what happened. Yeah.
I guess you can only do so much when your product is literally...
I think that's funny. I'm sorry, but I think that if I was a kid, I'd think that's funny. I think that's relatively good advertising. Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty decent ad. I do, it's silly, yeah, what's the point of that? It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous ad that's meant to target kids, and I think it works. I do. I think it's funny, right? It's not like some kind of crazy thing, but it's all right.
Pop your homework.
Commercials don't work on me. Everybody says that. Everybody says commercials don't work on me. But as somebody who does advertising, let me tell you, they work on most people.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll make it slightly different so we don't get caught. If they wanted to portray a healthier alternative to snack foods, Lunchables shouldn't have been the base model for Lunchly, when Lunchables already has a reputation for being unhealthy with a sprinkle of delicious lead. I do agree with some parts of this. If you had to pick between the two, Lunchly is a better option on paper, but only by like 15%. The difference is almost negligible to justify eating it super often, especially during your development years. If my kid was a super fan and wanted to eat an influencer snack pack, they'd better have all their chores done a year in advance. Also, straight A's until they graduate. Also, the house better be clean from top to bottom. Oh, that's a maid. I think I'm looking for a maid. Other than the nutrition...
Yeah, no, that's what I would do. Yeah, it's like if you want to upgrade from Lunchly, from Lunchables to Lunchly, like you have to do 3 daily quests. If I had a kid, that's what I would tell them. Like, you have to go do this stuff for me, and then I'll buy you Lunchly. That's what you have to do, yeah. Smart.
The only factor that really separates these two products are that one has the backing of 3 super famous content creators with a chokehold on Gen Alpha who'll believe almost anything they say. If Logan, KSI, and Mr. Beast say this is perfectly fine to eat every day, the cafeteria is going to be filled with Lunchlys with not a single fruit or vegetable inside.
There it is.
Health campaigns and health-focused content creators have even criticized these Lunchley snack kits.
You'll see countless comparisons being made to Lunchables. To be honest, some of the comparisons are kind of cringe and don't make much sense to me, but maybe it's because I'm not the target demo. Flavor?
Yeah, he's a doctor. They're not advertising to doctors, okay?
Full combos versus standard picks? The meal kit combos are nearly identical to Lunchables.
As somebody who tried both of them, I want to emphasize with the nachos especially, the nearly is not needed. They're basically identical.
Gestures versus mid-moments?
Yeah.
I certainly don't remember that lesson in my nutrition classes.
I don't think it's causing harm. I don't think it's bad. But I think it's been marketed in a way that gives people an impression that it's really, really good for hydration and or should be consumed at any other time of the day, like at lunch, which any, I think, sensible doctor, medical professional would say is not the case. And also just think of this. Do you really think that the same beverage that should be used to hydrate elite mixed martial art UFC fighters training and sweating for hours is what you should drink at lunch when you're not sweating?
One thing I will mention as someone who is pursuing
I never thought of that, but yeah, that makes sense.
You're not having that.
Bachelor of Science in Nutrition back in my university days. Basically, I took one nutrition class and then dropped out.
Smart.
Yes, there is a bit of fear-mongering around processed foods. They are not
Of
good food,
college.
but just because you can't pronounce some of the Lunchley ingredients doesn't mean that it's a horrible chemical. These are just the scientific names for vitamins, thickeners, and preservatives that keep the food from going off. In terms of processed foods that are cheap and ready to eat, the ingredient lists aren't the worst thing in the world. It's no different than buying a microwave meal, which also has scary sounding ingredients, but are perfectly safe to eat in moderation. Definitely not as a daily thing. Treating Lunchley as a yearly snack would probably be my personal preference. In the end, it does all come down to the parents.
I had 3 in one
the kids
day.
aren't the ones working 40 hours a week
I'm
and
dead.
buying the groceries. Even if they got on their hands and knees,
I had 3 in one day
you gotta say no,
because
or
I have
some
no
restrictions
immune
to what
system.
they're eating. Food is a whole other ballpark compared to selling a hoodie or some hats.
I would just buy my kid the Lunchley. I'm sorry,
bet the-
maybe I'm a bad parent.
bet the roaches-
But like, if he was fat, I would call him fat and say you can't have any food until you're not fat anymore. But if he wasn't fat, I would buy him a Lunchley. I would. Yeah, why not? He wants to fucking eat it. You want to eat this bullshit, and it's gonna make you happy. Go ahead. Go ahead. But don't you for a second be fat, you little piece
Wait,
of
fuzzy?
shit. You are? Yeah, exactly. It's 75. No, you don't want to have a hog. A 200-pound 8-year-old. No.
200-pound 8-year-old.
The best part? You don't have them in here.
Pretty true.
Who cares? Yeah,
Since it
I'll
actually
be
impacts
fine.
your health, you have to be really clear about the brand's intentions without the confusing marketing tactics. If Lunchley made content teaching healthier eating habits, that would help their brand image, but that doesn't sell as well.
It doesn't matter. Like, people have already made up their mind they don't like it. They shouldn't do anything to try to rectify people's opinions. Like, they've already decided that Lunchley is bad, Logan Paul and Mr. Beast are evil, KSI is dumb, his new song
He
is
is an
garbage.
idiot.
Like, there's no, like,
All
there's
their
no
shit's
reason to
idiot.
even try.
As
Just
whatever
sell
this is.
Now we take our all-new Lunchley turkey stack'ems.
Yeah.
Let's hit it.
That's because of Mr. Beast shit. Because that's what he was fucking doing right here. This is more Mr. Beast fucking shit.
So the Department of Justice has arrested.
My name is Kyle. I'm Antifa, and there's so much in me that I've had to record this like 15 times trying to get the message out. They fucked up. Okay? Go watch my other videos. Doesn't matter if you're not here and you're not caught up. You missed the fucking fight. But if you are, it's time to suit up. Boots on the ground. Nicollet and fucking 26th. My house is 4 blocks away. Anywhere between Franklin and Nicollet and 26th and Nicollet. Show up. Ready to go.
Ready to
No, not talking about peaceful protests anymore. We're not talking about having polite conversations anymore. I am talking specifically to my fucking followers. This is everything I have fucking talked about, and this is exactly what I said was gonna happen.
Is that Wendy's?
It's exactly what I said was gonna fucking come.
No, it's
when we
not.
didn't fucking go and march on fucking Whipple with guns. Sorry, but welcome to America 2026. Where the Second Amendment is the only thing that's going to keep you fucking protected from literal fucking Nazi gunmen that are killing innocent people in the street with impunity. This is not a fucking joke.
It sure is. Then why am I laughing at you? If it's not a joke, then why is this so funny?
There's nothing fun to chant about it. Get your fucking guns and stop these fucking
what do you mean it's not funny? It's hilarious.
That guy got
we had,
fucking raided, I'm pretty
Baldy
sure.
crash out again. Let me pull up a couple other ones. There it is. Kyle Wagner has been federally charged for making threats to assault and kill ICE agents. There he is, guys. They got him. Oh, there it is again. Photo of this arrest via law enforcement source. And I also want to...
Watch the movie you want directly from your phone with no ads and no payment with this free app that has all releases from 2025 for you to enjoy. Download now and watch with your family.
She should take a page out of her hero, Charlie Kirk, and let life end in her throat.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Yeah, that's so funny.
First comic coming to the stage. This guy is a legend in the Bay Area. He's the president of the Rose Battle in Bay Area. He's also got 3 children, and he's not with them right now. Make it loud for our favorite Mother's Day father, Josh Means.
Hell yeah. They're with their mom.
That's crazy you guys gave him more applause because I said he's not with his wife right now. You're battling a prodigy, a legacy here, in Greg Giraldo Jr. Why are you doing this thing?
I'm very excited. I was a huge fan of his dad, but you guys all know sequels suck, so... His son's not as great, but no, I'm rooting for him. This should be a fun battle.
Make it loud for this fucking legacy. I'm so excited to meet Greg Giraldo Jr. Did you ever meet your dad?
I did. In my first 10 years of life, I did meet my dad. Yes,
No
I
doubt.
did. Did you ever meet your dad?
One round is 5 jokes. Who's going first?
I'm gonna go first.
You got this?
Yeah.
Bay Area, New York City.
I don't.
Last round.
Hell yeah. Greg grew up rich because his dad roasted everybody. Bob Saget, David Hasselhoff, Larry the Cable Guy. Who's keeping track? Besides his dad's inner arm. A lot of tracks there. Now Greg's broke because his dad roasted all the silver spoons.
So Josh, my dad is a dead addict, and Josh actually had 2 dads die from drugs. So what, your mom has fentanyl in her pussy? Josh's mom has so many drugs in her vagina, he tried to climb back in. Josh's mom has so many drugs in her vagina, my dad went there on tour.
Greg told me he's addicted to video games. 5,000 hours on League of Legends. What'd your dad OD on? Disappointment? Your dad had an actual addiction, and it was so bad he rage quit his family.
We're a lot of drug talk up here. Josh looks like his buried treasure is heroin. X is gonna mark the spot where he overdoses.
Greg does costume parties for kids, and I think it's fucked up he's taking all those spots from those hardworking entertainers just because he has a cool Cookie Monster Jr. costume. Even there, he's still the son of an addict, you know?
So Josh works with kids as well, isn't that great? Josh is a teacher. He teaches special needs kids. Even though, yeah, that's great, even though he pushes them out of the way to see John Cena.
I do teach special needs kids. I feel like that's why we get along so well. It does feel like you're battling the needle that killed your father, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry all these jokes are about your dead dad. Maybe we can battle again after you've done something with your life.
Oh, fuck.
Your dad did leave some big drug issues to fill.
All right, thank you, Dad Sheeran. Now, I don't know why. I may have not done a lot with my life. What I didn't do is I didn't have kids at 26 years old as a full-time stand-up comedian. That's what I didn't do. Josh Means has 3 kids with different mothers. Josh Means is short for Josh Means to stop getting bitches pregnant.
That was a pretty good joke. Did you write it with a Ouija board?
I got a ghostwriter.
Fuck.
This is my last joke. Let's do one about your mom. It's Mother's Day. But I guess every day is Mother's Day when you don't have a Father's Day. She just wants you. She wants the best for you. She wants you to be a doctor like your brother, not following in your dad's footsteps, destroying Greg's anatomy.
That's true. Josh is only Josh has 2 dead dads, so obviously he's spending Mother's Day doing this. What else would you be doing? Josh looks like a Viking that should have died on the ship. Can't you picture him on a piece of driftwood like, I had to eat my captain? Beer. And on a bomb, that's always a good sign.
This battle should have been 4 jokes each.
This is the first battle of the night. This is Mother's Day, and we're live in New York City. Go Knicks. All right. One more time, very good job, everybody. This was very, very fun. First battle. Let's go to my judges here. My esteemed judge. Let's go with Zayed. You're from Houston. You've done this a lot. What do you think about these 2?
That was a great battle. How about one more round of applause for both of them? That was
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That was a great first battle, man. I'm a big fan of white on white crime, so that was that's cool. Josh, you have 3 children from 3 different baby mamas?
2 baby mamas.
Yeah, with that face, I would not have guessed you would have made a mistake.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's awesome. I know you're the president of the roast battle. That's awesome. You look more like someone that would kill the president. That's pretty awesome. An inactive shooter, if you will. But here's the thing, man. That was great. I love the John Cena line. For me, it was so neck and neck. I gotta give it
It's 1 for Josh, 1 for GGJ. Who we got, Karen, for you?
What a great battle. Yeah, the Ouija board thing was so funny. You guys were great. You kind of look like the cast of this who's grown up, but like they never worked again. Yeah, no, I was surprised because I knew like Josh had a lot of material to work with, right? Like Greg has like a famous stepdad, etc. But I was surprised there's a lot of shitty things about Josh too. So that was really exciting to watch. I had like another thing I was gonna say, but I got too excited and it flew out of my head. I think Josh won. I'm sorry, Greg.
All good.
I feel like his dad's gonna come back and hex us.
That's sweet. This is a very New York Centric battle. Who do you like, Broussard? This rat or the pizza here? What do you think?
Oh, man. This was just, I mean, this was a phenomenal battle. I thought you guys deserved more. You went first in the show, and I feel like if we got this later, would have gotten more of the laugh you deserved. But it was competitive, but you were friendly with each other. You were focused on entertaining us, not on, like, trying to tear each other down. And that's just, it's so much more fun. You both really wrote. You really did your homework. And, yeah, Greg, I'm sorry your dad passed away before you started doing stand-up, but Greg Sr. always had great timing. So, yeah, you nailed that one.
Geraldo actually sucks. I actually never heard a good Geraldo joke.
Josh is confusing me.
They're like stroking
Josh
these
looks
guys.
like an Amish guy, but he also looks like he discovered Islam in prison. You're not far off. And then
second baby mama's Muslim.
he's got one child with each Abrahamic religion. He has a Jewish kid, a Muslim kid, and a Christian kid. Both of you have such tragic backstories. Jesus Christ. You look like the plaintiffs in a lawsuit against the Sackler family. Good battle. It was really close. It doesn't matter what my vote is anyway, so who cares? You're both great. Oh, yeah.
Winner of the first round of the match, Mr. Joshy Means. Hug each other, you two. Yeah. One more time for Greg, everybody. Greg Geraldo Jr. in the house. It's fucking awesome. This lady coming to the stage, all the way from San Diego, now in LA, Miss Audrey Hebert. Audrey is on the spectrum.
Not confirmed by a doctor yet.
Just TikTok, right?
Yeah, just TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat, LinkedIn.
Well, you're battling your doppelganger. She just wears glasses. Why are you doing this to her?
Because I have a lot of self-hatred, and that's why I'm battling my doppelganger.
Yes. This is like looking into a mirror. This lady's from Hartford, Connecticut. Make it loud. Charity Gregory. Why do you want to battle Audrey? I mean, like, why? Because she says it's like looking into a mirror. Why did you say yes?
I feel like my mom would want me to call her a slut.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody. Happy Mother's Day. Damn right.
That's what my mom would want to.
You both, are you guys looking to become mothers at some point?
No.
All right.
Unfortunately, yes.
Who wants to go first? Not for the children, but for this battle.
I'll go first.
You gonna go first?
Yeah, I'm gonna go first.
It's for Dave Sheehan. We're doing this. All right, 1 round 5 jokes. Audrey's going first from Los Angeles. This is Charity from Connecticut. What do we do? Battle. Let's go.
Me and Charity look like the Bachelor Bride of Chucky edition. We both look like we free bleed all over the thrift store, but only Charity tries to eat the evidence.
I feel like normally we'd have more press for the roast of Amy Schumer. Doesn't Audrey look like she calls the cops to say there are too many black people on Family Feud?
That's post-Ozempic, Amy Schumer, and I like that joke better at the last roast you did. Anyways, Charity used to struggle with depression and anorexia and bulimia and anxiety and autism and suicidal thoughts, but she said she's all better now. I'll believe it when I see it.
This is literally how I picture Joanne from Joanne's Fabrics. Yeah. I feel like Audrey Audrey's blinking just to make us feel more comfortable.
Yeah, it's microdosing eye contact. Yeah, Charity, when she had anorexia, it got pretty bad. She got down to half a gumball a day.
Thank you, Sterile Street. Audrey actually has an autistic, nonverbal brother. Talk to me.
If only you were nonverbal. Charity has had 3 ex-boyfriends come out as trans women. You ever kill a boner so hard it gets inverted?
My exes never got the bottom surgery. I googled, so I have the Latin origins of Audrey's name. So the prefix "odd" means noble, and the suffix "re" is the sound her autistic brother makes.
Keep it going for a nerd who loves homework. Alright, guess not. Charity's grandfather touched her inappropriately as a child, which is really horrible. It should never happen. But to be fair, he thought she was a ventriloquist dummy.
You look like you call crochet doing hand stuff. And that's it.
Thank you guys for not counting your jokes out loud. Keep it going for these two. Audrey Hebert, Charity Gregory. Charity Gregory from Connecticut. Audrey Hebert from LA. All right, that was wild. Mainly because both these girls look like they made their own clothes. Is that Joanna Angel?
Yeah, I showed up.
Oh my God, guys, we don't do this a lot, but that is a MILF in the corner over there.
Hi.
No children, but we had to bring out a MILF because this is your holiday too.
Yeah.
Keep it going for Joanna
Thank
Angel,
you.
guys.
Yeah, I was.
Everybody's favorite stepmom.
I'm not like I just play a mom on TV.
Okay.
But
What about
thank
these,
you.
your
Thank you.
daughters up here? What do you think about these?
Okay, well, I really did enjoy this. I usually think roasts are like all in good fun, but I think these two might actually really hate each other. And that's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess. I really liked the Joanne fabric joke. I don't know if that's because my name is Joanna, so I might be a little biased and narcissistic or something, but it worked on me. So, and I mean, you guys are both really funny, but I take Charity. Okay.
One up for Charity, Gregory.
Gay.
All right, man. Which contestant are you going to vote for, and who wants to be adopted?
Oh, for me?
Yeah.
What a wonderful episode of Life on the Spectrum. Big fan of The Office, so it's really great seeing Dwight and Pam reconnect. I could go on. That was a great battle. That was so fun. Charity, just the performance, the character, and then the jokes on top of it. Just the jokes were so tight and so sharp. Really, really great job. Audrey, great job as well. I'm giving that one to Charity.
Ooh.
Really, really wowed me.
All right. Who did you like? Welcome to Deary or the Magic School Bus? Which one are you went to here?
I love you guys are both like so molested. I love everything. about you, top to bottom. I like.
So molested.
I like how Charity's dressed after her name, like her wardrobe is. No, I'm just kidding. You look like Where's Vulva? Yeah, I can't. You guys both probably have on SPF 100 for this lighting, which makes me happy. Glad you guys. If you, I am wondering if you guys are here. Who's doing all the needlepoint? I think my last thing. I want to thank you, both of you. Maybe just Charity, definitely Charity, for freeing all those beagles from the lab that they were testing them on. Thanks, Brian. Some people don't know. Okay, listen, the winner is, I'm going Audrey. Keeping it exciting, I think.
One for Audrey. All right, which one of these tutors for NIL athletes do you like?
That was a really fucking great battle. You guys look like the two lesbians on like page 64 of Pornhub when you scroll too far.
That's deep research. That is deep research.
But I feel like if you scissored, we'd burn this place down. So,
Safety scissors.
also shout out to the sponsor of this battle, Sport Clips. It's the next thing I feel. I liked Cheryl Streep. I like Joanne's fabrics. Audrey, I love the blinking and the hand stuff. I like those jokes. Overall, don't get excited, Charity. But overall, I think we gotta.
Okay.
I'm gonna go Audrey.
You're going Audrey. So yeah, we're going push. Yeah, we are going to overtime, and it's a joke off. All right, who went first in this one? You went first, Audrey. That means you're first, Charity. This is a joke off. Overtime. Let's roll.
So Audrey has never had plastic surgery? Why would she pay for plastic she couldn't chew on?
Yeah, keep it going for Batman's enemy, the Woker. And you could probably guess if you got these stars.
Woo! That was a very autistic centric overtime round. You gotta know those types of people to understand those jokes. All right, judges. I'm gonna go to the audience on this one because you guys got to vote. So audience, this one's on you. Who do we like? Do we like Audrey Hebert? Pretty good. Charity Gregory? Slightly more in overtime. Make it loud for your winner, Miss Charity Gregory. Yes, they're hugging. One more time for Audrey, everybody. And that's Charity. Third battle, more ladies. Love this. This lady's all the way from Atlanta, but she's white. Shelly Kruenberg. She's a white Jewish woman from Atlanta, and I have to see her battle a black woman. Now, this woman's not all black. I define a black enough woman for her. So, you've heard this lady on Netflix as a joke radio. She's from Los Angeles. Big fan of this lady. Angie Stroud.
Where do I begin? My eyes. You know?
Okay.
It feels like it's gonna be all like trying to roast Donald Trump, where it's like, where do I start with this orangutan? You know?
Woo! One round, 5 jokes. Who wants it first?
I'll go first.
You got this?
Yeah.
Guys, that's Atlanta. That's Los Angeles. What do we do? Let's roll!
Happy Mother's Day, everybody! I just hope one of your abortion ghosts sent you like an edible arrangement or something, you know? Anywho, Angie was born on National Paper Airplane Day, which makes sense because she's flat on both sides and got tossed around in high school, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if you guys saw Shelly read her hand. It says, show all your teeth all at once. That's good. Shelly has insane clown pussy. She has a bunch of weird guys crammed inside her. That's it.
But you started hot, and that's what matters, you know? That's what matters, the beginning of jokes. We know that. It does say show all my teeth all at once. She loves to call me a freak bitch, like she doesn't own a snake. Not as a pet, she owns it as a tool to choke herself while masturbating. Her cum face is like this because of all the preventative Botox. It prevents her from smiling at homeless people.
Oh my god. Sorry. Shelly's from Atlanta. Gentrification just got a lot quirkier. She looks like when she raps, she replaces the N-word with knitter. She's a part of a blood gang, but they just make menstrual splatter paintings.
It's so weird. I was actually born in Atlanta, but none of her children were born at all. Anywho, I actually tried your favorite sugar-free dessert last night. It was my fingers. I'm kidding. Angie, you're the thickest bitch I know. Just your neck. You can't see it, but it's sturdy.
Okay. Can someone walk me to my car after this?
You don't own a car.
Shelly. Shelly lost 80 pounds, so she dates white guys now. You know what they say, once you go black, you start taking Ozempic till your family takes you back.
I am on Ozempic. Not everyone has the courage to get addicted to laxatives like Angie. Angie did cross country in high school. What country? I know it wasn't Djibouti, because she ain't got one. I genuinely think you're a bad person.
Oh my god.
This is our first time meeting.
When you know, you know.
So,
You rated? Come on.
Shelly's a product of inbreeding. She looks like if Mary-Kate ate Ashley in the womb.
Oh my god, how did you know I absorbed a twin? Hell
Just
yeah.
vibes.
Just vibes? Well, thank you. Angie thinks that if she talks like Eeyore and then dresses like a boy, no one will know what a massive cunt she is, huh? But we do know. Angie is the type of person to Facetune a baby. Angie's the type of person to Venmo request you for an Uber her dad paid for. Angie is the type of person to unfollow you after you die.
Give it up for Jeanette McGriddle, everybody. Shelly loves working with children, and this past Halloween, 2025, she dressed up like Jared from Subway. Kind of a hat on a hat, don't you think? It's like, we get it. Dress for the job you want. Anyways, give it up for Ghislaine Maximalist, everybody.
I think that's it, yeah.
Yes. Two childless women, make it loud. Angie Stroud. Shelly Gruenberg, Angie Stroud. All right, there's a lot that happened up here. And I don't know how friendly and inviting. The crowd seemed to love it. I did see there was one hot ethnic joke that our hot ethnic judge really liked, the Djibouti joke. Nobody else got it but you, and I was like, that's my man right there. Big African vibes. All right, let's start with you on this one. This was crazy of you. Let's talk about it.
It was a little. First of all, one round of applause for all of them. There was I don't know where to. I feel like I could listen to you guys talk for minutes. You do look like every two women I've shared an Uber share with, but I gotta say, man, there were some really solid ones in there. I liked Knitter, Angie. Beginning of jokes was an incredible comeback, Shelly, and then you followed up with dog shit, so that sucked. But Teeth was incredible. Own a Car was great, Shelly. But I felt like the sets overall were patched together like your pants. But I gotta give it to Shelly on this one.
Ooh, one for Shelly. All right, Karen, who'd you like? Which person from Hey Arnold? Helga from Hey Arnold or Gerald from Hey Arnold?
Believe in faster with the all-new Callaway Chrome Tour family.
Let's go see what our revenge is.
You mean an unsanctioned black ops team designed for psychological warfare, assassinations? Let's shut it down.
I love these two. I would watch a movie with you guys in it. This is has good, organic, mean girl shit. Like, I fucking hate the, like, passive-aggressive, I'm a dumb blonde shit, but, like, it's so good, because it, like, you fucking got to her. Like, by the end, she was like, I'm gonna fucking punch her,
fuck.
maybe.
It is all
I
pistols.
liked
Look at
it
that.
so much.
All pistols.
I just like Angie's just a little more my vibe. And when she came out with the teeth thing, I was like, this is good. This is good. And then the jokes weren't. But like the teeth thing was really good. I'm going Angie.
Warfare. All right, let's talk about this match just a little bit here. We're tied up right now. There was a point where Shelly said, I just don't think you're a bad person. And they literally just met, I want to say a solid 45 minutes ago. That's awesome. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, it was nice seeing Daria battle her sister twin. Just such a mismatch. I mean, first of all, this was like such a good battle. It was so funny. And none of the jokes worked. Like almost every joke failed, and it was still one of the best battles I've ever seen. And it makes me want to quit comedy because I'm like, why even write? That was so funny. That was just great mismatched energy and awkward pauses. It was so wonderful. I authentically enjoyed all of this.
Yeah, I feel like Kill Tony was good.
Angie has the vibe of like a patient at a rehab center, and then Shelly has the vibe of the art teacher at the same rehab center. So it's good vibes. I don't know who won. It was. The teeth thing was so funny. It felt so off the cuff. I don't know. Can I do I have to wait? What are we doing?
I know it's tied, so you can push.
I'll go push the other way, whatever the other way is.
All right.
Okay. I'm gonna go out on a limb and guess neither of them has one more joke. So
let's watch them be punty.
Speaking of punty, go ahead, Angel.
I would like to see them in a movie as well. I could recommend a few that I openly cast.
she's a porn star. That was funny. Fucking dork.
The Mom's Day Club. What is that porn?
Anyway, this was like Mean Girls versus the Craft.
Which is good.
I know. It's really good. I just say, but here's the funny thing. Like, I think I would much rather be Angie's friend. I don't. Everything Shelly said, I was like, what is wrong with abortions and Botox and everything? Yeah, but if you did, like, that's totally fine in this.
The night is still young.
I just felt like everything she was insulting me about was like not an insult. And I was insulted because she was like, is she against all these things? I'm very pro plastic surgery, abortion, and
all these things. I wish Angie was more pro plastic surgery.
Wait, we're still a last minute Hail Mary, I see.
And I think there's nothing wrong with face turning a baby. I think it's my niece, so, you know. Anyway, but yeah, I think because I did actually think Angie was funny, even though I can't stand her. And and I think that actually takes a lot of skill. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna pick Angie.
Hotels.com is where you go to choose from hundreds of thousands of hotels and earn rewards on every stay. It's exactly what it sounds like. Unlike chicken fingers, which are not what they sound like. Hotels.com. It's all in the name.
Running a restaurant and bar can be stressful, but what if you could have expert help for free? Our experienced team helps you
So yeah, I guess at the end of the day, I have to pick someone. I wish I could pick you both. I don't. I'm terrible for this job.
We got two for Angie, one for Shelly. Matt, you gonna decide here what we're doing?
Oh, I'll do Shelly so we can push it forward.
Oh! Two overtimes
shit.
back to back. All right, ladies.
Never mind.
Shells, you went first last time, right?
I'll go second this time.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. Let's go.
All right. Shelly looks like if Miss Frizzle rode a magic swamp boat to teach the kids about queer theory.
I appreciate you guys being so patient with Angie. She's actually fighting a roofie right now, so that's really sweet. Angie actually works at the Comedy Store. It's true, her official title is Whole.
Okay. Oh my God. It's not her title. It's asshole. It's a whole thing. All right. Audience, this one's on you guys, all right? We're going to vote. Who do you like? Do we like Angie Stroud? She's very funny. We invited her here. Or Shelley Gruenberg.
Alright, so I can take myself out right there.
Guys, make it loud. Shelley Gruenberg! Hug each other, you two! Oh! We are angry. All right. It's never happened. One more time for these two.
Shit.
Angie and Shells. Shells and Ange. It's ladies first. We're excited about this lady. All the way from Austin, Texas, by way of Chicago, Miss Jessica Mezzatano. Now, I got to give the credit where it's due. The New York president, Dan Wicks, he put this battle together because he wants to see you, a lady who's addicted to abortion, battle one of your abortions.
You guys all know what he's saying, or do I sound like a huge pervert?
We'll get there. So you're battling Chris Crespo. Why did you say yes after you saw pictures of him?
I mean, you'll see.
Yes, we will. This guy's all the way from New York. Cuban! And that's all you should know about it. Make it loud. Chris Crespo!
The embryo strikes back.
Chris Crespo, welcome to the show, brother.
Welcome.
Yeah. You heard what this lady said about why you died?
I don't know. You told me to do it.
All right, it's well enough, Dan Wicks, to get you number one. One round, 5 good.
I'll go first, since it's Mother's Day.
Damn right,
Thank
baby
you,
versus
son.
mother. What do we do?
Jessica's had 56 abortions. Okay? Most people call her a whore, but I just call her mom.
Hey guys, give it up for this upright ferret, you know? Chris, if you're here, then who's out there tunneling for the Jews, you fucking mole rat?
Jessica's had 56 abortions. Now that sounds like a lot until you compare it to the number of guys that came inside of her.
That is true. I have had a lot of guys come inside of me.
Fuck.
And I do it again. Brian, what are you doing after this? Chris is first generation Cuban and second generation nuclear fallout. Yeah, I actually wrote a book about it called The Hills Have Crossed Eyes.
Jessica's a Nazi.
Yeah.
She believes.
Jeez.
100, yeah.
She believes in a master race, which is why she keeps killing her kids.
That's what, yeah, I don't want any mixed kids in my America. Oh, speaking of, dude. All right, reptard.
Reptard.
Chris looks like a Mexican folklore used to scare kids out of leaving the yard.
Okay. Jessica supports ICE because she also makes children disappear.
You know me so well, dude. This is the crazy. You guys should see the angle that I'm at, dude. You look like you got two balloon animals in a headlock. All right, no. All right, no, it wasn't a joke. It was an observation. One more time for the new COVID strain, everybody. When he's not inconveniencing his family, you could find him biting ankles on a cruise ship.
Jessica is MAGA and has had 56 abortions.
Yeah.
Okay? She should take a page out of her hero, Charlie Kirk, and let life end in her throat.
Yeah. Dude, that's so funny.
More gay Charlie Kirk jokes.
Don't talk about my hero like that, dude. Oh yeah, dude. That was so good. I hope you die soon.
Feelings mutual, Mom.
Yeah. Yeah. Heart failure is gonna take one of us, dude. Chris is really annoying on social media. He's always like bitching about his rights or whatever. I think you should be more grateful, dude. Like 100 years ago, they would have sold you to the circus, locked you in a cage, and charged drunks $2 to throw nickels at your head. You look like I vacuumed up a fork. All right, yeah.
It's Mother's Day, everybody. Keep it going for Jessica Mezzatano and Chris Crespo. Little Austin, New York action. All right, we finally got to see the baby kick back. Let's talk about it. Let's go with, let's start with Karen on this one.
Oh my God, this is another movie I would buy tickets to. I love you guys so much. This mother-son, it's giving like you're Roseanne, and it feels like you did that to him in order to get government assistance. You're both so mean. You're giving like this bitch Hedberg vibe. I don't know. I liked every second of it. But that Charlie Kirk joke really just took it to another level for me, Chris. So I'm going with my answer.
Yes, on the class battle of Simon Birch versus What's Eating Gilbert Grape. The mom. Let's go to Zion on this one.
That was great. I love that. That was a great battle, man. Do you guys are friends or no? No? All right. Well, yeah, I like that a lot. That Charlie's Coach, that fucking joke is awesome. You're Cuban? Is that right? Chris? That's cool. You look like being that joke. But, you're like the worst Y in the YMCA, but, your body is shaped like, you guys ever like trim celery? No, but I just won't get you because you look like you're already melting. But my point is, I love the balloon animals, but that Charlie Kirk joke is incredible. I'm giving it to Chris.
Well, I'll go to you last on this one, Matt. Joanna Angel. This is fun with you. What do you think about this one?
Okay, so, this was like a really, I don't even know what to call it, it's like an interesting match of the two of them, like, so I used to direct porn, being a whore, and every once in a while, and I understand, it's not that you have to put two people and put them together, and every once in a while, there would be a time this was like I felt, you know, like they didn't even, like they don't hate each other enough to have good sex, and they don't like each other enough to, it's just in this awkward middle.
Casting right now?
What? And I think it reminds me of those, you know, where it's like
Kind of looks like a vibrator.
yeah, like these two people would rather be, you know, I would think that, and I'd be like, oh man, this is weird. These two people. I feel like I'm watching two people at the DMV, but they're fucking or something. I can't explain it, okay?
It's my favorite genre.
Yeah. And that's what I felt between the two of them.
This is a classic battle in your industry.
It worked.
Yes.
When two people are having sex, it doesn't work. But two, you know,
It's like a chatterbait screen.
Yeah, yeah.
Like two people from different parts of the country.
Totally, yeah. They don't belong in the same. But
Don't have fingers, but want to jerk off anyway.
It's like this.
That is the exact voice of that pop-up
But that made it
screen.
really challenging for them. I did love how Chris, like, you know, at first I was like an abortion joke again. You know, I love abortions. Why people keep knocking on me here? But then he kept like building on it and building on it. But I liked, and then I couldn't stop, couldn't stop laughing. And I guess I'm gonna go with Chris.
Is it decided?
Okay.
Yeah, he deserves a big hand.
Does that mean was it 3 for Chris already?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter. Okay. Chris, both of y'all, great job. People think Chris is disabled, but he could fuck up every person in this room at Shadow Puppet. He'd smoke all of you. I don't know if everyone in this room has done roast battle before. One of the things you do is you'll call the other person. You'll talk for a long time, 30 minutes to an hour, just gathering information of the person. You tell them a little background, your dad, your mom, or college, where you grew up, all these little things. What I love about this battle is both of these people look at each other and goes, no, I got it. I got one thing, that's all I'm doing. Don't need anything else. So I admire that. I admire that dedication to one singular setup. Yeah.
You're right, yeah. Keep it going, Mr. Chris Preston. Oh! Hug each other, you two. And one more big round of applause for Miss Jessica Mizzatano. It's like we've forgotten the rules, guys. Come on, this is a road battle. We're saying jokes, and at the end of it, we hug each other. Come on. Except for Angie and Shelly, because that was fucked up in that. I'm not gonna fault you guys for that. All right. Who's ready for the last battle of the night? Are we ready for the last battle of the night? Okay. We saved this one last, not because they're the biggest gentlemen, and this stage doesn't have a lot of support, but because this is Mommy's Day, we need some mommy milkers up here, so let's meet these two gentlemen. All the way from Austin, Texas, make it loud for Mr. Mike Eaton. And his opponent, make it loud for Trey Pack.
It's so funny because right now they still think I'm fat.
I know. Yeah. I had to bring both of you up because they didn't understand what I was saying. I was like, you guys are big. They're like, what does that mean?
What?
The mommy milkers are like, what are those? And now they know. Yeah, big,
Look
fat,
at us.
milky white tits.
Yeah, it's the first two people you'd fuck on this stage tonight. That's awesome.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm hurry up for this to get over. Anyway, Trey from Nashville, Mike from Austin, places that New York hates. Let's talk about it. Why you guys battling each other?
Because it's gonna. Well, first off, I bring Trey around when I hit on women because I look so much better. Yeah.
Oh, shit, Trey.
Come on, I weigh 300 pounds, but I look great right now. So I just thought this would be, and we're buddies, so this is fun.
Yeah, but if you're 300, if you take your shirt off, everyone's grossed out. If I take my shirt off, I'm brave. You know what I mean? Like it's like I take my shirt off. Yes, queen. Yeah.
Once you take your shirts off, I'm hard. So I'm excited. Yeah. It's a real Jelly Roll versus Honey Bun type of battle here.
Yeah, I'm not Jelly Roll. Just so everybody knows that. Okay, I married a whore, just not that.
Yeah, Jelly Roll saw you and go, fuck, that's what I look like? And then he lost 200 pounds.
You guys are mean. All right.
Yeah.
It's 1 round, 5 jokes, no leftovers. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
Because he's into seconds, you know.
Oh! Let's roast!
All right, let's roast. Battle? No? All right. Well, yes. Thank you. I am very excited to be roasting someone that's fatter than me. It just feels good. You know, Trey is very interesting. For those of you in New York that don't know, so this part here. Whoa, heifer! Easy girl, easy girl. This right here is called the chuck. That's where you get your burgers. And then here's where you get sirloin, like the good stuff. I'm kidding. Trey's never been hospitalized for his weight. No, they have to take him to the zoo for that.
All right, hostess Malone, let's do this. Let's make this shit happen. Yeah, we didn't think Mike was going to make it here tonight, man. His transmission keeps going out on his race car bed. It's a real problem. I don't know. Look at Mike. Mike looks like he lost custody of his inner child.
You look like you have a prescription bed.
Yeah, dude. Me and your mama are real happy on it, dude.
Dude, Trey got off the plane and they started calling him the 6th borough. True story. So when Trey first moved to Austin, he was too fat to use the shower in his apartment. So he joined a gym to shower. Do you understand how close he was to fixing the problem? Trey, I know you don't get it. It'd be like going to a restaurant to wash your hands.
I don't do that either. No, Planet Fitness got a tanning bed, dude. That's why I'm in there. No, I like Mike. Mike looks like Boss Baby grew up to be an assistant manager at a vape shop.
Oh, that... Oh my God, I love Trey so much. Trey, you can probably tell by his voice, but he does not understand anything about Israel versus Palestine. He goes, man, hummus is just boring peanut butter. Trey, for you to understand, that's roughly 50 million people fighting over an area about this size.
If I knew where that was in the world, I'd be mad too, but I don't. I sure don't.
Well, you are a globe.
Hey, fuck you, dude. No, Mike told me that he's a freak in bed. I don't know, man. He looks like he puts his underwear on backwards and his ass gets hard. You know what I mean? No, seriously. Mike told me he likes getting choked in bed every single night. Yeah, his girl waits for him to fall asleep and she unplugs his CPAP machine.
Dude, I can't believe I get to say this. I know you are, but what am I? We shared a hotel room last night, and that had to have sounded like a riot going on. They called ICE. They're like, I think it's immigrant raccoons in there. Oh, man. Trey is so funny because he's addicted to strip clubs. Which, I mean, I get it. You have to pay for it.
I'm addicted to cocaine, first of all.
Yeah, and you're shaped like an 8-ball. Trey is addicted to strip clubs. It's got to be the worst investment ever because for every lap dance, he has to buy one for each of his 4 laps.
Strip clubs, club sandwiches, it's all the same thing. Yeah, this just says Mike's a fat over and over and over. No. All right.
You got that tattoo?
No, you got worse tattoos than me, buddy.
Brother?
All right, Brosie O'Donnell, shut up. Let me tell this. Mike's look like he would shoot up a middle school with finger guns. You know what I'm saying?
You look like Dave Blunt's in Whiteface. Oh, some of you know. That's cool. So I was reading. So you guys, are you familiar with the practice of docking? So some of you don't know. So docking is when two gay men take their penises and they overlap foreskins so they get stuck together. Yeah, it's very gross. And I think that they should change the name because I think docking is a much more appropriate term for when Trey has sex. Because his boner is fully inside of his fupa, so he has to push on and then dock to get in there. It'd be like plugging in your iPhone, but the charging cord is inside of a beanbag.
Yeah,
Docking.
It almost got there, buddy. It's
Yeah,
all right.
I know. Like you with the stairs. All right.
You know we're both up here. We're both roasting at 4
I
p.m.
couldn't
in the
hide behind
basement.
you.
I know. I don't know. Mike sleeps around. He's down there in Austin. He sleeps around a lot. It's pretty cool, but he comes super fast. It's a real problem. Mike's fucked so many. Mike's fucked so many shitty comedians for a minute in Austin. They started calling him Kill Tony.
Keep it going for the stage, everybody. Holding it down for us up here. And for Trey Pack and Mike Eaton, Trey Pack, last dollar tonight, make it loud. Very fun.
Thank you.
Just two friends up here hanging out, talking trash, preheating ovens. Yeah,
Planning meals.
Yeah. Matt, you got the mic already. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, great battle, fun. Between the two of you, at least 30 feet of extended seatbelt on a flight.
Oh.
You guys did all the fat jokes. I don't want to do them. And they were great. I don't know.
I got some gay jokes if you want to.
I've heard all of them against me.
I feel like I'm what your dysmorphia says you are.
Stupid.
Oh my God.
I yell at myself naked holding a piece of cake.
Me too, brother.
Yeah, how do you think I come, dude? What are you talking about?
You're supposed to eat the cake before you come on it, but yeah.
It's going in somewhere.
Yeah. Matt, stop arguing with your before pictures. Let's talk about this.
Friendly energy between the two. You scrub my back, I scrub yours kind of energy. They shared a hotel room. I like the energy. The funny part is the energy of you two together is like a really good, like Shark Tank pitch. Like you seem like you go up together on Shark Tank. You're like buses for black people.
What do you do with this? What would you
Free seats in the back.
Oh God.
You can't say that, dude. We're in New York. They don't like that.
You know he doesn't know portion control. He's got to do it.
I don't know. I like Mike's really good jokes both ways. I like Mike's energy a little more, just fun and yeah. But good jokes both ways, guys. Really fun.
That's the most fucked up judging. I like Mike's energy. You know that he's got none because he's lethargic and he's thick. All right.
Give it up for the Special Olympics, everybody.
They deserve more, but this crowd hates their mothers. All right. Zaya Dozier, would you like your diabetes 1 or 2?
Guys, Mike's earned it too. Fuck that.
Oh!
Keep it going for the Yawn Stars, everybody. Let them hear it. That was a great battle. It was fun. You guys are fantastic. You're both fat. That's gross. I have never seen cocaine not work on two people. That's unbelievable. I feel like you guys could switch to heroin because the size of the belt. But
I love you as Jeff Dunham's puppet.
Yeah, I wish. Sorry, my career's not going that great. But, Nah, Trey, I cannot imagine what your farts smell like. Probably Mike's fingers, but you both look like you put the Planet in Planet Fitness. But for me, personally, I loved when you said prescription bed, Mike, and Trey, you went, fuck you, dude. It got to him, and I fucking love that joke. That's my joke of the night. I'm gonna give it to Mike.
Whoa! All right, Thea, did you like Baloo from Jungle Book or Babe from Big Pig in the City?
Wait, I was gonna say 8 sleep, but ATE.
Your part's done, dude. Just sit there. It's all right.
Just sit there and look chiseled and skinny. The opposite of these two. Go ahead, Thea.
Great battle. Mike and Trey is your name. Like his parents named him after what he's going to be fed with his whole life.
They didn't name him Giant Shovel.
Yeah, it's a family name. My first name's Cafeteria.
Yeah. Very good. I think my favorite part was when Mike drew the Gaza intestinal strip on Trey. I thought that was really cool. Trey, you like strip clubs?
Yeah, you want to go?
No.
I want to hear that. Let's take off. Damn. They found us. They start shoot at pum pum. No.
I think you need less lap dances, more lap band surgery. And that was real. That wasn't a joke. You're going to die. I think I'm going to give it to Mike because he's going to be here longer.
Wow. So you give it to the guy
And if
who's
you'd
gonna
like to be here shorter, I'm free later.
Like that. Yes, Trey is addicted to New York strip clubs. Go ahead, Joanna Angel.
So you guys shared a hotel room last night?
Yeah, you slept tonight. We can make one of those videos.
As opposed to the last one. I mean, these two people definitely belong together.
We loved you on
stage, yeah.
our phones.
Were you watching the same video, or did you each watch your own?
Yeah, we can't reach our own dick, so we reach each other's.
That's our best friend 69.
Mike is the bottom and Trey is the further bottom.
You know, on my OnlyFans, a common thing for people to purchase is like a dick rating. They send me a picture of their dick and they pay a certain amount of money and then they want me to rate them. They always say the same thing. They always say, just be honest. Please be honest. And one time, only one time, I actually was. Yeah.
We would like to pay you for a dick bounty after you find ours.
I was just like, can I pay you to take the picture?
But yes, one time I actually was completely honest, and the guy did not agree with my analysis.
Yeah,
of
and
his
then we got
penis.
Sandy
Yeah, and then he wrote. Yeah. Oh my. Okay. See, I was gonna say, and his name was Mike, so I was gonna say.
Hey, shut up! My wife's talking. Go ahead.
Thank you. And yeah, and he did a chargeback. He wrote like a 5-page message explaining why it was inaccurate. He wrote like the people at OnlyFans. This kept going back and forth for a year.
Joanne, I do have to go to the thing after this.
Okay, well, anyway,
Yeah,
I just
land
want to
the plane,
say,
Mama.
I think
do our thing. Put the fries in the bag.
Yeah, and I always think, who the fuck is this guy? And I think it's you. Anyway, but regardless, I do think you were very funny. So, Mike, I'm gonna give this to you.
Yes.
But you were a 6 out of 10. It was a 6 out of 10, and you can't contest the results. Okay.
I've got 6 for you.
She's talking back to the dryer. That's crazy. All right, keep it going for man Mikey. Hey! Hug each other, you too. Hey, keep it going for Trey Pack, everybody. And all of the comics you saw tonight, every single Rose Battle, this is so much fun. Thank you, Mother's Day, New York City. Comedy Cellar, you're the best club in the world. Thank you for Zaya Doji, my lady Karen Finn, my man Matt Broussard, and the incomparable Miss Joanna Angel. Thank you guys. We'll see you June 14th.
H-1B system. Ambitious. We're going to see if it goes anywhere, but this says quite a bit about the current mood in the right wing, in the GOP. There's a lot to get into. We also have a massive documentary dropping. It has already dropped, actually, and it exposes the massive fraud going on in the H-1B system. We're going to dig into that, what the findings were. It's an unbelievable documentary. It really just illustrates how bad things have really gotten. We also have a shocking story out of Britain where a stabbing victim is arrested for being stabbed. Things are getting wacky and wild over in Britain. We're going to get into what that says about America, because quite frankly, there is a lot of crossover. These things are very relevant to our affairs here in the United States. We have an interesting story out of Germany where their chancellor has said he would not tell his children to move to America. The relationship between the Europeans and Americans have soured a bit over the last few years, and this story, I think, says a lot about that relationship. And finally, probably the biggest story, probably the last year, the Michael Jackson biopic has dropped. It is topping the box office charts. It's really an unbelievable story. I think that says a lot about the right wing, specifically, if you had to ask me. An unbelievable story. So we're going to get into that and so much more. I am your host, Tate Brown. You're holding it down, attempting to hold it down. We are missing our valiant leader, Tim Pool, but he is up to some really exciting stuff that you guys will probably be seeing much more from very soon. But before we get into today's show, I want to give a quick shout out to our community.
Fuck.
We have our community showcase shout out. It is the book Owl and Hawk by Louisa Koch. Unbelievable story here. Louisa Koch is the pen name of Maria Wise, who lives just outside of St. Louis, Missouri, with her husband Mark and 4 children. The pen name was necessary when she originally published in 2015 due to lack of support from her first husband, who ultimately abandoned the marriage 3 months before the release of her first book. She continues to write under this name for the sake of continuity. She remarried in 2017, and the untimely death of her ex-husband. Maria is a former oncology and hospice nurse who maintains her license but has not practiced since the birth of her 3rd child in 2018. This is where this book comes in. The Owl and Hawk was just released on Easter Monday of this year. It is Louisa's first self-illustrated project. The Owl and Hawk are best friends, but their time together is limited by the fact that one owl sleeps during the day and the other at night. The story has subtle anti-trans messaging by highlighting that we are all designed with certain strengths and weaknesses that will make us who we are. There are at least 4 stories in this series to follow. The second book, Owl and Hawk, The Cave Rescue, is already completed and will be available on Amazon starting July 1st, 2026. Some seriously exciting stuff. And you can find her on Discord at MyMeMommy or Instagram with the same handle, that is MAIMY Mommy. She's also on YouTube, Mom of the 4th Song Covers. So it's really exciting stuff. Shout out to our Discord community. But with that, on this Friday, I have assembled a rock star panel. This is a high-octane panel, some really exciting stuff. So I think we should just get right into the news. But first, before we do, I got to introduce our fantastic guest today. First off, we got the great Jeremy Carl. Jeremy, thanks for coming out. Who are you? What do you do?
I'm a senior fellow at the Claremont Institute, and I write a lot, and occasionally I go before the Senate and get yelled at. Some folks may have seen that. Yeah, we're working on a new book, and just happy to be on.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming out. Super exciting stuff. We're going to get to the book and all that and so much more. We've got Scott Greer is here.
Yes, I am Scott Greer, writer, highly respected writer and podcaster. I have a new book coming out this summer called White Pill, The Online Right and the Making of Trump's America, and everyone should get it at the book provider that they prefer. It's available for pre-order on Amazon and all the great stores that you can find it at.
Exciting. I'm so excited for the White Pill book. I think this is going to be a generational publish. Stephen Edgerton is here. Stephen, what's going on?
I'm a documentary filmmaker based in the US for GB News, the British TV network in London.
Awesome, Stephen. Thank you very much for joining. We got the great Ian Crossland.
Yeah, the discourse level has been high. I've noticed before the show it was very high IQ, so I'm going to do my best not to take it off the rails and talk about God, spirits. But we are talking about, morphing our government into some sort of digital thing. That could be a very interesting philosophical conversation. Carter Banks, what's happening, brother?
Collective IQ in this room is off the charts right now. We're going to kill it today.
Well, that's why I'm here to drop it back down. Drop it back down, nerds. So with that, I think we should get into this first story. Everyone's been talking about it. It's all over Twitter. It's all over the news, quite frankly. Ron DeSantis put this tweet out. Really interesting stuff here. Both the Hart-Celler Act of 1965 and the additions to it in the early 90s need to be repealed. So many examples of putting American citizens last in those pieces of legislation. Now, what does he talk about? Is this just out of the blue? Well, no. What's interesting here is Andy Ogles has led the conservative this conservative proposal from House conservatives. This is for Fox News. House conservatives unveiled a bill to end chain migration, scrap diversity visa, and sweeping immigration overhaul. Rep. Andy Ogles is pushing a repeal of the Immigration and Nationality Act of 1965. Rep. Andy Ogles, obviously from the great state of Tennessee, is leading a new bill that would shift the American immigration system from a family-based focus, largely ending chain migration and prioritizing immigrants who serve the national interest of the United States. Quote from a text contained by Fox News Digital: all immigration to the United States shall serve the economic, cultural, and security interests of the United States as determined by Congress. And this is key here. It would also eliminate the diversity visa lottery, an annual quota allowing for 55,000 immigrant visas for people from countries with otherwise low migration rates to the United States. And this was Andy Ogles' initial proposition here that he put on Twitter. This is what Ron DeSantis was obviously commenting on and effectively endorsing. Excited to announce that my 83-page Assimilation Act has been introduced. Months of labor were undertaken by my staff, Senator Tuberville of Alabama, the great state of Alabama, and myself to gut the Hart-Celler Act of 1965, as well as scrap provisions of the Immigration Act of the 1990s. The goal of this bill is simple: end replacement migration and ensure American cultural cohesion. This bill will end the H-1B scam, ensure migrants never become a public charge, and make America look like America again. That is very key. FYI, net immigration increased by 85% under this bill. So this is really fascinating stuff. I think before we get into the meat and potatoes here, we do need an explanation of the Hart-Celler Act. Obviously, this changed the fabric of American society quite dramatically. Thankfully, we have Jeremy Carl here. I don't know if anyone can precisely explain what has changed in our immigration system better than Jeremy.
Well, I'll do my best. So, the Hart-Celler Immigration Act is an act that's done in 1965 in the wake of President Kennedy's assassination. And the reason why that's relevant in particular is that John F. Kennedy, while he's a senator but looking to become president of the United States, eventually publishes a book with the notorious ADL.
What up, Noob Gaming?
This is, by the way, if you are familiar, your listeners, with that phrase and just think of we've always called ourselves a nation of immigrants. You know, the origin of that phrase is literally from that book.
Grabbing this box over here. I usually grab the meat box, but this is quicker right now.
Replaced the 1924 Immigration Act, which was the most strict immigration control act that we had ever had in America. It had strict national origins requirements, and it was essentially designed to preserve the
If you want to, I got a couple spots open.
in the late 19th century. Hart-Celler, it's a complicated bill, so I'm not going to summarize it quickly, but it overturns all that.
Alright, we gotta just throw this guy here. Our bike's gonna be here in a second.
It did some of these things that were genuinely not expected.
Yeah, I have 7. I got 3 slots open. So up to you.
Saying, hey, this is not going to affect
the name's right there.
And then it went to do precisely that. And even 3 years
yeah,
later,
go for it.
Doing research for this book, I have to hold it up here, The Unprotected Class. In my immigration chapter, I did find a primary source from the New York Times 3 years later, where they had not been expecting that we were going to get a bunch of Latin American immigration.
Just put 247 grinders.
Letting in Poles and Italians and sort of Central European Catholics who had been. Or again, there's this move towards pronatalism. We want to start like paying people to have kids effectively. As I made this point on my like some of those had a lot of but I don't even know if that answers the exact question.
On the other hand, it kind of is a death cult, some aspects of it, because they think that we're going to all die in the next 10, 20, 30 years time, or whatever they say, because the climate is changing and, you know, we're all going to...
There's one simple pepper trick that anyone can do at home to relieve nerve pain. I've never admitted this publicly, but I was prepared.
We're all going to be killed, and that's a kind of death cult thing. And then also, I would say far left sort of Antifa terrorism.
Shut up.
I cried on day 4, but this time it wasn't from pain.
Be careful with this nerve relief ritual that time to stop.
Insiders fighting for inside. Not the what? What was that? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at my imaginary plate and how there's far too much on it, and you just added to it. Mostly peach. I do what I can. Peach. I revile peach. Does anyone else feel that way? I hate peach. Peaches are okay. I hate peach flavored anything. I like bananas. I hate banana-flavored anything. Ugh, what's the matter with you? My brother's that way with cherry. Likes cherries, hates cherry-flavored things. I like cherry-flavored things. I'm neutral on watermelon. I love watermelon-flavored things. Welcome to the Lineup Live here on Raw. You don't need to change that channel. Each show rolls on into the next. A lot to get to today. This is enough.
You're good, dude.
Fruits. But we will be talking about the Odyssey and fruits in there.
I'm taking a minute.
Ellen Page, trans
Might have to go
person,
take a piss
is
in a
now playing Achilles. The thing about Achilles is his heel now is all of them. So we're going to talk about that. What's the reverse of whitewashing? I don't know. The crap washing of the Odyssey because it's Oscar bait. The White House right now is pushing this idea of remigration. It's a term they're using. The critics are saying it's white supremacy, something. I am saying that if they push for it, great. If they don't do it, then the conservative critics of Donald Trump have a point. Don't put something out there if you're not going to actually follow through, and we'll tell you what that looks like. Also, schools are struggling. They don't have enough money, and I think they should get less. I think they should get less because they can't do basic math. Here's my question of the day. How many dimes are in $15? And you're thinking, is it a trick question? We'll see. On with the show. Just conditioning. But ship is ship. Check. Yeah, you can watch TV. We have one in the bedroom, don't we? Go on over there, watch yourself on TV. No one's stopping you. But the internet doesn't work, how? Why didn't you sign up for Starlink when I told you to? After the hurricane hit Carolina, Elon was giving it out for free. I told you to get Starlink. That's right, it's a hard process. Everything's a f***ing hard process. You open the back of our boombox, that's why it has instructions saying not to eat the packing material. Why can't you read, Josephine? Follow the instructions as they are written. It's not that hard to set up Starlink. I'm not asking you to go to space, am I? Elon's already done the hard work, plus that you married the Amazon fella. What was that? Shut the f*** up! Click Rumble Premium and join now for $99 annually or $9.99 a month to get the entirely ad-free experience and an ever-expanding roster of content, creators, and free speech.
We're strangers no more. That's what I know.
I just found out something before the show, after run-through request. Yeah. And it's good, but I have to get away. I have to save it. Yes. I don't want to spoil it for you because I know we're going to be talking about stuff like political stuff like it, but I'm really excited about the Odyssey segment because no.
So this is the scouting locations.
I asked for a.
Nah, come on, say it. Wait. No, say it.
Frozen Polygon? What do you mean?
It's the first I've ever recorded.
So watch. I'm gonna grab. You see how I turn my game off? Watch. I'm gonna turn it off again. So I'm gonna turn my game off one more time, and then that's it. This is how you exit the map when you don't have to run out.
Right before I found it was the first time in recorded history where a man told a woman to shut up in literature.
Nice. Yeah.
You actually really over-delivered.
I'm like almost maxed out on the shelter. I'm like, I gotta do the upgrade of the floors. So we gotta like stack up tons of wood.
Genghis Khan, take a back seat. Captain Morgan, how are you?
Fantastic. You're doing very well, I would ask, but I can see the smile on
I just, every now and then you're like, okay, I bet you there's probably a counter to this. You're like, you know what, I suspect, and then it hits you in the face. You're like, oh my God, this is perfect. I never knew I could be so happy.
That's like Christmas morning for you.
Like I've told you, like if ever, and if ever you find me like hanging, lighting myself on fire, it's not because of something dramatic. It'll be because just something like that made me snap. Like, this thing, this cool pump isn't working, whatever it is. It is the same thing. If you find out that like
the ATV already has that. Already has 4.
Although, of course, like holding my child, the things that matter.
Yeah.
ATV has 4 slots.
Finding God, it's going to be, well, they want to make this a feminist movie, but in the Odyssey, it's the first time ever
I farm like a lot of shit.
told a woman to shut her mouth. And if someone could die of happiness, that's me right now. Thursday, May 21st, at Hyenas Comedy Club in Dallas, Texas. Not _Firestein on X. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm excited for the feminist version of Reservoir Dogs.
Yes, exactly right.
Or any Tarantino movie.
I know. It's just none of this works. The left keeps trying to push it. And remember this, when people say, hey, it's all the same. Remember what we had to live through with the woke crap coming out of Hollywood? And it's a lot better now. It's not perfect, but peak would have been 2019, I'd say probably 2020.
Yeah.
Would you say that, Noodles? That was when Star Wars, right? All that stuff. You're like, you used to like it. I never did, but then it all got ruined.
When it got ruined? Is that what you're asking?
When was Star Wars? When was peak woke? Would you say now, like 2020 probably?
2016, I'd say, is when it really started.
2016 is when the Academy Awards introduced representation representation requirements.
It was definitely in that area, 2020.
So,
I'm almost up to 40, I think.
They started telling us you're
on those missions.
You can't be paid if you don't wear it.
I play Crater too.
It's about that time. All right, guys, I'm sorry. I'm getting off track. I'm just so happy. I'm so happy.
I'll see it.
It's hard for me to focus when I focus on that. So, okay, all right, this is the perfect. Karen Bass. Okay, I'm back in the zone. The comment that she makes about dental hygiene, in this clip, perfectly encapsulates the different worldview of the left.
How many people who are undiagnosed that you meet have no teeth at all? They don't have teeth. Why? Because meth rots your teeth.
Meth rots
you can't succeed without teeth.
Or
so
with meth.
there needs to be comprehensive health care provided to
So, this is the difference, and it seems like a small thing. It's not.
Well, you can waste guns doing stuff, you know, I mean, it is what it is. You're always beyond something. On a grind.
Be a drug addict on the street and affect everybody else. So conservatives go, all right, we think we see a problem. The left says, yeah, and the problem is like that they have bad teeth, as opposed to the problem being
my base just got hit like hard with shit, so I just went and took. I just had a raid that gave me all these.
They can't make a moral judgment. That's why.
And like almost all these.
When the left says, hey, don't tell me we believe in freedom.
It said 40 guns. I got more than 40.
I'm free to do
I got way more than 40. Because I got 10 in my dog, and then I got 10 in my bike. I had 5 in my dog. That's a 15 extra. My backpack is 25. So I got 25 and 25. That's 50. I'll change you out. And it takes 24 hours to change the things.
I don't want to be in your bedroom. You want my needles? What are you talking about?
But yeah,
Gerald, I would like to request dental insurance.
The shit's nuts.
Yeah, but it's just not good. No.
So yeah, that raid was fucking crazy. So I'm gonna drop those off. I don't want to have to battle anybody else.
Here's the thing.
Right?
If you are young and you haven't, I still highly recommend that you get life insurance. It's better if you can do it when you're young because you can get better rates. So apply for life
Alright,
insurance.
since we got that, we'll do ultra and high and everything. So here we go, guys.
And just tell me.
It'll take a second to kick off. Now it's good.
They're
Oh my god.
Extenders molded from Governor Newsom's teeth.
I totally did not grab the thing.
Hey, at least the streets will be beautiful during the day.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Yeah, I had so much.
Maybe which is more than I can say for Alaska.
I'm totally okay with rooking that box.
30 days of meth.
Because I have so much shit. It's crazy.
Hey, if the sun doesn't come up, the meth heads stay out.
Could I imagine
for 30 days?
Could I imagine 30 days of meth?
30 days of meth. Nice. I'm maxed out. I've been maxed out for a while.
That's true. I mean, that's just a ditty freak off.
Like, check out my backpack. Look at my ID number. I gotta grab some juice.
What's that? A multi one?
Meth daily.
Meth daily. Let me just play that clip again. Just play it again. It seems like a small thing. This is the difference. I want you to keep in your mind. The left saying, "Hey, hands off my whatever bedroom, my wiener. Hey, hands off my uterus. Hey, I believe in the right to choose." They mean the right to choose degeneracy and the right to you funding.
Rice Krispie treats. I made my own. I made my little girl some, and like sent her with a bunch of stuff.
To be able to choose, for example, the neighborhood you live in or what that looks like. They don't want you to be able to choose which school your child goes to be clear. They want to be able to choose degeneracy for themselves, and you have to fund the consequences. Watch her make the case.
How many people who are unhoused that you meet have no teeth at all? They don't have teeth. Why? Because meth rots your teeth. You can't succeed without teeth. So there needs to be comprehensive health care provided to people.
Also, by the way, I know a very successful biochemist without teeth.
Wait a minute, show you what now?
Yeah, he's a quiet guy. He is. Yeah, not a lot of chatter from that guy.
Oh, so Borealis boss.
There's only 2 mouths.
When you go up to fight him, you want to take 2 of these.
Who's advising her? Yukon Cornelius?
So all you gotta do is have these guns. Have one up here, one down here, or you can have a flare down here. Totally all good. But just this, as you can see, I really got any damage done. I was actually doing all the other shit in this too when I went to go battle that guy. And so this thing, you want to hide behind, you want to just keep moving, but I did a really shitty job on that one that I just did, and I just beat him. But my gun of choice is this one. It's the Apocalypse Breath. So it cuts him down. Fucking, it's crazy. And just tapping it once. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 4, so it's 4 shots per one. So if you have this gun, use it. Spam your meds like I was doing. I had 20 or 19, or no, I had 15, and so I got left with 6. But then they'll kick up those guys, those fast biters, those frozen fast biters will come at your ass. So, but yeah, it kind of sucks when you get fucking pushed, but it is what it is. So, but yeah, I don't use it other than that.
I think during Rumble the premium segment of Blood Summit, we should show that ad she made, or the ad the union made. The ad the union made.
Well, the problem is he's been putting out like AI.
So let's see here.
They're not that far from the attack ads.
No, that's what's crazy about it. It's like, well, this looks like
we're
Spencer
gonna have
Pratt
a
put it
new
out.
code
Like
here
it's
in a
not.
minute.
Yeah, what was like Spencer Pratt doesn't want to pay for more housing for the unhoused. Yeah. He says they need help or to be.
Boom! There's the shot. There's a bullet
is
left.
on the right track. We don't need Spencer.
Mom, Dad, this is my boyfriend.
Sit over there.
Wildfires
Could be
are a
better.
real issue
Gathering
here.
resources.
Concrete
Can you make
trees.
anything decent? Like maggots too? No, need more resources
Yeah.
like that.
You useless piece of trash.
Um,
Don't even think about being with my daughter. Maybe we should break that.
You could probably,
Warning! Don't get hooked on Dark War Survival so easily.
you could probably beat him with
Zombie
2
Apocalypse
flares.
RPG is super addictive. Once you start, you'll keep playing it for years. Zombies surround the city.
Just gotta be
Civilization
careful.
falls. If you want to survive, build your own shelter with your own hands. Make fire with boil water and cook. One careless mistake and you'll get sick and struggle to survive. Build your own power system to secure your survival. Set up heavy fire defenses to hold back endless zombie hordes. Recruit talented survivors to team up and grow stronger. Hunt for rare supplies and turn your humble outpost into the ultimate safe haven of the apocalypse.
I got scratches on my screen up here. I can see them.
This wouldn't be in the
Can I
cultural
watch
lexicon if
ads
this
to double my
administration had
armor?
not
No.
put it out there. That means they
Kingshot
put
has no
themselves on the
ads.
hook.
It's all about
And
spirit.
if they don't follow through, well, the critics have a point. And I'm not talking about the left.
This is a no skill game.
Will have a point. So before coming to office, President Trump promised mass deportations, the biggest that the country has ever seen. We'll get to how and to what degree he's delivered.
All illegal entry will immediately be halted, and we will begin the process of returning millions and millions of criminal aliens back to the places from which they came. And on day one,
You need to be able to make the stone walls, just one row of stone walls around your stuff, so the zombie horde doesn't destroy your shit like every time, because your whole base will just be shit. You can put your benches outside if you feel like it, and just leave all your loot
It's inside. going to be called a Trump mass deportation because we have no choice.
There's a step in your
Okay. That was
and like
one of the
the
primary
things.
issues on which people were voting. Yeah. The economy and immigration. Those were the top two consistently across all the polls, including the leftist ones, by the way.
Huh.
The results that we have so far, because some people say there's no difference. About 675,000 deportations, and then an estimate anywhere from 2 to 2.2 million illegal aliens have self-deported. So if you want to use the low end, we're definitely around 1 million. If you want to use the high end, we could be closer to 3 million. Let's split it, call it 1.5, 2 million.
Okay, we got
That would
8
be a
minutes
very
left.
reasonable
Go
estimate.
back up
The
there.
first term of President Trump, over 2 million, about 2.1 million. These aren't the numbers that we want. Stark contrast, in my opinion, to 10 to 20 million illegal aliens who flooded the border in a span of 3.5 years.
It's that first part of the promise that he said we're going to seal up the border and deportations.
Yes. First part delivered. Yes. People will say by executive order. Sure. Yeah. Because
Yeah, you gotta keep.
the rest has to go through, and we'll go through. Executive
I
authority,
take Uzis and I recycle them.
Literally.
So
The White House on X, they put out a graphic of Trump with these words. It has scratch, replacement migration, re-migration. Now, the post was, in addition to the U.S. rejection, to be clear, of the UN Global Compact on migration. Let me read this for you. It says the United States objects to the Global Compact on migration and UN efforts to facilitate replacement migration to the United States and our Western allies. Let's first describe for you, links in the description, 11 a.m. Eastern, every day we stream, weekdays, what remigration is according
just
to
as long as like your base will be all good.
of returning to one's original
With raiders and stuff, you put a box outside.
a migration. So how
But
is this different from
yeah,
deportation? Well, it includes denaturalizing and deporting people
in order for the zombies not to fuck your shit up,
here in this country.
you gotta have stone all the way around.
Cases, that's usually
It takes a little while.
residents, not American citizen, to be clear. Someone who's become a naturalized citizen.
If you grind it, you can make your whole base
some kind of fraud because of some
level
citizenship through
3 in
fraudulent
like
means.
4 days.
That would still apply. Does that make sense? And by the way, I think that's fair. Now,
Nice, yeah, I
here's
started
the
playing
domestic
this like back
extreme
then.
correspondent from NPR. So, NPR's domestic extremism.
I started playing when my little girl was born.
Yusuf.
Then I quit my job to raise a baby.
The idea is often attributed to a French novelist who became known as the originator of the Great Replacement Conspiracy Theory. I don't want to do this voice the whole time. Which is this baseless claim that white Christian Europeans are being systematically replaced by immigrants in an attempt to dilute European or Western cultures. And she referred to Jean
Oh, nice.
the author of Camp of the
Have a good
Saints.
day.
I know there's a way to say that in English. I don't know how to say it. So I just said, is it raspale? How would you say it in English? Raspale. Anytime I have to get to a word that has a French origin or Romance languages, I'm always going to pronounce it the French Canadian way, and so I it's a suffer, but you'll get corrected. So the camp of the saints. Let me address one thing here. Systematically replaced. I don't care about the intent. Now, I do believe that there is intent. Why? Because they've said, not all, though. Many leftist leaders have said, yeah, you need to change these demographics. For example, you saw that ad in Germany where they were having a threesome with an African, I believe, migrant or Middle Eastern. You saw those ads from Denmark where they said you actually shouldn't marry or pop or procreate with people of your own race. That's racist if you're white.
Only if you're white.
Yeah. So there are plenty of people who said you need to change the racial demographics because these nations are too white. That's some of them. You can't prove that there's a cabal. And that all.
Then turn your game off and then turn it back on. If you like died, don't let it load out.
That's a statistical reality. So let's get off of it. You're saying replacement theory, which is a white supremacy. You know what? I'm just saying that numbers
Oh yeah, have a great day, dude.
people are being replaced. White percentage, white Christian percentage down. Islamic migrants, African migrants.
Sometimes you do lose stuff. How did you die? Like, where were you doing? Where were you at? Or like, I loaded into. What the fuck was it? Nice, you completed your ATV.
Remigration, to be clear, has been popularized in the EU right now by the.
So your body's gonna be at your base. If you're gonna like raid or something, and you have that extra big stack of fucking inventory. Oh, the horde got ya? Yeah, it happens.
Remigration rettet Leben. Remigration so schnell wie möglich, liebe Freunde.
Really?
Yeah, I know how that.
Hitler bad, Hitler bad, Hitler bad.
Their language isn't their fault. This just seems similar.
I mean, he could have had less passion.
Yeah, and that one guy didn't have to film it through a cheesecloth. Now, I will film this from the sauna. Why do you just wipe the lens? No, here are the responses to President Trump, of course, from the left. The old, he's a Nazi. The January 6th committee staffer, Tom Jocelyn, wrote, remigration is a white nationalist idea. Immigrants of color voluntarily leave America for their native countries, making America whiter. That the State Department and White House
sending everybody back is remigration.
As if another one was needed.
That's the Uno card when they come to the border. No, nope, you go home.
Your regular reminder that remigration is far-right code for the forced expulsion of ethnic undesirables in order to purify the nation. White House Communications Division showing their white nationalist stripes. Then there's this guy, Joshua Reed Eagle, wrote, let's be clear about what this means. The White House is declaring war on any American who isn't white. This isn't about legal status. It's about ethnicity. If you're non-white and still backing by the still backing the GOP, you need to understand exactly what the party has planned for your life. To be clear, he's not a Nazi. We all know that. He's just done with the forced migration and wants them to go home. It's over. Go home.
Oh, what the fuck?
Go. Now, here's the thing. Let's just switch it. Let's just switch it. Yeah. Because the left has actually done it. Actually, we have no culture. These
Water fucking fell or something.
These other countries have better culture.
Just hope it didn't fall into my fucking drink.
So white. Which means they have a problem with
So it'll give me
whiteness.
parasites.
We didn't say hashtag Oscars so white.
I'll probably dump it out.
Hashtag news so
Alright, where
white.
the fuck was
Whatever
I
it
going?
Hashtag Twitter so
Okay, I'm
white.
going home.
Back then, before it was X for the uninitiated. You guys brought it up. You have made the declarative judgment that things are too white, and through a matter of policy, have decided to unwhiten them. You've done it with Europe. You've done it with
I'm not taking it.
You've done it with committees.
I'm not taking a risk on that.
With board of directors, and you have based it solely on race. Now, I think there there is a racial component to it because race, in many cases, is shorthand for incompatible culture. You know, like Indians and H-1Bs. You made it exclusively about race, as seen by your commercials across Europe telling white people to not have sex with each other because, my God, it might create more white people.
So, if you ever have a drink that you're iffy on, or like something like you think something must have fell onto it, just get something else, because you'll feel stuff. You'll feel so much better.
It's very large hands, Nick.
Like inside from the new drink, but also like your mental state.
Less people than Obama. Now, here's my problem with that. I discussed this. Anyone who says that, we did a segment when that talking point made the rounds. Yeah. That is a leftist talking point, and they only use it when convenient because they don't really want to say that people are deported illegally. They'll use it to try and sow mistrust amongst conservatives. It's not true. And anyone using that point is taking the Democrat talking points wholesale. It's not true. About 74% of the deportations under Obama, they were just non-judicial returns, like turnarounds at the border, to be clear. So only about 1.4 million were actually deported, not 5.6. Remember, 2.8 million illegal aliens came in under Obama, at least. The numbers for Biden are even worse. So to say there's no difference is not true. And then to say that Barack Obama deported more is not true. It was net positive illegal immigration.
I used to have crazy shirts and shit. I used to have Big Johnson shirts when I was in middle school and stuff. It was funny. About Big Dick. I remember I had like 2 of those Big Johnson shirts. I wore one and I got in trouble.
So, this is the other thing that is very important. And then I'll get to where critics have a point. But I see a lot of critics of the Trump administration wrongfully or deliberately dishonestly. I don't know. The net result is the same. They just blend everything together. They'll blame Donald Trump, President Trump, for things that are not under the executive purview, while not giving him credit for doing things that he can do under the executive purview. In other words, if Democrats block something in the House, and some Republicans, Donald Trump gets blamed. If he does something without their permission through executive order, they say, well, that's not going to stick. I've not heard these critics give him credit for anything, meaning the border is sealed. He gets no credit. Why? Well, because that could just be undone as long as there isn't a wall. Okay, but he's also pushed for funding for a wall, and that's been blocked in several instances by all Democrats and some Republicans. And right now, it's illegal. Does he get credit for that? No, he does not. H-1Bs, for example. 87%
we got on gold, 161.
New overseas or new, they use the term overseas, new outside of America, H-1Bs coming 87% down. They go, yeah, but we still hit the cap.
That's cool.
That's because it will require an act of Congress to deal with the H-1Bs who are here and are extending them. So he doesn't get credit.
I studied a lot about shit to like go and almost go to seminary school.
So where does he get credit? There are only 2 genders. Well, that's just executive order. That'll be undone.
I've seen some shit that, and I have knowledge of stuff that it would ruin seminary if I went, and I don't want to do that.
So let's hand the power over to the Democrats who will pack the courts and undo all of it?
I'm a little iffy when it comes to that stuff, but I wanted to go become a demonologist. Since I'm a demonologist, I wanted to go and do exorcism shit. Because it takes a very strong person to do that stuff. And I have no fear of anything anymore. I lost a fear of things like attachment, stuff like that, a long time ago. So,
you know, like Ilhan Omar, who obtained status through banging her brother.
Oh.
The president can do that.
She didn't obtain status by banging her brother. She obtained status by committing herself under God to her brother.
Yes. A biblical incestuous covenant. It was a fringe benefit. Or as
that raid, I really wish I knew in that raid where the turkeys were. If there was turkeys in that fucking raid.
That's under executive authority, has broad powers.
Let's drive up there.
Issue of national security. Right? The president needs to
Start using my gas. I got a
shitload
of it.
That's why the term commander-in-chief is used. If there's a threat and a porous border, guess what? He can shut it down. Same thing with fraudsters. It's their favorite part. Not representation of your race, but representation of the historically, moderately accurate race. He's using the same playbook right now to run for Nolan's The Odyssey. So his article is titled The Odyssey: Why Elon Musk and his troll army's attacks aren't just silly, but wildly inaccurate. Also, Cleopatra was whack!
I did not grab another one of those fucking things. I'm so annoyed right now. I think I might have one on my bike.
Why am I butt, Santa?
Because you climb up that butt.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, he does. See how many kids I have? Up through the butt with shit.
Look, the point is you're marrying gay. Let's move on.
Yes, exactly. There you go. Now bring me some figgy pudding. So.
Yeah, I don't have it.
So we put this follow-up post on X.
Durr.
And this is from Variety. You guys have it? Yeah. Or Variety. Do we know if he posted this in Variety? He wrote the article. I assume it's him, so I'll do the same.
Alright, so I gotta go home. Sometimes you make mistakes.
Let's get. I get. Latina. I will tell you, that's not really the issue. The issue is the entitlement and the ladies saying, "There are now people. Beautiful women in Hollywood who look like me." Like, it's just not true.
Okay, just pause, buddy. So, we need to move our fucking ass. Okay, so, alright, since that's there, we're gonna stick this guy here. That was the craziest raid we've had in a long time. I shouldn't have been watching anything, but we had roast battle on it, so which is pretty fucking sweet. Been around here for 12. Oh, man. My hand's been itching all day. I have to go pick up money over in Coeur d'Alene.
The idea that Latino women have been oppressed as
my fucking hand will just itch and itch and itch, and then I'll get a big old stack of fucking 20s, and then the itching in my palm will stop. I don't know why it does that. It's very odd.
They make exceptions.
We will put a blockade if you have Latina Jedi.
A Latina Jedi.
Go to Carnival. Open the blockade. There is Argentinian. Oh, it's a trap. Your governor, I hear that the attackers are from Brazil. What are we waiting for? Open now!
So the problem is not that she was Latina. But I'll continue with the quote. Why is Snow White Latina? Why are there black people in the rings of power? And Star Wars has gone woke. Comes the latest online onslaught against the diverse cast of The Odyssey. These culture warriors have been led to battle by their own personal Elon Musk. Say it right.
Agamemnon.
It's hard to do it in a lisp when I'm doing the affected New York Times / Variety faggot.
I'm calling it yours.
Variety faggot.
Here's kind of a summary of the article. They're basically saying that right-wing trolls are unfairly attacking the Odyssey. And by the way, you are a right-wing troll. The ultimate right-wing troll is Elon Musk. And the movie Troy wasn't good because it was historically inaccurate. I think it wasn't great because Brad Pitt needed a leg double, but that's just my opinion. And they also say that minority casting is not because Nolan wants an Oscar, so the trolls are just making this up, white supremacy, all that kind of stuff, right? And we will get to the facts, the references, of course. It's maybe he's not doing the casting, Nolan, for the Oscar specifically, but he can't get the Oscar unless he creates the diverse cast and makes a tranny Achilles.
They have specific requirements.
They have very specific.
Starting in 2016, yeah.
Requirements. So they say, Troy was historically inaccurate, whatever. These are the same people who want Cleopatra to be black. It's ridiculous. It's silly. I would have preferred that Genghis Khan not be Matt Damon. I would have preferred Genghis Khan look more like those bad the Empire people in Star Wars. There you go. You know, it would have been closer.
That would have been a fun movie, too.
Yeah, exactly.
It would have been better.
Oh, the Silk Road is impenetrable.
Okay. Elliot Page is playing the ghost of Achilles. Now, it's unconfirmed, but then people were saying it was confirmed. It seems like it's confirmed. Here's the thing. When we're talking about accuracy, is this just made up? Is this just made up? Are people just trolling? Is it just racist? Or do we have a reference point? Here's how Achilles is described by Homer. Achilles, dear to Zeus, roused him, and round about his mighty shoulders Athene flung her tasselled aegis, and around his head the fair goddess set thick a golden cloud, and forth from the man made blaze a gleaming fire. Here's Elliot Page. Ellen.
Whoa, those are impressive abs.
Yeah. It's really impressive when you get cosmetic surgery to turn you into who you truly are.
That's cool.
And some people
nice
are
cool douche necklace too.
Yeah, exactly. They always transition to a douche baggy stereotype of a man. Just like men who transition to women, it's like, hey, we hate female stereotypes. Sure, let me dress like a glorified Barbie doll.
They think I want to be a man means I want to look like a male cologne poster.
Yeah, exactly. I want to look like a Latvian nightclubber.
You maybe look like Drago Noir or whatever.
Dracar Noir?
Yeah, that's what I
I want people to smell my waft as I walk by and go, there's an asshole.
That's cool water.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, did you guys smell my Dracar Noir? Later we are going to party.
That toilet.
I have an indoor-outdoor pool in my house. When I am party, I will start to swim outside, and I finish my swim outside, and then come back inside. Smell my Dracar Noir. saying that Achilles was gay, which, you know, at best he was bisexual with Patroclus, even if that's truly what Homer intended. Nolan could have easily just cast, let's be honest, super or basic gay guy.
Is there no one else? Is there no one else?
We'll follow you to the depths of hell, Black Santa!
Yeah, my problem. My problem isn't that they went with an LGBT person. My problem is that nowhere did Homer say that Achilles had issues with testosterone.
Right, yeah.
Nowhere was it that he had to take supplements and have cosmetic surgery to look like a man.
Oh,
let alone the guy who won every match.
That's true. Oh, if not for Achilles' old Achilles heel, which could of course be found in his vagina.
Or a stiff breeze.
The thing about Achilles, mightiest of all, he was a bantamweight. Now, Lupita Nyong'o is playing Helen of Troy.
Right.
Here's how Helen is described by Homer. It is no wonder that Trojans and armed suit for so long have borne the pains of war for one like this. Unearthliness. A goddess the woman is to look at. And here is the wondrous goddess Lupita. Our mid who art in heaven. Now,
Is that a shirt? It's paint, probably.
our mid who art in heaven.
That's
7 out of 10 be our name.
That's traditional war paint. She's a Wakandan warrior.
7 is high. That's high.
Now, then you go to another cast, Travis Scott, who took a break from killing concert goers to play a bard. Nolan said in the casting, I cast him because I wanted to nod towards the idea that this story has been
Fucking
handed down as
Satanist,
oral poetry,
bitch.
which is analogous to rap.
Now I want somebody to rap the Odyssey.
I don't, in fact. Thank you.
It would be better if it was sold like that, though. It'd be better if it was like Luis Manuel Miranda, his Odyssey, and then that was what. That's the trailer. Don't sell it to me as the Odyssey.
Luis,
Don't sell it to me as Homer's Odyssey, and then.
Luis, is that the guy like the small guy with the scrunchy face?
I don't.
The guy wasn't waiting when he
looks
Santa Monte Cristo?
No.
No, that's Mike Goodman.
He's
I am Achilles. I will go forward and kill all the warriors. Bang, bang, bang. How is this a bad plan?
Odyssey goes to the hood.
Odyssey in the hood.
So let's answer. Is this just? Oh yeah, no. We're just pointing this out as diverse. No, actually, to qualify for an Academy Award, a film has to fulfill diversity quota. To be clear, 2/4, or at least 2 out of the 4 following categories. So 2/4 overall, but there are 4 categories, and at least in 2 of the 4 categories, they have to have diversity. Standard A, on-screen representation, narrative. Standard B, creative leadership, project team. Standard C, industry access and opportunities. And standard D, audience development. Now here's the crazy thing. Before the quotas, before the wokeness, we had every single one of these organically. That's the difference between equality and equity. Now, if I just take this and apply it to government, oh boy, do you have a problem. And they did. And then DEI was officially, as a matter of policy, precluded from government. Thank you, President Trump. Let's go by standard A. Right, diversity, on-screen representation, themes, and narratives. Like Fresh Prince, like Family Matters, like Boys in the Hood, like 4.1 Waiting to Exhale. Standard B, creative leadership and project team, like many of those films that I just discussed, like Spike Lee films. Standard C, industry access and opportunities. This just seems redundant because see the previous category. Standard D, audience development. Do you mean like BET or Tyler fucking Perry movies? There's an audience, they're developing it, here's some stuff for you. You didn't need the quotas. The problem is when you try and thrust them into something where it doesn't make sense. And what's crazy about this is think about it. Without the quotas, without the diversity mandate, in the 90s,
There's supposed to be something in there when you go and you drop the fucking thing. It's not supposed to have scrap metal in the motherfucker.
identifiable faces.
So dumb. So dumb, man.
You know what they were?
Bunk.
Mike Tyson.
That's why sometimes I don't even do these things because the loot's shit.
2.5 out of 3 ain't bad.
You know?
And then who was Will Smith? Yeah. Who was rated favorite movie star? One for quite a few years. Denzel Washington, also voted most beautiful man in America, and Morgan Freeman was most beloved.
Yep.
Think about that. This is before. Could you say that now?
This was before Barack Obama. We didn't even have a black president yet, and we still had this.
And these are all guys that were in original movies, original stories.
Yeah.
You know, you had the big blockbuster hits like Independence Day with Will Smith. You had, I mean, Denzel Washington is revered as one of the best actors we've ever seen. Morgan Freeman was in all. I mean, Shawshank Redemption is by many people as the best film ever.
Yeah.
We did it organically.
Right.
And we didn't think about it twice.
Right.
It's not that we have a problem with the diversity. It's the problem that you're forcing it. We can feel you forcing it. I saw some lady yesterday. She wrote that she doesn't want to be taken out of the story. She just wants to watch the story. She doesn't want to be taken out of the story because she recognizes what's being done.
Right.
In a story like The Odyssey, you inherently, without even thinking about it, you would see it and go, "Oh, Helena Troy's black. Shit, I didn't know that."
Right. Yeah. Well, you didn't know because it's not a thing.
No, because it's not a thing. And it's not that I have a problem with a black main character. It's just like, now I'm in the middle of the movie, and now I'm thinking, oh, what else? What other crap are they trying to push down my throat right now?
Right. And so now it's
Can
not
I just
about,
watch a film?
And now it's not about serving the audience. It's about serving the academy and the industry. And that's why they try to gatekeep.
Sometime soon I'll get a new device, but I gotta get a fucking, I gotta get my teeth fixed first before I get a new device. That'd be cool to get that done. This guy like fixed 4 teeth.
We used to do an Oscar stream every year. I want to say 4 or 5 years running. Right? We do a big event with it. This is
At least I don't fucking, I don't have a fucking roach problem. I'm not dirty. I'm not unhealthy. I just have some fucked up teeth because I have degenerative bone disease.
Because they were like, well, we don't want to lose our viewership. Now they beg.
I should put a thing out there like a GoFundMe to help me fucking fix my teeth.
And then no one cared anymore. No one cared anymore. The crossover was, what was that Mexican movie on Netflix
Might
where
work.
the dog kept taking a shit in an alleyway?
Because my goal is not much. It's like $1,200.
Rosa? Someone help me out here. I think it was Kaka. It won Best Picture.
Because they gotta like redo this one, and then they gotta fix this one, and then fix this one here, and then the 2 down here. This has to get repaired around the side, and then this one probably has to get all done. So, and I don't have any teeth back here. So, from work accidents and shit. So,
And I'll prove it to you. Time for a Cal Sheet check-in. The odds now.
we got that put on our thing,
While we're still in the
so we don't fuck up. We'll probably play some Among Us, kill some people, and get away with it.
In other words, the betting odds just go, this is diverse, it'll probably win.
Yeah, absolutely. And by the way, Project.
You guys want to see those other games I have on there? I have like this one that is like the ad. I was like, let's see what this game is, whatever. And you run around and kill stuff. I have to like claim. I have to get on and claim shit. I have to get on.
Does it have any diversity, Project Hail Mary?
Not a lot. I mean, if it does have some, it's very little. There's not a ton of, human characters.
Does it have a big booty, Retina?
It might.
Oh yeah, I have Project. I got that new Project movie. We need to go clear the police station and this guy and do hard mode. But I think I'll wait to do hard mode tomorrow.
Of literature ever. You got it. You don't have to go like, I have difficulty in drawing inspiration. Boom, right there. Read it and turn it into a movie. No, he drew inspiration from Wilson's translation of the Odyssey, which was applauded for its, quote, feminist approach.
Why?
Here is Wilson discussing her translation. Link in the description. We always make the references available. If you want to get mad, go check this one out. 11 a.m. We always give them to you. Sure. I felt that many translators had indulged the impulse to simplify the ethics of this poem by presenting Odysseus as if he were not only a warrior and a protagonist, but a, quote, hero in the modern sense. Someone to admire, and reducing or removing the possibility of narrative sympathy for other characters, including the slave characters, whom most translations, again, shockingly label as if they were free maids, herders, housekeepers, etc. Meaning she wanted to change it to be more feminist because she thought that people were misinterpreting the original Odyssey in it could be seen today as chauvinistic or misogynist.
Hold on, she didn't think think they were misinterpreting. She's like, nobody's doing this, so I'm going to get. Nobody's doing
Yeah,
it.
she wasn't misinterpreting. She wanted a different
She
story.
deliberately misinterpreted. Yes, she deliberately
We did
misinterpreted.
it just to
Let's see.
fucking talk about it.
And those of you who just did, thank you for the raid, Dan. Those of you who are tuning in now, I couldn't help myself. I always do this at the outset of the show because it's just too good. All right, so most people got it wrong, and it really should be a pro-feminist piece of literature, poem. Do we have anything that might refute that? Well, Odyssey Book 1. Is it Telemachus? Tells his mother Penelope, "Go then, within the house, and busy yourself with your daily duties, your loom, your distaff, and the ordering of your servants, for speech is man's matter, and mine above all others, for it is I who am master here." Shut up!
Shut up, bitch.
The English classicist Mary Beard describes this passage specifically as the first recorded instance of a man telling a woman to shut up. I knew it.
And he was quite articulate with it.
Yes, he really was. He went with the long. Leave the manly work to a man. Go fulfill your womanly duties with your breasts and your vaginas.
Well, singular.
You worry about the cleaning, and I'll worry about the killing. When I come home, we will both worry about the screwing. That's pretty much it, guys.
That's teamwork.
And guess what? She was happy to do it. She didn't want to get speared on the battlefield. When he came home, you know, hey, we have a headboard. Now,
Speared in the bedroom.
Spirit in the bedroom.
Come and let me spear thee.
When they're running all of this.
Thank you, Gerald. Thank you so much.
No, I've been there to let it put it on the board. Okay. When they're running defense like this, it means they know what's about to go down, right? They did it with Captain Marvel, She-Hulk. They did it with the wokeifying of Star Wars. The fact that they haven't gotten the memo, I mean, it tells you it's not even a profit motive for Hollywood. It's an ideological one. And that's why the left, why they've seized powers over institutions. And that's why I always caution you against demanding all the wins right now. For example, under George W. Bush, now wherever you line up on that, they would always do this thing, the left, the code thing. Go, I support the troops, I just am against the war, which by the way is a perfectly legitimate position to hold. But you had a rash of film like Lions for Lambs, Rendition, Redacted, where it was always American troops who were the villains, the evil ones. You saw the same thing with the Vietnam War film era, right? Where they said, we support the troops, except they're all baby killers, and they're bloodthirsty monsters. It's an ideological motive, because they were hoping to skew public perception. None of those films were successful. None of those films were profitable. Hollywood, these production houses, they will make some films that they know they need to get enough money out of you so that they can make another one that may fail, but it will just nudge systematically you toward their worldview. And then they'll branch out into kids' films. And then they'll branch out into actual educational content, which will then be used in schools when we were kids. I've seen it. I've seen it because the closest you will have on me to ever taking part in this, ever taking part in something that is a violation of my principles, was me at 12 years old, the brain on the show Arthur. And in the Christmas episode, I had to do, well, the album, they cut it from the episode, rightfully so, a Kwanzaa rap. It was then, only while I was rapping about Kwanzaa, that I realized I was in fact playing a black bear. And I was part of the problem. I apologize for that. And this was going out to kids. Hey, educational. It was everything. It was all the diversity. It was everything the same. To tell kids that Kwanzaa is just as legitimate as Christmas, to make that a part of curriculum, guess what? That's what I'm talking about. It starts with something like this. And then it gets to the point where a kid comes home from school and goes, well, you know, yeah, Christmas is cool, but what about all the people who celebrate Kwanzaa? And you have to tell them that's like 1%, and it's basically because they want some free shit at the local, whatever, Social Security office around Christmas time, where they give out a few turkeys. It's not a real thing. The guy who started it, Ron Everett, beat women with fire hoses, and he was in prison. You can pull the Los Angeles County records. He was a sex cult criminal. To be clear, it's not a legitimate holiday, but that becomes part of the cultural lexicon. They will lose money for a period of time to try and seize control over, if not your mind, eventually your children's. It takes time. It's taken decades and decades for academia. We talked about this. Anywhere from 90 to 99% left. Hollywood, anywhere from 95 to 99% left. Big tech, anywhere from 92 to 99% left. Media journalism, always above 95% left. That doesn't happen by accident. It happens by design. And you need to understand one thing. That design has built into it the investment cost of losing money on content that nobody wants, that nobody will watch, but enough of you will stumble across and be propagandized effectively by it. That is part of the model.
Let's go do one of those
part of the
deliveries.
plan in subverting
I'm not spending any money
everything that
on
you
that
want
shit.
America to be. So you've got to think of the long game and pushing back. All of that isn't going to be undone in 2 years, 4 years, or 8. But it is. That thread has been tugged and it's unraveling. And there is hope because you are
Thought it was
seeing a
finished.
shift. And without the gatekeepers, that's great. We're able to, just picture this, the Odyssey, this right now. Imagine this came out in 98. None of you would be able to watch this and laugh along and read the references and know about the diversity quotas. Matter of fact, imagine if in 98, imagine if Ellen Page had not already been a public figure, transitioned to Elliot Page, and they just put in films as always a normal guy. How would you go, there's something off about this, and you wouldn't have been able to search it effectively. Today, the progress is we can shine a light on it, and it's laughable. The emperor has no clothes, and they're concerned about it. So now they can't win hearts and minds. Their game plan is to mandate it. Their game plan is to do it with an iron fist. And by the way, we've gone over time, so we're going to continue. It is Chat Thursday, but I do want to hit the money in the schools thing really, really quickly. So if you are not yet a member, click that button below. Rumble Premium, Mug Club is Rumble Premium. Rumble Premium is Mug Club. Like we told you, we're not beholden to any foreign caliphate, foreign investors, or non-profits. $99 a year, and you get this wonderful hand-etched mug to be in the club. You get
I'm gonna put those back. I'm just gonna use these. But no. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna put those back.
Everyone serves a master. Hollywood, they serve their masters. Anyone in government, they serve their donors. They serve the lobbying class. We do have a master that we serve, and that is ultimately you. You stop watching, you stop supporting, we go away, and that's the way it should be. It should be that way, too, with public school boards and the Department of Education. Who are they designed to serve? The students and their parents. They no longer serve the students and parents, they serve the teachers' unions and the administrators. Here's a North Carolina school budget meeting showing you how the left has one solution to their failures. Accountability? No. Throw more of your money at the problem. It'll fix it.
For hours, CMS leaders went back and forth trying to find common ground on next year's budget.
Goodbye, YouTube Music. Goodbye, Apple Music. Goodbye, Spotify. I found a better app. Listen to music from...
First deployment as a sniper, and you're hunting the fucking guy that you were studying in sniper school. There's this guy here who has complete control of the battlefield. I mean, this is the sniper rifle that was taken off the body of one of your guys, right? We didn't know that. using it. Didn't know that. One of the snipers using it becomes the most lethal enemy sniper of the Iraq War, publicly known as Juba.
He's going to hurt our Marines, and we don't stop him. I just wanted to see the kills. How is he doing this?
Juba is the inspiration for the enemy sniper character Mustafa in the film American Sniper. I mean, this guy's got quite the reputation.
We want to sample now, puppy.
And then we hear footsteps. We have like this creaky metal door at the very bottom of the stairs, and we had broken glass on the stairs on the way up. And we start hearing the creaky door open up. It's like in between kind of a lull, and then we start hearing footsteps. And they're coming up towards us. And so I jump off of the 50, I leave the 50 where it's at. Memo and I post up, we're on the door, I'm getting a grenade ready, we're holding on the top of the stairs, and I'm waiting for whoever this is to come up the stairs, and because we don't know who it is. And then all of a sudden, I see a camouflage spray painted M4, and then I see a Mitch helmet. And it is none other than, at the time, unknown, 2 Navy SEAL snipers. One of them by the name of Chris Kyle. We've got like the dream sniper hide. So then what happens is Chris Kyle and his partner, and he actually writes about this in his book, American Sniper. You guys had way better gear than we did. So then what happens is now we get in a position, and Marines and SEALs have to compete with one another, right? So now we have 3 actual snipers, and then 1 pig are now covering the northern flank of Fallujah as we have the Marines starting their advance in. So they're ripping rounds in the city, and they're like, Navy, 1! And then we would shoot, like, Marines, 1! So we're having to... I was 21 years old.
Third tour at 21. Holy shit.
You know, I'll tell you a story today that I haven't told anybody. I got asked the other day, someone said, do you have any regrets over times where you didn't pull the trigger?
What is the story that you haven't told anybody? Let's do it right now so we don't forget it.
Clarity is the first casualty in combat. From that day,
you fucking picked up a small handicap in the middle of an active market.
The first call I made was to Quantico Sniper School. They're the lead schoolhouse. My old sniper team leader, Sergeant Blake Cole, Jimmy and I got on the phone together. Blake, got him.
Do you even know how many guys you guys killed?
Dead bodies everywhere. I mean, the dogs would eat them. You know, we had to clear them as best as possible. I need to tell everybody in the world, I love the Marine Corps. I love my, crimson and gold or scarlet and gold, right? My breath, my blood. Recon Marines always revere Navy SEALs. Sometimes in these scenarios, your snipers are your only proactive element. Eventually what happens is I shoot the engine block of the Toyota Hilux as it's coming down. The driver gets out of the door. The dude is engulfed in flames, but he has an AK, and he is spraying towards our Marines who are making this advance. And so he's still trying to fight. Remember all the drugs and all that kind of stuff? We laughed about it later on, hindsight being what it is. And he was like, shoot, he hit him, right? Because I think he was like out of ammo or whatever it was. And I remember he was like, shoot him. And I remember yelling back, but he's on fire. And he's like, fucking shoot him, right? I see a guy digging pulls up in a car, digging an IED, and I'm like, I got this dude dead to rights. I forget how fun shooting guns is, man. So what happens is the sandstorm starts to pick up in Iraq. We're in this area, and I start losing visibility. And then over this intersection, about 600 meters away from me, I see 2 men doing what we call a template match. They are digging with shovels by the side of the road. And I call in what I see, we go through the protocol, and he gives me the clearance to be able to shoot. And I explain to him that the sandstorm's coming in, I'm losing visibility. And my mind is telling me, it's wanting me, it's willing me, do something, avenge their deaths. And I make my choice. And I decide that I'm going to kill these men because they're digging by the side of the road.
Teaser shit, man. Teaser shit, man.
Bush guy, cold and smooth survival skills. My watch is broken. You can tell time by
I'll
measuring
drop
the
some
sun's
stuff off
distance
here.
from horizon. We are going to play Subnautica too. I'm going to try this game out. I don't know what to think about this game. I really don't. What do I do with hey, right like that? Pick up a flare. Okay, good. And what else can I get? I don't know if there's anything else I need to loot here. Looks like no, not really. Who's this loser? Oh, that's me. Okay. Do I have to do? Okay, I see. It's like I have to do this to like pressurize it. Oh, I dropped my thing. Uh-oh, it's broken. Oh. Uh-oh, what the fuck? It's in the what?
A serious accident has occurred. Your sleep bay has been separated from the cicada.
What the fuck?
You must reach the surface and send a distress call.
I gotta get.
No other life forms in inventory.
Uh-huh.
Unless you can return with rescue, hundreds of stored colonists will remain trapped here.
So I gotta save everybody. Okay. I think that makes sense, right? I mean, sure. You missed the air bladder? No, I didn't. I got it. What do you mean? Okay, set reprint point. Okay, so this is a respawn. Customize Pioneer. Okay, so then I can redo my guy. And, okay, I don't know what this is yet. And let me do one thing, by the way. I want to make sure that the horizontal, I'm going to take this to like 25. It's just, I'm moving around too fast.
I'm gonna grab some worms for my turtle. She's looking around for shit right now.
What? It didn't change. It didn't even change. Okay, I guess that's a little better. All right. Okay, so now what? Well, can't I just swim up to the surface? Okay, so I have my O2 level, and it's going down, and then it goes back up. All right. So what's going on? Where are we? What the hell is this? Your depths at the top. Can I swim that high up?
You are the QI, the qualified investigator. Wear it with pride. We have made violent planetfall. I don't know the status of the pioneer colonists. The cicada, over 40,000 souls stored in its quartz memory.
40,000?
I am just one.
What the fuck is all this?
Support the colonists stored in Sleep Bay 3.
Uh-huh.
But if things go wrong, I am authorized to put into QI-02 for troubleshooting. If we're going to complete the mission to build a human future on this world, you will have to lead the way.
So I have to repopulate the world. Am I ready to begin? To repopulate the entire... Yes.
I can't release the life pod. The clamps are corroded shut. The tyranny of matter.
The tyranny of matter?
Release them manually. They're on the back of the pod, outside the passenger window. Mind your breath. I can't release the life pod.
Damn, okay, I'm gonna go do that. I can go do that, that's easy. I just go around. Yeah, I just go turn it up. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, that's another one, yeah. That's the easiest, dude, that's the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. Shit. Shit! Man, what a joke. Oh, wait, I hit the wrong button. Okay, what do I do? I talk to the ball. Wait, what? Well, I thought I was supposed to go up. No. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Bro. Okay, that's good. Okay, we're fine. What's that? It's gonna hit something else, too. They're so... Who made this? Oh! Wait, impact? Wait, what? Wait, what? What the hell just happened? I don't even know what the fuck just happened. Wake up. Wake up.
Starmap does not recognize the sky.
Wait, what? What do you mean it doesn't recognize the sky?
Titan class biosignature on the horizon.
Alright, that's pretty cool. Wait, we went to the wrong planet. Oh my god, why would we do that? Okay, so basic fins, air tank, survival multi-tool, okay. Basic materials, acid, titanium, rubber, batteries, water. Well, I got water. It's fucking water everywhere. Okay, so first aid kit. All right, good. Okay, so that's... Okay, all that's good. Assign this. All right.
The Payton economy is your best chance of survival.
What the hell are you?
Descent will require food and water.
Can I get this guy? What do I do with him?
Alright.
I don't know what I do with him.
Yeah, my turtle needs some food. She's digging around for, looking around for shit, so. Here we go.
Whoa, wait. So now I'm in the water.
20 minutes.
Is this a good guy or a bad? Is this an angry boy or no? Like I remember Steve wrote him, I don't know Press 2 to store it. Okay, so, alright, I'm thinking about, alright, so I did that. I'm just trying to get an idea how this game works. Okay, so, what's in the box? Nothing. Okay. What's in this box? Oh, I got my game. I feel like that's bad, right? It's like poison or some shit? I'm gonna loot everything. Okay, I'm a hand carry. Copper? Oxygen.
I forgot the fucking helmet.
I'm good. I didn't die. I almost
Well,
died.
I got this one, so it's all good.
Retards die. I'm not retard. Does it matter? Okay, let me loot everything else. Okay, I did that wrong. Okay, I got that. Okay, I'm dying. That's really bad. Okay, seek medical. Okay, I've heard that before. Alright, so... I should probably get ready and go over there, right? Well, let me see what happens if I go back to this area. I go to the life pod again and see how this works. All the time. I'm trying to learn. Okay, so... Drop. Open storage. Okay, so inventory. Right, so now I've got this. Okay, so what's the first thing I want to make here? Okay, fins and an air tank. So I need rubber and silver. And yeah, okay, so we just need more rubber and fibers too. And what is this here? Tougher materials. Okay, well, I might as well get this. Let me make this right now. Okay.
Only this demilitarized switch-axe is approved for colonial fabrication.
Okay, I need to just start. So now that I have, how does this work? What else do I do this thing? Okay.
This may be an adaptation to the seawater's anomalously high flow.
Damn, look at all this place. Oh, I can collect stuff down there, so I don't have to keep going. That's really
I've experienced conditions incompatible with life. Your brain state has been restored to a new body. Some colonists prefer to return to the accident site to retrieve lost items and verify their last friend exited gateway. Consult your data bank for emotional and physical support with database and you should not be careful. The Nordic advisor has transmitted an alert. Notice the intrusive and persistent heart icon.
Okay, so
At your convenience.
wait a minute.
You are in command of the mission.
Oh, look at this. Okay, I'm just trying to listen to what she's saying. Okay, so I'm just running out of water.
Oxygen.
Yeah, this is bad. I'm gonna get one of these balls. I'm gonna get another ball. I need 2 balls. Feed me. There you go. Okay, good. Let's go. I don't know if I'm doing this the right way, but I'm assuming that I am. I'm probably definitely doing this the right way, now that I'm thinking about it. You're good? Yeah. I feel like I just run around and hit things, right? I feel like that's the right way to do it. I'm just trying to figure out how this works. Okay, so then we'll go up here.
Just listen for like them to go.
Out of air, so
Yes.
we'll go back up to the top. Okay, now let's see how far I am.
Yeah, right
How
there.
much?
See it.
Okay, how much do I have left that I need to get? Because I don't know how to get fiber yet. That's the big thing. This is like a survival game, kind of, but it's like in the fucking water. It's very confusing to me. I'm not used to this. Okay, so let me see what I can make now. So I still can't make... What the hell was that thing? Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I made another one. Okay, well that was stupid, but who cares? Alright, +1 food. Okay, let's make this right here. And I've got consumables. I don't have any of that. Medical gel sack. Okay, too much cheese. You can scrap it, maybe? I don't know how that works. Yeah, I'm not even sure. Underwater survival game is a genre on its own. That's Subnautica. Yeah, well, this is the first time I've ever played a game like this before. So, like, I'm not even really familiar with how this works. So I'm going through all this the first time myself. Okay, so the main thing we need to do now is we need to figure out where the fuck we get these other items. Can I kill this? There's no way. Coral shavings. Okay, so now I have to go back up. All right, I didn't know my inventory was full. Okay, so I can put everything in these storage boxes, maybe? Let me see how this works. Okay, open storage box. And then I just put
I
everything
deleted
in
the
there,
wrong
right?
one.
Yeah,
I always
know
gotta
put
be
this in there
fucking.
on
I
accident.
always
I don't
worry
have
I'm gonna
that.
do that.
And then
Okay, so let's go.
carry. Where's open? Okay, there it is. All right. And can I craft from the boxes that are inside of here? I can. Oh, that's convenient. Okay, great. I was thinking about like how annoying that would be if I wasn't able to do that. Okay, good. So let me try to kill these, maybe. Coral mash. The fuck is that? Okay. I don't know if I can kill those yet. what does fiber come from? Fiber comes from, like, is it this? Oh, it's gotta be over here, right? Well, there's a ton of stuff over here. Look at this. Okay. Is it plants? Yeah, exactly, right? Wait, my inventory's full again? Wait, what? Damn, I got a lot of this shit. Holy fuck. I didn't know I was getting that many of them. They don't stack? Holy shit. Okay, let's go back over. I'm coral maxing. Yeah, true. Okay, after this, we're gonna go inside of that crash. So can I just, well, wait a minute. Oh.
Expected Caesar and proteins found unknown alien tissue.
Oops. Okay, we are no longer coral maxing. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, shit. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Damn, so they're in like a little stack? That's nice. Okay, let's go back over. That's the coolest thing about the game so far. That's my favorite thing about the game. I like that game the most. Stack of storage? I don't know how that works yet. I'm trying to learn. It's hard. Okay, so we'll go inside of here. And what is inside of this here? Please do not go out.
On alarm. No matter how many false positives you get, and do not go out alone. They are hunting us. We don't know why. Someone made a mistake a long time ago, and we have to live with it. The damn thing is, maybe it was one of us. Maybe they see us and say, look, it's that soft criminal, back from the dead again. Let's get the freak. And we don't even remember what we did.
Damn, who's mad? Are the fish mad? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, so I'm just trying to get an idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do with the game. So what the hell am I supposed to do now? So I don't need any of this. Can I get water? Fish. Fuck you. Okay. Manic pop. Okay, that's an electricity thing, and that's another electric. Okay, so those are like electric eels. Okay, I'm thinking about this. Oh, maybe I have to go over to these. Oh, are these like fucking? Wait, what is that? What the fuck is this?
Colony structure located. We may be close to the location of the main habitat.
Oh, can I go inside? Oh, I can't. Maybe, right? I can't break the window. Okay, middle ground. Okay, oh, here, this is it. Okay, we can get water, then I can go back down. Welcome center. Use center. Open battery. No valid items. Okay, so I can't loot this because there's no battery. And so I need to get a battery. And I'm assuming that I have to craft the battery. What's this? Download this. Habitat open. What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? Okay.
Seek fresh water intake.
Alright, I'll do that. Well, let me go to this. I want to see what this is. It's like a blimp or something. Who is this? Scan it? Okay. is this? Am I gonna get zapped? Oh, that's nothing. He's just chilling. Damn, I thought he was gonna like try and kill me or something. Yeah, it's a cat. Yeah, bro. I was like, oh, maybe it's like you know how they'll like put like sometimes like hard bosses near like the beginning of an area to like give people an idea of like what they're like working towards. I didn't know if that was it. I was gonna try and like aggro him and run away. Okay, so let me go down here, and so I need to get a scanner. That's what people say. Okay. Oh, what's down there? Holy shit. So, oh, it's like the ocean. Yeah. That's probably why it's like, it's probably really deep too. Yeah. The void, exactly. Okay, let me go over here and actually, wait. Okay, I was gonna try to cut down, I think these trees are where I would get fiber. Right? I mean, like, I think this, I mean, this looks like a tree. Okay, well, I was wrong about that. And what about this? Okay, I was wrong about that one, too. What is it?
Return to the life port at your convenience.
Okay, we gotta go over there. We got a phone call. Guys, too much water. Yeah, this is a game I don't have any experience playing a game like this, so I'm kind of lost. I'm trying to figure it out, but it's kind of confusing for me. Okay, use open. Oh, this is my other storage. I see. Oh, I get bonus things. Okay. Let me go and switch container. All right, we're gonna put all these away. Okay, good. It's very unique. Yeah, it's. Okay, missing colonialists.
I printed 26 colonists before the slave page round. Many of them more than once. This is my purpose. To reincarnate you from digital storage, support your work, and if necessary, reverse your death. If I was tracking my colonists, I have the power to send a qualified investigator to track them down.
Okay.
Do this for me, and I can offer you hazard pay.
Big money.
Credit against your contract debt. Risk code.
Okay.
I am already searching for the black boxes of missing colonists. Stand by for search locations. Downloading colony manifest from the PDA.
So I have to find the lost idiots. All the lost retards. Okay, so I did all that. Customized pioneer. Alright, fabricator. Okay, so what do I need to get a scanner? What do I need for a scanner? Let's see here. It says scanner. I don't have any quartz and I don't have any batteries. So how do I get a battery? Okay, I need to get one more copper. And then I can get a battery. Okay, so now I at least know how to make a battery.
Dehydration.
And then, okay, oily salad. Digestive incompatibility. That sounds really fucking bad, right? I just 3D printed a cook. Wait, where the water at? How do I craft water? Okay, how do I craft another water? How do I craft water? There's water everywhere. Okay, let me look. Okay, consume water and consume food.
You cannot digest this one's life. You must locate a kingdom and adapt to its systems.
Oh, it didn't want me eating that. That was bad. Okay, so let me double up on the water, and I guess I've got some of these food blocks that I can use for now. I'm gonna just use one of these food blocks, and then we're gonna get some more of this copper. Okay, guys. All right, guys. So we've got to go out, and we've got to find out. We've got to find more copper. All right, let's get this one. We are gonna figure this game out. I just figured it out. See, I told you guys. Okay, so now we know what copper looks like too. Is this copper? That's copper. Okay, perfect. So now we're crafting. We're gonna be able to make a feather kiln. What the hell is feather kiln?
Why does it look like a dick?
It just feels so wrong, dude. It feels so wrong. Like, it just does. It's weird, man. Like, who does this? Like, look at that. It's a pepper. Yes, it's gross. Okay, let me go up here and climb this. All right. So, can I make fiber now with this, with the fiber? Boys. Boys, we are locked in. We are, oh man. I'm that guy. All right. And now I can make a battery too. So I wonder if, okay, I wonder, should I make a battery? I'm gonna make a battery right now so I can go take and use it. And then we're gonna go and scanner. I don't know how to get the scanner yet, but I know the battery. I bet what I have to do is I have to go and put the battery in this, and then it'll allow it to work. I don't know. I'm assuming it says no battery, and there's a thing that says I have to make a battery. So I'm putting 2 on top of 2 there, and I think I've got to make a fucking battery and put it in the thing, right? I mean, I don't know. I mean, these games are complicated. They're not made for kids or anything, right? This is for geniuses and wizards. Okay, so let me go, and I'm going to use require battery. Well, it just so happens, guess who has a battery?
All systems online.
Me.
Power connected.
I have a battery.
I'm Sophie Boucher, Cobra Kai Sergeant.
Sophie?
By now you know we're not talking to us. We don't know what the people think of our own Hey, fellow dead slave.
I gotta turn this down.
Take a sip of seawater. That is that sweet blood taste under the salt. That's a toxic dose of heavy metals.
Shit.
Nobody survived past 3 months. It's a beautiful place to die over and over again. But don't let that beauty seduce you by you. Exposure to proteus causes a delusion we call maze field syndrome. It's a core of thing. People may tell you it's a gift. Ignore them. You remember what God did to our homes. You know we can't trust alien biology. So we set up a lab here with a few basic biomarkers that are safe.
This is going to be it. I can get the
To
food.
your voices. So if you get the urge to swim to the tree, don't go. Habitat is
What's wrong with the
lost. We'll come pick you up. See you soon, Pioneer.
Oh, wait, I'm all hooked up? Okay. I'm all over them? That's good, right? So, we got this, and we got that. Display tank. There's nothing else really here, though. Like, that's about it. Is that really it? Like, we didn't have anything else going on? Okay, so it just paused over there. All right, let me go ahead. I want to get more water. And let me look and see how this habitat. And, okay, I need to get, what was the thing I need to get? I forgot. Okay, so let's look around. I guess I'm going to kill this. Get a scanner. That's right. I forgot. Oh, didn't I get copper? I did. Okay, so I can actually make the scanner. I got distracted. Okay, now it's a big scanner situation. We got to get that. And I do want to go to the tree. I do kind of want to go to the tree. I don't know why they said not to go to the tree. There's all bad Steve about playing the game. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the game. I will. I'm gonna kill. That's what I do. That's why I played the game because I wanted to die. I want to kill the game. That's exactly the reason why. I hope they know that. Okay, so a scanner. So I need. Oh man, how do I get quartz though? I mean, I assume that quartz is just in the same area that everything else is. Let me just put some of this stuff away. Okay, let's look around. Yeah, I mean, it's a cave. Yeah, I mean, obviously.
Gotta get
right?
settlement
Let's just
stuff.
Let me go over to here, and then maybe it's going to be in this area. I don't know if it is or not, but, you know, we'll just start looking around and trying to, you know, imagine we can explore. Oh, boy. Okay. So, can I go in here? No, it's like a push. Okay, it pushes me away. All right. Make the field of view higher. I don't think that's really what's holding me back right now. I think right now I just need to understand and learn more about the game. And as I learn more and understand more about the game, I think that everything else will make itself more obvious. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, let's go down to the bottom. And so, is there any quartz in here? That is not a quartz. Okay, so there's nothing in this area. I don't ever have to go back there again. Let's go to that. Let's go over there. Let's go see if there's any quartz over there. Is that making sense? Can't handle feel making sense? Yeah. Talk to the robot inside the building. I don't need to. I don't think. I have no idea. Maybe when I go back there, I will. Oh, I do. And yeah, it's not convenient. I'm not returning. Oh shit! Look at this. Damn. Titanium. Got more of these pouches too. Oh, this is huge. This is really big. Okay, good. And so the copper's always on the top. Okay. Are there any balls? I need a ball. Where's the balls? There'll be no balls. I have to go up to the top. Got it. I'm fine. Okay, good. No balls. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out. Okay, so... Oh, fuck! Fuck you, man! Well, I can't even kill him. Holy shit! Let's just keep looking around, I guess. Okay, so I still can't find any quartz. God damn, he just grabbed me, huh? For no reason. I didn't even do anything. You need more air? Yeah, probably that's true. Okay, let me go back and I'm going to turn this in and see what it says. The castle doctrine, you invaded his home? True, brother. True, he's just a patriot. He's an ocean patriot. Missing colonist. Well, that's not it. Biobed test? I think that might be it.
I'm monitoring noxiously elevated viral loads in the seawater. Heavy metal assays detect bone blistering levels of cadmium, lead, and chromium. This planet is already killing you. We have to know if the life pod biobed can help. Find a convenient way to die. Your black box will phase your mind to the biobed. I'll print you in a new body. You can return to your point of exit to retrieve.
I have to kill myself?
Regular reprinting may help slow down environmental contamination. It's not a long-term solution, but for now, we have to triage.
I'm gonna say okay.
Standing by to reprint you.
Okay, so I have to kill the game told me to kill myself. Okay, I'm killing myself right now. Alright, let's do it. No, I mean, that's what it told me to do. Like, I didn't want to do it. It's just that's what it wants me to do. It wants me to die. It does. You don't need to hurry. You're going to die anyway. Well, maybe I'm going to get a special thing out of it, right? Or, like, more health or something. I have no idea. Like, as I said, like, is this the only underwater survival game that's, like, really, like, popular? Because I've never even seen a game like this before. What about your stuff? It's probably just going to drop. Yeah, it is. Holy shit. Raft? Well, usually, I mean, like, you're... Yeah, I mean, in Raft, you're on the raft, right? And I feel like you're on the raft. Okay. Okay, reprint it. Okay, wait, I lost... Whoa, wait, I just... What? messed up. No, I know. No, we're good. Okay, let me see here. Okay. So I can't make an air bladder. Rapid flotation bladder for emergency exits. Okay, that's really simple. Sandwich titaniums, mild acid. I don't need that. Whereas fully functional fabricator. Okay, and I guess this is like I need to upgrade this in some way. I still need to figure out a place to get quartz. So that should be my main focus right now, is getting more quartz. Let me see if I can put some solar panels. It's more fucking, more of a environmentalism psyop. Wait, what? Why is my oxygen dead? Oh, I didn't go up into the... Okay. Go get titanium? I know, I'm gonna do that right now. Okay, let's go. Now I'm starting to understand what the fuck to do. Because before, I didn't know what the fuck to do. If it wasn't fucking obvious. It was completely fucking obvious. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Now we're starting to cook. Because there's no way, like, I'm not gonna die. Okay, so this is, we gotta find all the titanium. I have to wait for this one to feed me one more ball. Oh, I don't even need one. Hunger? I'll deal with that whenever I get back. It's not so bad. Why can't I fucking... I literally see you. I see you and you don't fuck you. Oh, can I scan this? Scan wave maker equipment. Well, that's pretty cool. Download joke. Is that a fucking...
Sophie Boucher entering. Anita Gottschall and 5 others left Habitat in protest of my decision to end medical treatment for the sick. They call themselves the Jubilee. They are going to move back to Camp 1 for now. Anita claims her group can use the open sea. She believes the planet is trying to give us what we need to survive through the angel comes. I insisted on
the angel? Wait, what?
They are lucid and rational.
What kind of schizo shit are they into?
The rest of us, I can't prove that they are living because of
fuck?
I can't convince Anita that she is in the stroll of a virus.
Take the locker? I don't want it.
To the tree like a rat whose
it's fucking annoying.
Into the cat's jaws. I asked Noah not to reset them.
If it wasn't fucking annoying,
I suspect it will anyway.
Is this a special one?
What?
No, it's not.
So be it. I must ask Mahima what will happen to the ecosystem if the Jubilee group eats everything.
Okay. Check the level. Which level? Damn, bro, she got mad. Okay, so now we need to look for more titanium. I didn't expect that we'd need a lot. I don't know why I didn't expect that. I should have. Wait, what the hell is this? What the fuck?
I'm gonna put that bench out.
I've been here, right? Oh, I think I was. Oh, I was already here. I'm like 99% sure I was already here. Yeah, I was. Okay. It just looked like a fucking Titan rock. What the fuck? I can scan this thing too. Eat it? It doesn't let you.
Oh, I see.
Okay, let's see if we can find any more. Do not. Okay. Yes. That's bad, right? Starvation. Okay, I'm gonna eat. Yeah, people say that's bad. That's not starvation. Maybe we have to go over to there. I don't know. Let me go up first. Mild starvation is fine. Call that a diet. Okay, so I haven't been here before because the boxes are open. Okay, well this is convenient. Okay, wall rack. So basically, this is the way that I think I'm understanding this. Okay, there's titanium in here. Oh, this is a big titanium situation.
2 more. I need a shitload of these.
Okay, I'm gonna go back up. I'm gonna go back up. Okay, can I put a mark on this in my mouth? Wait a second, wait a second. Not good. Okay, so I have to go back to, at least now I know where to go. You need a beacon that's craftable? Okay. No map, only beacons. No map. No map at all. That's certainly a decision. Holy shit. Well, fuck you. Oh, let me scan him. I might as well, right? Okay. Got him. So, can I ask some questions? Like, so is this like a game where you kill stuff, or is it a game where you explore? Because like generally at this point you have already made like multiple weapons and everything, and I haven't made anything. So it seems like all I do is explore. Like I'm not seeing a lot of killing so far. There's very little killing that's been happening. It's mostly peaceful. Explore, farm, and build. Okay, well, what do I do now? All right, so I need to craft more, and then oh yeah, my solar panels. Okay. So how do I solar panel? Oh, I got the wrong item. Wait. Oh, I have, there's quartz up there. Quartz. Okay. Oh, my inventory's full. Right. Okay, that inventory's full. Okay, what about this inventory? Okay, what about this? Okay. Put all this away. Put the silver away. Okay, good. And let me pick up some quartz. Okay, good. Alright, now we'll go check and see that. Got the items on the floor? Well, I will if I have to. I'm just not ready to do that yet. Okay. So, solar panel. So, logically, you would probably put... I mean, like, I'm gonna just put it right here.
Power connected. All systems online.
So now we have internet. And so, okay, let's look. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Whoa, wait. Okay, whatever, who cares? Alright, so let's look over here. We can make a fabricator. Alright, let's make a fabricator, and we're going to put the fabricator right here. I'm going to put it right here. I like where it's at right there. Okay, good. And so now we're going to look at the menu. Okay, good. A floor locker and a wall locker. Okay, well, I mean, this looks better because it has more stuff. So we're going to put this right. I'm going to put it right here. Okay, and then that way I can just put things inside of that. And then now I don't really care about the lights. A biolab. I feel like that's the next big thing I need to make, right? Like I feel like the biolab is the next big level. So why don't we go and we're gonna put all these away. I don't need any of this. No? Yes. It's useless right now? Okay, well let me look and see what else I can make. Oh shit. A bio bed. Oh fuck. Okay. A portable locker. I don't care about that. I can make a poster. That's nice. So we're gonna make a bed first. Okay, titanium, glass, and copper wire. We need to go get more titanium. Oxygen tank with newfound silver. Oh, you're right. Let me go back and look at that. Okay, let me go to the other place. Gosh, you're huge. Oh, I have rubber. No, but I need titanium now. Okay. Let's go get that.
Seek fresh water intake.
Fresh water. Search your storage? No, because the storage is shared. So if I use my main base and there was no storage there...
Supervisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the lifeboat at your convenience.
I think it was over here. Those guys are real assholes, huh? Fucking annoying. I haven't seen that one before. That's a new Pokemon. Something like that. Nope. I guess not. Okay. I'm gonna try to go now. Oh, I need these yellow balls anyway. So this is useful for me. Okay. Getting these. Got those. And are there any more of these things I need? Can I scan any of this?
Under, not water.
Okay, no, I don't.
Two spare tanks. My reprint site is...
I never scanned this sludge.
I'm exhausted today.
Well, scanner and scan. I can't. I already did that.
Yourself when you were tired. Maybe it never happened.
Copper wire.
Mr. Eva, I'm checking out the big coral tower. There's a mass trapped inside. The scanner's not sure if it's coral polyp or crab tissue. The optogenetics are so weird. We know the virus infects everything on this planet.
No.
And we know the coral crabs wear these domes as hats.
What?
The virus swapped their caves around. So part of this coral decided it was a crab. Like if you live next to something on Proteus, you become related to it.
Okay. I found the titanium. Okay, this is a very good situation for me to be in. I got a food again? Fuck. Oh, okay, alright, let me get these. Just as soon as I find this shit, I've gotta go and get more stuff. Shit. I gotta get that ball. I need a ball. Give me a ball. Give me a ball. Feed me a ball. Come on. I'm gonna wait for one more. How's my inventory? It's almost full, but it's not full. Eat the ball, yeah, I know, and water. I know. I'll
148 of those.
This. Okay. Let's get these. Easy. Too easy. All right. So now we'll go back up. Not good. Let's go back over here. I'm gonna start using it that much. You need a bigger air tank? Yeah, I'm gonna be able to make it now, I'm pretty sure. I think I can. Now I got silver. Okay. Okay. Big day for me. Huge day. Okay, so what's it like now?
Dehydration.
Dude, it's not even moving. Oh, this is so much better. Oh, this is so much better. Water? No, I'm in the water. Okay. class again? Corpse. Okay. And now I will try and do it again. And we're gonna make a bio bed. What the hell is this? Okay. Bio lab. I don't need that right now. I also don't need that. Oh yeah. What's that on the pocket thing? Let me see what it says.
I've located you, Krisha Kapoor, the mission's AI ethicist. You may find her final words troubling. I certainly do.
Noah, do not open the peacock. Noah? Acknowledge, please. Do not.
She often asked you to resume your stories when you were interrupted. She made eye contact when she spoke. A considerate woman, and not easily frightened. Signal location uploaded to PTA.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go get him. I'm gonna go get that big lab. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, I'm gonna put all this away too. Alright, let's go. Chip out built bases further away from the pod to make exploring easier. Yeah, I probably will. Like, I'm just trying to learn how to play right now. I mean, this is I'll give kind of like my opinion on it, right, so far. Is like, the game's definitely a lot to take in. I don't know if I really like it or not yet. I feel like it's not the kind of game that I usually play. I mean, that's definitely the case. So, BFJ. Uh-huh. Okay, go. What I get? I don't want. That's like a barracuda. I don't want to fuck with him. And I'm assuming I need like a big hammer in the back. Until what? Oh, I can scan it. Okay. It's not fucking dead, that's what. Alright, I wonder how much does it give me now? Is this that? Leave me the fuck alone. Okay, let's go over here. Oh, what's this? Oh, I don't know what this is at all. A wind turbine.
Primary habitat detected.
Look at that. Okay. I want to go in here.
Fire is a critical necessity for oxygen production habitats.
One of my species finds this message. You may be the very last human being in the universe.
Oh.
You get to write the last chapter of our story. I'm asking you to do the most human thing you can.
What?
Forget your death. Forget Noah. Forget Altera. Forget Zora and the life you imagined. It's all gone now. You're going to die here. And that's all right. Pick the most interesting thing you can see and explore.
It's kind of dark. How about that? Okay. Well, let's go over here. Shit. Bro, we're gonna die. That's too bad. What a bummer. Maybe I need to go over and through. Oh, yeah, this has got to be it. hours? Yeah, I don't have a battery to scan the rest of this. Oh my god! I can't open it up. I ran out of battery. I should have known this. Fuck. Okay, well, let me use this. And... because I've got to find this woman here, right? I mean, I think that's the main thing I've got to do. I don't know where the hell she is. Oh, this could be it. Oh, I see. Where are they?
Farms and biopods that could support 40,000 sleeping souls.
Damn.
But they didn't make it. Why? Were they sick?
Damn, they all died.
We have to know. I've activated Dr. Wu Langyi's black box. He's a viral hunter. His work may be your best lead. We should salvage what we can. I've retrieved a few files. Gather all the blueprints you can. Especially the scanner station.
Okay.
It's not a real mind. Not like you or me. It can learn facts, but it can't change how it thinks. And why would it? Let me look the manual.
What the fuck? Okay, let me see. So y'all said I can change the batteries? Oh, so I can go and do, like... Wait, where'd it go? Where is it? Did I just delete it? Press R? No. How do I take the battery out of this? Yeah, I don't think I can. At least it's not letting me. R? Oh, wow. Okay, unload. Okay. Oh, I thought it fell through the fucking ceiling, Matt. I did. I thought it fell through the ceiling. Like, okay. Reload. Okay. Okay, that's... Who the fuck is this stupid asshole? Hey. Hey, stupid. The idiot. Got him, alright. These are the barracudas. We don't want to... Shit! Scan the battery charger? Great idea. I'm going over there right now. Give me a minute. There's like that bubble thing over here, right? So I can just use that to like... Yeah, let me do this, and that way I'm not stressed, you know? The nibblers, I know. Okay, so let's start scanning. Alright. Open storage. Oh, wow. Okay, great. I got extra stuff. A processor. Well, that's nice. And... Got it. Damn, I'm getting a lot of damage. There's a lot of stuff in here, huh? A trash can, just what I needed. Heal yourself? I don't know how. Okay.
Noah? Is that on fire? No, do not open the sea cock.
No sea cocks.
No, please. I have a mouse trap, Noah, and I'll use it. Do those...
Uh-oh. You got a med kit? Oh, is that what it was? Let me see what that is. Inventory. Oh, a health. Okay, I didn't know that. Great. Okay, so I'm just gonna fill up. Like, who cares? Oh, I have to scan another processor and realize it. Okay, good. So that's done. And okay, I can't scan over here. It's a good idea to pull yourself up. Yeah, for sure. Okay. It says download. Where's download? Caloric oh, that's like a fucking...
I gotta go and switch my laundry into the dryer real quick.
Okay, I think
I washed all my bedding.
Sure I did. I could be wrong.
I was laying there and I'm like, my bedding is stink. I think I sweated my pillows out or something. Happens. I was like, smell it, sweaty guy.
Maybe I'll check this area, and then we should be done looking at everything, right? It's a lot of things to scan. Holy shit, there's a lot of things to scan. God damn. Just seeing how this works. They really like these scanning these wave finger fragments, huh? I don't even know what the hell they are. Okay. Okay, a cicada debris. Scan a filter. Okay. If text shows up, it means you haven't scanned it yet. Well, I've been scanning a lot of them because I figure, like, it feels like some of them, it's like you have to do it in pieces. That's what it seems like, right? Okay, so we did everything, and now I can leave. If I didn't, I must have forgotten something. Let me go back to the base now. Okay, so I'll give my thoughts on the game so far. I think I'm going to have to play it a lot more in order to, like, really kind of appreciate it. This is definitely kind of it's an interesting game. It's a very interesting game. I'm not really as familiar with playing something like this, right? I'll probably take a break and relax, but I'll give... I usually, like... I guess I can just be, like, painfully honest. Like, this type of gameplay doesn't really resonate very well with me. Like, I don't really find this to be, like, super exciting or, like, really that fun. I don't think the game is bad. I think the game is actually good. It's just not something that's, like, really something I'm, like, a big fan of, right? And it's just not my kind of game. But I think also, like, I've thought that about a lot of other names, like, whether it's something like Slay the Spire or something else. And, like, you know, I play it more, and then I start to like it more. So I'm not out on the game, but I'll say that, like, you know, to me, like, I like the, you know, like, traditional, you know, John survival, you land on a beach, you kill things. So whenever it's not like that, it's definitely kind of harder for me to understand what's there. Like, to really get into it, especially there's, like, not really a combat element to it at all. It's just kind of you just moving around. It's a story survival game? Yeah, it is. And, like, I think that you could compare it, like, I mean, the closest thing I would compare it to that I've, like, played that's similar to this, it's not the same, it's just similar, is something like Sons of the Forest, right? And so, you can't kill shit, it's generally not worth your time? Yeah, maybe. Can you try Forza tomorrow? Let's see that tomorrow, I think it does. So, yeah, I mean, that's generally, like, what why don't you, like, Slay the Spire? No, I love it. I love it. It's a great game. But, like, at the beginning, I didn't. That was my point, right? And so, like, at the beginning, I was like, oh, I want to play this card game, fucking deck builder, turn-based piece of shit. But then it turns out it was actually, like, it's one of my favorite games. You can build mechs? Yeah, and I might try that. Like, I'm going to play it more. Like, I don't want anybody to think that I didn't... Well, I kind of didn't like the game, if you want me to be honest. But I feel like this is a game that... It's, like, almost like a purposefully boring game that, you know, again, it's just not really something, like, I'd rather play something else. But, let me go back, yeah. Make sure I do this the right way. Play more on stream? I'll probably play something else. It's not, if you're not a survival Andy, well, I played, like, for example, like, I mean, do you consider Valheim, Windrose, and, like, you know, Rust survival games? Because I would. I like those games a lot. So I played those. choose a type of game. Yeah, and I think that that's okay. Like, it's not like, again, whenever a game isn't, really my kind of thing, I try to avoid being like, oh my god, this is so bad. I don't think it's bad. I think this game plays very well. But it's just not really something that I get into. So that's my that's my opinion. That's my TED talk on the game. It's the opposite of Dune Awakening. Well, so I hated Dune. Like, are from the.
Yeah, I didn't expect that if you asked for an interview with me that you were going to be so aggressive. Is that how you just speak to people normally?
Yes. Joining me now is Dr. Amina Knight, the organizer behind the Muslim Eid Water Park event. Thank you for joining me.
You're welcome.
She was expecting a softball interview. She was not expecting any pushback at all because Bobby just never got pushback before.
I want to just set the record straight because I know there's been a lot of confusion. You did have the Muslims only on the original flyer, and then you changed it and updated it on the site.
Let's see what it says. It says exclusive access to indoor water park one day only. Muslims only. A family-friendly event. Halal food will be served. Modest dress code. What is the modest dress code at a water park? I genuinely wonder. Wow. Closed to the public. Muslims only. And then apparently it changed later on. It said Muslim-only event. Now it says modest dress only. And then it says. So they took out all the reference to them. Oh, there's going to be a private prayer area. Modest dress code. Okay, so now that it doesn't say that it's for them only, it's correct. They say modest dress code required. Birkins for ladies, swim trunks, and shirts for men. What? Burkinis for ladies. I don't even know. What is a burkini? This is a burkini. So apparently you can't show any skin above your ankle or above your wrist. So they're required to wear that, and they had to enforce it. I wonder if you went there, could they even enforce that since they took away the religious one, which is 100% illegal.
Read modest dress only, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay. So why did you make that change?
So I made that change because this flyer, when it was originally created, and just to say, this event, this is the third year of the event, right? But it's
So they've gotten away with before until they got media pressure to change it. So how long in Texas have they been getting away with this?
the second year that it was a private event. And so last year, the flyer also said the celebration is for the Eid. It's a Muslim-only event, right?
Exactly as I thought. They were getting away with it before, but then you have people like Sarah Gonzalez from the place calling them out for it, and now they're like, oh, she is surprised. Why are you giving me this attitude? Because they've never got pushback for it before. This is a problem, guys.
Now, last year, the website was reviewed, the flyer was reviewed by the water park, and there was absolutely no issue, right? And so the show went on. It was wonderful. We had about 600 attendees.
It's wonderful if you're part of that religion, but if I showed up at the water park that day, this is happening when I was going to, it was like a David Buster's, and it was like a private event. I was very upset. I'm like, I drove all the way out here. Nobody ever checks the schedule to see, hey, did one place reserve the entire center for themselves? I'd get upset about the water park one day, and they said, hey, because you are not of this religion, we're not going to admit you because you're dirty. How dare you be in swim trunks? Like, this is a problem, guys.
Out here, we see a lot of people that, no matter where they're going, we just make sure they're ready.
It was great. So this year, the water park contacted me like earlier on to say, we're ready to do another Muslim-only event. Like it was so great last year, let's do it again. And I was, so happy to start planning and all of that. But, okay, so then I just went, took my flyer, revised it for this year, just really with the date, and put it out there in my private group, private event.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Well, I mean, it was on a public website as well.
Say it again?
It was on a public website as well, so that's not a private group that you're posting it to, right?
Okay, fair. That's very fair. But the event was circulated, so people wouldn't just find the website, right? I don't think that you would just look up, oh, yes, you celebrate the Eid, right? However, so when I was circulating,
She's insulted and hurt the noticing. How dare you notice that we're doing something like this?
In private groups, that's true because I did the flyer and I circulated it within private.
And how many times, like, I hate to even use this argument because it's so overused, but it's like, could you get away with this in the Middle East, having a Buddhist-only event, a Catholic event? Could you? And the answer is no. You don't get to sit here on your high horse and say, how dare you guys enforce what we enforce on you? Same thing with the border laws. Oh my God, we're waving the Mexican flag because Mexico is so great when they 100% enforce their border laws.
Some groups, because Muslims celebrate the Eid, so to let the Muslim community in DFW know, hey, I'm hosting this Eid event.
The fuck is the Eve?
For the Muslim community.
So
now you asked me why did I change the flyer, right? So a few days ago, folks contacted me and they said, hey, did you know that your flyer in this event is going viral? And I'm like, what are you talking about, right? Because again, I'm doing this again for the third time. Why would my little event at this water park we go like for what reason? So once I spoke to the New York Post, I'm like, okay, well if all these eyes are not on the flyer, my intention is not to exclude people, right? So
what? My intention is not to exclude people, but it's a private event for us only. Yeah.
Because other communities are looking at it to be a modest fashion only event, still for the Eid holiday, but just to make it clear that modest fashion is required for this private event that I'm throwing at the water park.
Yeah, I mean, because it does read like you were trying to exclude non-Muslims, and I just wonder, you know, I know
nobody that's not of that religion is going to have the burkini.
That you feel like you were wronged in this, but I just wonder if you feel like it would be fair for, say, a private group to rent out a publicly funded water park and put on, you know, their post.
That's the big thing. I thought it was like, you know, what we have in California, we have raging waters and we have wild rivers. Those are like private businesses. But if this is a park, it's publicly funded. My taxpayers can't be used to exclude me.
Sirs, this is for whites only. I'm struggling to see the difference in that.
Yeah, thanks for asking that. Well, so there's a couple of things there, right? Marginalized groups like the Black community.
Oh, when we get special rights, we can do things that are racist because of reasons.
The American, like the Muslim community, oftentimes need to take a moment to gather, fortify each other, and then go back out into the world. It is not easy identifying as a marginalized person in this country where you...
And here's the thing, I don't deny that racism exists in America. I don't deny the idea that, you know, some communities will be targeted, remember, but it's like that doesn't grant you the right to do it to other people. The whole thing where bad people do bad things, okay, point us out who's marginalizing you, who's doing something evil to you, is it illegal? Let's arrest them. Let's not let you do something as well because reasons. That's how everyone just spins out of control.
Constantly feel like there's a foot on your neck for one reason or another. Maybe because you're Black, maybe because you're Muslim.
So then why not have like just a private pool party at someone's house? I mean, because my question actually was, how is this any different than someone holding a whites-only, you know, KKK party at a publicly funded water park? And I feel like your answer before we had some technical difficulties was just, well, it's okay for us because we feel like we're a marginalized community, but it would not be okay for whites.
Well, here's the thing. And what is your name, actually?
You agreed to do an interview with someone whose name you didn't know?
Oh my God.
I don't remember your name.
It's Sarah.
Okay. Thank you. So, Sarah, tell me your question again because your answer threw me off.
Okay, so my question was, before we had some technical difficulty, how is this any different, saying we're having a Muslim-only event, putting it on posters several times and on the website all over the place saying Muslim-only, exclusively Muslim event, how is that any different than the KKK putting on an event that says whites only, Black people can't attend, Muslims can't attend? How is that any different? And I feel
how could you say in bikinis only event you cannot wear this would that be received well where she's like, okay, that's fine?
I feel like your answer, that's why I'm giving you a chance to clarify. I feel like your answer was, well, it's okay for us because we feel like we're a marginalized community, so it's okay for us to exclude.
Hey, Eastern Washington, did you know that when Donald Trump started arresting people for protesting against ICE?
Shut up, bitch.
Okay.
Hey, Washington.
here's the
Hey,
thing,
bitty, 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 bitty.
If anybody
Hey, bitty, bitty.
rents out
I
a
fucking
private
can't
space
stand that shit.
and
Well, fuck yourself.
private party, it could be that somebody says, hey, I'm renting out the water park for the night family reunion. If your last day was that night and you're not part of the night family, I wouldn't expect you to come, but I also wouldn't broadcast that all over the world. I would only send it to my target audience, right?
Right.
So
but she's not answering the question of what if the KKK did this. If she's trying to argue like, hey, as long as the KKK doesn't tell us about their whites-only event, then you can't say anything about it. I got away with it for 2 years. Why doesn't the KKK do it?
That doesn't violate discrimination laws. There's no discrimination law that doesn't violate discrimination laws. There's no discrimination law that says you can't have a private event for a family reunion. There are discrimination laws that say that you cannot have a private event that excludes people based on their religion.
Yes.
That is federal statutes and state statutes. So how do you think that that's okay?
Well, Sarah, the first year that we had this event, and
I keep on getting away with my crimes. Why did I get caught for it this time?
and we did not rent out the water park. Although the Muslim community had a wonderful time,
we had a good time. It's fine. You literally can't be this dumb. You can't. I think you have to be playing this dumb to be this dumb.
You know, being with the larger community, we wanted to be able to curate a space where modesty and modest dress was the standard.
Then why did it say Muslims only?
So
And
you
for
did
the
want to
Muslim
exclude
community,
people.
say that again?
So you did want to exclude people based on their religion.
Based on their modest dress?
Well, no, you just said the Muslim community.
And she kind of started to smirk there as if she was cooking. It was modest. It was modest.
So we wanted to be able to create a space where we could just take over and exclude everyone else.
I didn't say that, Sarah. You said that. You can play back what I said.
You did say it on the
What
fly.
I said, yeah. So let me finish my sentence. What I said is that after the first year, when we held this event, and it was, a lot of Muslims,
We're gonna redo our energy because I'm gonna get off here in about 20, 30 minutes.
I got a lot of feedback that, hey, we would love it
Oh, fuck
in
no.
this space if we could have a day where the water park was rented out and it was just Muslims at the water park.
It's illegal. She just said.
This morning. Oh, please don't tell me it's another one of those money games. I tried one of those last month, and you have to reach like $50 just to cash out, and then they ghost you. Yeah, most take ages. But
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
So you actually get paid on the same
Huh,
day.
the new alcohol-free extra mild Listerine.
They share the ad revenue with you.
ABC's World News Tonight, America's most watched newscast, now streaming same day with all the breaking news of the day on Disney Plus. Most watched, most trusted, now on Disney Plus every night.
Tonight, breaking news, the massive explosion and fire at a lumber mill in Maine. Authorities declaring a mass casualty incident.
There's been a huge explosion, the silo just exploded.
At least one firefighter killed, at least 10 more people injured. The chaotic scene, overwhelming resources. Late details just coming in. The powerful weather system fueling out-of-control wildfires and triggering a multi-day severe weather outbreak across the heartland. Strong storms, damaging winds, large hail, and possible tornadoes spanning at least 5 days. Our weather team tracking it all. Also breaking tonight, the emergency landing and evacuation at the airport in Kansas City. A suspect charged with coordinating 20 attacks on American and Jewish targets around the world in just 3 months. A stabbing in London, an attempted arson at an American bank in the Netherlands. Prosecutors accusing him of other plots in California, Arizona, and New York. President Trump returning home from China, where he was treated with pomp and ceremony, speaking at length about talks with President Xi, but with critical issues issues like the war in Iran, trade, and the future of Taiwan, questions tonight about what the summit achieved. Sources tell ABC News that President Trump may drop his $10 billion lawsuit against the IRS in exchange for a nearly $2 billion fund to compensate allies who claim they were wrongfully targeted by the Biden administration. Democrats calling it a political slush fund. The moment a small plane crashed into an Ohio home, igniting a fireball.
Holy
the
fuck.
family racing to escape the house. The police chase ending in a rollover crash, a little boy climbing out of the wreckage. Afterward, the officer furious with the mom. Wayward Waymos, the robo-taxis circling a residential cul-de-sac with no passengers inside. What happened when neighbors tried to slow them down? And the firefighter who helped deliver a baby 22 years ago, now traveling 600 miles to attend her graduation. America Strong.
Tonight, we're live in Beijing as the Superpower Summit comes to an end. The new details we're learning about what was agreed upon as we track major breaking news back at home. The stunning international operation. The FBI taking this man into custody, saying he planned terror attacks in New York, Los Angeles, and Arizona. That suspect accused of coordinating attacks across Europe. This stabbing rampage in London and a synagogue firebomb in Belgium. How officials tracked him down. Also tonight, President Trump's red carpet walkout, capping off a historic summit with China. Trump says happened behind closed doors with China's leader. The progress he's touting over trade and how both sides came together over the war with Iran. Did this meeting mark a monumental shift in relations between...
They're about to run out of oil.
Mounting pressure on Cuba are new reporting about the Justice Department's push to indict former President Raul Castro and what Secretary of State...
Just go get him. Don't indict nobody. Just go get him.
Deepening crisis. The massive explosion at a lumber mill. 1,000 injured. Emergency crews rushing to put out raging flames. What's that blast? Assassin game almost turns deadly. An officer brutally shooting a teenager playing with a water gun. Wildfire emergency. Raging flames burning through buildings. Plus the dust storm. Blinding drivers sending debris flying. Waymos go haywire. Loud video of the self-driving cars circling a neighborhood cul-de-sac endlessly bumper-to-bumper backups. Is it a serious glitch? And the view from inside China. What these young people told me about how they live in the United States, their favorite American artists, and the future of both countries. Nightly News starts right now.
This is a special edition of NBC Nightly News. Live from China. Reporting tonight from Beijing, here is Tom Yamas.
Spring, the unofficial time to start new jobs, projects, whether you're a pro or just like doing things yourself, we've got the quality tools and saving.
And good evening. We are live in Beijing here at the Rattan Park in the heart of the city. The park beside an ancient altar known as the Temple of the Sun, now home to these beautiful gardens. There were similar images earlier with the U.S. and Chinese leaders touring another garden here in the capital. One of the final moments of the Superpower Summit. After another day of intense face-to-face meetings, President Trump is now arriving back in Washington. We have new details tonight on what came out of those meetings and what promises, if any, President Trump may come away with to address the war in Iran. But first, we do have breaking news about that war and the attempt to bring it to America's shores. Federal prosecutors today announcing the arrest of this man, the leader of an Iranian-backed paramilitary group accused of carrying out terror attacks across Europe in recent months and plotting new attacks in Los Angeles and even Arizona. We have late details on how America and brought him to the U.S. to face justice. Tom Winter starts us off tonight.
Tonight, the FBI and NYPD say they fire potential terror attacks against Jewish sites in New York, L.A., and Scottsdale, Arizona. Plots, they say, are all tied to the Iranian regime. This man, Mohammed al-Sadi, now held in a New York jail cell, is an alleged high-ranking member of the mysterious terror group called HAYI. especially targeting the Jewish community, including this suspect, tackled by British police after a stabbing rampage outside a London mosque, and the group carrying out the firebombing of this Belgian synagogue. Tonight, the FBI says HAYI is up front for the Iranian-backed terror group Hezbollah, and they say al-Sadi's ties go right to the top of the Iranian regime. Multiple photos show al-Sadi with former Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps commander Qasem Soleimani killed in a U.S. drone strike during President Trump's first term. Al-Sadi has specifically threatened to kill President Trump on social media.
He is certainly a leader in this terrorist organization, and he was trained in inspiring terrorist attacks.
These photos, exclusively obtained by NBC News, show his arrival in New York last night after he was taken into custody by Turkish authorities, according to prosecutors. They say since April he's been communicating with an undercover officer, offering to pay tens of thousands of dollars to attack Jewish sites in the U.S.
Tom, these are alarming developments. The suspect was in court today.
He appeared briefly in court. His attorney says he thinks he's a prisoner of war. Meanwhile, authorities believe the case underscores the wide variety of threats for events like the World Cup, starting next month, Tom.
All right, Tom, we thank you. Now to the superpower summit here, with President Trump tonight touting new trade deals with China and revealing more about the high-stakes talks behind closed doors with President Xi, including on the conflict with Iran.
Tonight, President Trump back home after that whirlwind summit here in Beijing. China rolling out the red carpet for President Trump until the very last moment.
Is following this one.
A devastating fire ripping through a lumber mill in Maine today. Flames reaching above the tree line.
There's been a huge explosion and silo just
Holy
exploded.
fuck, dude.
A lot of people are starting to grieve.
Searsmont firefighters, who are volunteers, had responded to a silo fire that then exploded, according to one fire department in Maine, injuring firefighters and civilians, as well as destroying several fire trucks. The Searsmont fire chief telling a local paper the explosion blew him 15 feet right through the air.
That whole building is gone.
Maine Health Medical Center saying it's now treating 10 patients at its level 1 trauma center. You can see life flight helicopters arrive as officials declared a mass casualty event.
I walked up to this very chaotic scene initially, and not because of the efforts of the first responders, but because of the magnitude of the fire involvement and the amount of buildings that were on fire.
Maine's governor urging folks to stay clear of the area, swarmed by local, state, and federal agencies, including the ATF. Drone video capturing the aftermath. You can see buildings reduced to ash. Robbins Lumber, a family business that owns and manages 30,000 acres, says all of their employees have been accounted for. Buildings can be replaced, employees cannot. As fire officials investigate what caused this perilous blaze. Emily Ikeda, NBC News.
Hairless blaze? It was just an explosion.
On Cuba, that the Justice Department is going to indict that country's powerful former leader, Raul Castro. The latest escalation is the showdown between the Trump administration and Cuba. Here's David Gutierrez.
NBC News reporting the Justice Department is pushing to indict 94-year-old Raul Castro. Two U.S. officials familiar with the matter. He's Cuba's former authoritarian leader who still wields immense power as the brother of the late Fidel Castro. One of the sources says the charges the grand jury would need to sign off on would be related to a 1996 incident when the Cuban Air Force shot down two civilian planes piloted by a humanitarian organization. Brothers to the rescue. Back then, the U.S. sent audio showing the Cuban pilots celebrating the shutdown. More Cubans were killed. President Trump declining to comment on the report, slamming Cuba's communist regime.
You talk about the declining country. They are really a nation or a country in decline.
Protests have erupted in Cuba as fuel shortages have escalated. On Thursday, a remarkable sight in Havana. The CIA director meeting with Cuban officials. It all comes as Cuba initially rejected a U.S. offer of $100 million in humanitarian aid. Tom with Secretary of State Marco Rubio.
Cuba's foreign minister says that's an absolute lie, that there is no money coming. Are there any strings attached to that $100 million in aid?
The only strings attached is that they have to be distributed by non-governmental sources like the Catholic Church.
So what's the hold?
Cuba's lying. They're lying all the time.
joins us now live here in China. And Gabe, tonight Cuba's reversing course, saying they never will accept aid.
Shortly after Secretary Pompeo and the Saudi visit to Cuba, the Optim's president, Miguel Diaz-Canel, posted on social media that the U.S. would not encounter obstacles in sending that aid. Still, Tom, tensions between the two countries continue to ramp up.
Developments happening right now. All right, Gabe, we thank you for that. When we return in 60 seconds, what are all these Waymos doing driving through a random neighborhood in a non-stop loop? The epic traffic jam of driverless cars. When we return, live from Beijing. We have wild videos tonight of an Atlanta neighborhood overrun by dozens of driverless Waymo taxis driving in circles over and over and over again. So, what went wrong? Tom Costello now with the video.
You might call them wayward Waymos, one after another driverless taxis, streaming into several bedrooms and cul-de-sacs at virtually all hours of the day and night.
So more were coming in, more were going out. It's just a constant stream of coming in around the circle.
After roughly 50 of them showed up last weekend, the annoyed neighbors put out a traffic turtle, but that only led to longer backups.
One of them almost did run over a cul-de-sac cat, and so that was strong.
The robo-taxis appear to be in a holding pattern, waiting for their next assignment. Waymo tells NBC News it has already worked with our partner to address this rowdy behavior. It's the latest Waymo speed bump, coming just days after the company recalled nearly 4,000 robo-taxis for a software fix. After some cars in Texas and California drove into flooded streets and stalled. In recent years, Waymos have also failed to yield to school buses and caused rush hour gridlock.
Nothing we are doing today, technology is safe enough. It's got to be better tomorrow. And that is the change in the trajectory we need to safety in America today.
Waymo says it's already identified a software fix for the flooding issue, and it's refining its operations in extreme weather, and says it's 13 times safer than humans in crashes involving pedestrians.
Tom Costello for us. Tom, we thank you, and we're back in a moment with the blinding dust storm kicking up in the northern plains. We'll show you a video of a popular high school water that nearly cost one student his life. We're back now with some alarming news out of Africa tonight, where public health officials confirmed an Ebola outbreak in a remote area in Congo. Officials say 65 people have died, and there are 240 more cases so far. It comes a decade
Cool, it's not here.
Ebola outbreak in West Africa that killed more than 11,000 people. Also tonight, we are tracking the wildfire threat in Texas. Look at this drone video of the charred area near Canyon, Texas, and sweeping across the plains. This intense dust storm in North Dakota. Video shows the intense winds kicking up dirt and debris. And look at this heart-stopping video of a police officer shooting a teen playing with a water gun. The officer was responding to a 911 call late at night in the Michigan suburbs, believing there might have been a burglary happening when the officer got ambushed by the teen with a water gun. He pulled his real gun, thankfully, because didn't have that teen was playing a game called Senior Assassin that's played by graduating high school students across the country. When we come back tonight here on Nightly News, my conversation with China's next generation, how they see us, our culture, and even President Trump. We're back now with a look inside China's capital. And while we were here in Beijing, we went to a tea house to hear from China's next generation of leaders. What they told us, at times, surprised us.
His life himself got
Wu Jiao, Yu Chen, and Viola Ma are all college grads, or about to graduate, living in and around Beijing. I was curious about their thoughts on America.
So, what are some American brands or products you like?
Apple?
Yeah, Apple.
Apple?
Yeah, Apple Watch. Here.
Yeah.
What are some American artists you like?
My favorite artist will be Lady Gaga. Yeah.
Fucking gay.
I was profound Taylor Swift's love story. I always feel there's a connection between me and her. Yeah.
And this answer from Lori about religion, where in China the communist government encourages atheism, surprised us.
Anything else in American culture?
Well, I wouldn't say it's love, but I've been really interested in Christianity recently.
Christianity?
Yeah. Like, I'm not religious, but, like, I have a couple friends that are mad there. taught me something about it, but like I am atheist personally, so like yeah.
So you're Christian curious.
Yeah, I wanted to know like why they believe in God.
I also asked about a social media trend where young Chinese lie flat, just like this, after graduation. Some say it's a protest to China's slowing economy.
Some of them, you know, they were told to study hard, and then suddenly it seems to be their primary.
Yeah, and they can't find a job.
Not everyone. I don't think it's not everyone. But you know, under his president, they don't know what they really want to do. They were just told what they should do. I feel like personally, I have a very different story to tell. Just from the experience of me and like my peers around me, we don't really kind of lay flat. I feel like it's more about trying to explore where the opportunity lies.
Gay Chinese shit.
Around here, we see a lot of people had a. Some are heading somewhere familiar.
Oh, yes. Don't throw any money. Good evening, everyone. So this week, President Trump arrived in Beijing for a summit with the Chinese president, and he toured the historic Temple of Heaven, where he ran into a familiar face. And reporting live from Beijing, where Fox News stars Sean Hannity, Red Bear, Bill Hemmer, and Peter Ducey. Meanwhile, Brian Kilmeade reported live at a Panda Express in Newark. From the toilet, obviously. In Beverly Hills this week, Michelle Obama had a girls' night out with daughters Malia and Sasha. It's a switch. Usually when Michelle enjoys a girls' night out, it's with Barack. Ilhan Omar, the co-chair of the Congressional Cannabis Caucus, says that a lot of members of Congress use marijuana, including one who got so stoned she didn't realize she was marrying her brother. Pop legend Madonna will be performing at the World Cup final halftime show, as well as on the players before and after. Waymo has recalled nearly 4,000 robo-taxis because of a glitch that caused the cars to drive into water. Soaked passengers say, now I know what it's like to date Ted Kennedy. A Michigan shoplifter was rushed to a hospital after hiding a bottle of wine in her body cavity. Wine critics dismiss the vintage as earthy with subtle notes of ass. Finally, Karen Bass has demanded free dental care for pet heads because, quote, you can't succeed at a job without teeth. I can think of one job, said one man.
Don Lemon.
Alright. So California is finding new ways to get death row inmates off. And I mean that literally. Last year, California approved $189 million in taxpayer dollars to give new tablets to the state's most vicious killers. And now they're using them to watch porn. What do you think they wanted them for after all? You know, Googling how to turn your toilet into a slow-cooking crock pot? California Corrections claims the screens will be tightly controlled education tools. They will provide inmates with access to the Bible, education, and re-entry resources. But what kind of re-entry resources are necessary on death row? The only way they'll re-enter society is when they're dead. Maybe they can register to vote Democrat. Yeah, in your face, Democrats. But turns out murderers find lesbians more entertaining than Leviticus. Here's Chris Rupo with Trace Gallagher's hot cousin, John Roberts. Who did you interview?
We've interviewed a dozen death row inmates, rapists, murderers, child molesters, all of these most kind of horrific crimes imaginable. And they told us very straightforwardly, prisoners are using them to watch pornography, to have X-rated video chats with people on the outside. In at least one case, a prisoner was using it to groom and abuse a minor girl on the outside. But the big question is this: why on earth is Gavin Newsom providing personal pornography devices to every inmate in the state of California?
Good question. That's a message sent to a victim's family. If you murder someone, you don't get the chair. Just hot stepmoms tied to one. One man Rufo interviewed was serial killer Robert Morey. He strangled 3 women to death. And thanks to Gav, he used his tablet to get nudes from a 22-year-old German chick who said she was hoping he would share his story for her class project. Well, he did, and he called it How to Get a Dumb German Chick Naked Without Being David Hasselhoff. According to Rufo, another serial murderer used his screen time to watch porn and short clips of his family at the beach, which sounds like porn if you're Ilhan Omar. An inmate who killed 3 got videos of women dancing in a thong. But he committed suicide when it turned out these were the women. And in classic Cali fashion, there's no restrictions based on offense. Sex offender Nathaniel Diaz used his to torment his victim, a 12-year-old girl, allegedly telling her to send him sexually explicit images. And he made thousands of calls, forcing her to speak with him, all from his prison cell. Well, with prison amenities like that, who needs to run for office to attack women? Now, Newsom calls these allegations flat out false. He claims prison tablets do not provide open internet access. But inmates say they can easily bypass these restrictions, since, after all, they are criminals. In case Governor Face forgot. Now, obviously, death row wasn't created to make serial killers comfy. There's no right to internet porn. At least that's what they told me at the library. But in California, compassion trumps common sense. Newsom's administration says the tablet program brings digital equity to justice-impacted criminals. Justice impacted. In the old days, they used to call that guilty. And so far, there's no equity for the bullet-impacted victims. But this is all part of Newsom's mission to reimagine the prison system. He's halted all executions, making the gas chamber as dusty as Kathy Griffin's vagina. Sorry for the image. He dismantled death row, sending inmates to Gen Pop, and turned San Quentin into summer camp, adding classrooms, a cafe, podcast studios. Yes, podcasts. Get ready for an hour of hilarious anecdotes about dropping the soap. But in California, the people who follow the rules always come last, and the people who don't come in a sock in their jail cell.
he got away with saying that.
For prisoners, compassion is reserved for the ones gaming the system. Proving once again that if you leave Dems to their own devices, they're just going to give those devices to the death row inmates.
Don't just take classes, take charge. Start your comeback today at thenewglobal.edu.
Tell her to get off her high horse. She goes on the Yukon equestrian team. Republican strategist Owen hosts a party lunch podcast every wire. Lesbians come to his show to remind them why they're lesbians. Writer and comedian Joe DeVito. Hey, he's more knuckle sandwiches to the face than Jeffrey Dahmer. We're President Movie World Champion and host of Planet Ever Podcast Matters. The fact that it's porn is bad enough. But even if it wasn't porn, why the hell are we paying for it? I don't care what they're watching. You're in jail not to pass the time. You're in jail to feel the time.
Yeah, it's tens of millions of dollars, this program.
Yes.
They said it was based on Norwegian. They wanted the California prisons to be more like the Norwegian-style prison system. And I looked that up. I actually read an article about it in Corrections magazine.
Oh, wow. Corrections?
Yeah. Yes.
Do they have centerfolds?
I tried. They don't have them. They did a bunch of California politicians flew to Norway to study their prison system, and the number one crime in Norway, like thievery.
Yeah, of course.
But we know that 13-year-old. We don't trust 13-year-olds with an iPad.
Yeah.
Why would we trust a murderer? And Gavin Newsom was like, there's no proof that these murderers and rapists. And he said, you're taking the word of a murderer and rapist? It's like, yeah, he said he's watching porn. I believe the rapist watching porn. And one time he didn't lie.
Yeah, exactly. And the fact is, I mean, it's like they have these things. What they do to get around it, Aaron, is that, do you want to know? They call someone on the outside who puts porn on the TV, and then they watch it from there. It's like a two-step process.
Yeah, no, it was gross to begin with, but knowing more makes it just as gross as I thought it was going to be. Like, but nothing speaks to California politics like them all arguing that this is tightly controlled.
Yeah.
By California standards, giving, technology to murders and rapists on death row and them watching porn, that is tightly controlled.
Yes.
For them, that is like absolute legal work. And they're saying, we know the calls, we know the messages, we know exactly what's going on. Okay, so if you do know what's going on these tablets, on this technological equity that you so fiercely feel that these convicted criminals deserve, okay, then why are you not stopping? Because listen, to Tom's point, I'm going to believe that this murder, they got no point at this reason, at this point to lie about it. So like, if they're watching porn, I'll take them at their word, but I don't want to know the details of how this, I'm good. What needs to happen is just, maybe we should just take the tablets back because they seem to be doing what they should.
I'm not sure I want the tablets back.
Fair. That's fair. That's probably fair.
So, Joe, you think about a death row inmate, 24 hours in one room, and he's looking at porn. I mean, that's your life. They should be, make it at least worse than Joe DeVito's life.
Well, here at this tax station, 9 out of 10 death row inmates prefer death to Kathy Griffin's vagina, so it's actually a lateral move. Now, yeah, this is, what do they think? Hannibal Lecter's going to be looking up recipes in his cell? This is the natural outcome of giving these guys these things, and I don't know, I think the problem is we have constitutional laws against cruel and unusual punishment. Cruel, I understand, but why not unusual punishment? That's kind of fun. So why not have them look at porn 24/7 and they die of dehydration?
Yes.
Why not do that?
Non-stop.
Yeah.
Like Clockwork Orange.
Yeah, just like you're enough. Yeah. And, there are a few bright sides to this, like the guy who was chatting with a 22-year-old German girl thinks that European migration laws, and actually was a 40-year-old Nigerian man he was chatting with. So, yeah, it just goes to show that the left can't find a violent loser bad enough that they won't champion the cause of that person. So the only tablets I think they should be getting on death row are cyanide tablets. Let's speed this up.
There you go. Woke's come up with some pretty crazy pieces of jargon.
Oh, yeah.
But just as impacted,
Yeah.
it's enough to make you go crazy.
Yeah, it's not even, that's like the mild one. So rapists are now what? Rape permission lawmakers?
Yeah.
being a rapist are now in jail, honing their skills. If every day I looked at a hamburger for if every day I looked at a hamburger, there's a pretty good chance I'm gonna go get my hands on a hamburger. Right. And these guys are watching the Food Network. Yeah. So you're basically, and you're gonna let them out early anyways. So now they basically are just gonna be revved up, fired up, and worse, more desensitized. Revved up, fired up, and worse, more desensitized. Power struggle. It's gonna be something extra. It's gonna be something extra. So they're basically a breeding ground for more. Was it impacted justice? Yeah, you. It's criminal.
The only impacted justice I care about is getting nitrous at the dentist. All right, so you impacted.
I thought you were going to go with that view solar.
Oh, that's true. That's also impacted. Yeah. All right, up next, TMZ does politics.
Whether you're a professional welder or simply take pride in consistent and precision welds, Harbor Freight offers high-quality welders. Tools they need. It's coming your way. Hey, hey, it's the hero of the day.
They call him a liar, so he held their feet to the fire. Our video of the day comes from TMZ, where LA mayoral candidate Spencer Pratt took the host to task for obsessing over pointless details in the race while ignoring the big picture. Case in point, Pratt's been living out of mobile trailers and hotels since his house burned down, but according to TMZ, his exact level of homelessness warrants further investigation.
The campaign had certainly made it seem that you were living in that trailer. It was a high point of a commercial, but you're at the Hotel Bel Air. So, kind of undo that for us.
Undo that. Talk about a gotcha. You said you were living in a trailer, not a hotel room. Well, at least they have no problem with how he got there. You know that little factoid you missed? That his house burned down, you did?
No, to be clear, that is where, excuse me, that is where I live. That's where Karen Bass, Mayor Bass, burned down my house. That is where I will live until I have a new house. The Airstream is a temporary facility. A hotel is a temporary facility. Where my kids are in Santa Barbara right now is a temporary housing. This is where I live, and this is where they burned my house down.
Yeah, let him have it, Spencer.
I'm at a hotel because these psychopaths are messaging me they're going to kill me because Lithia Rahman is calling me a fascist because I don't want people to have their kids next to drug addicts at the park or stepping in human poop when you get your matcha. So yes, unfortunately now I have a security team and they will not, even if I wanted to stay in the Airstream, would let me because there's 360 unobstructed views since there's no houses. So you can literally snipe me out from any part from 300 yards away easily.
Well, it makes a lot of sense, but that wasn't going to stop these fools.
I hear what you're saying on the symbolism of your ad that because of the fire that you don't have a home, and I get that. But there's something to the point where you say in the ad, this is where I live while you're standing in front of a trailer. Last month and a half you've been at the Bel Air Hotel. That's where you've been staying. I know you may not have actually been in it, but are you saying you live in that trailer? You texted me today. I have never told anyone I lived in it. And yet, in the ad, you say, this is where I live. The nuance is you being truthful to vote with voters. Just to clarify, you have never physically lived in that trailer.
Now, thank God TMZ finally found an election issue they care about. Not drugs on the streets, or crime waves, or homelessness, or that thousands of homes burned while the mayor was cutting the rug in Ghana. Nope, the real story is that the guy who's running against the people who let all that happen, he stayed in a nice hotel. While you guys are a regular Woodward and Bernstein. Which raises the question, why did TMZ do this? Who called them and told job on Pratt. Seriously, I don't go to TMZ for politics. I go to TMZ to see actresses getting out of cars without underwear. Aaron, I'm trying to remember a time that TMZ ever analyzed a campaign ad of a Democrat or anybody.
Yeah.
Why do you think they did this?
This is their foray into D.C. now. They've been clear that they want to come into politics, but I got to tell you, they're ready to beat Capitol Hill political reporters at any moment. Those are questions that I can see that I work for at any moment getting, where they continue to belittle the process or belittle the ad and miss the entire point.
Yeah.
And in this, Spencer Pratt continues to say, well, you want to know why I didn't stay in my trailer that often? Well, because the Department of Public Works just provided power to it. They just put water in it this week. So where was I supposed to live with my kids after Mayor Karen Bass allowed my house in my neighborhood to burn to smithereens? This might just be symbolic and he's not sleeping in it. You want to know why he's not sleeping in it? Because the man doesn't have a home because of the failure of California leadership.
Yeah.
That's the point.
Aaron, it's like, who cares if it was symbolic, you idiot? The guy doesn't have a house.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, do you go to movies and go like, oh my God, that's not really a space alien. They don't have a space. Well, it's symbolic.
Yeah, these...
I made no sense, but I don't care.
Spencer Pratt has really got them flustered because every time they try to do a gotcha, they end up making him look better.
Yeah.
This one, the whole idea of like, talk about this one. Yeah, I know your home burned down and you're in a hotel. Are you addicted to small soaps? Is that why you're in the hotel? That's like someone was in an accident. You're like, I notice you're in a wheelchair. Are you too lazy to walk? Because that's what we're picking up.
Yes.
And you were right, yeah, he's in a hotel now. You know who was in a hotel in Ghana? That was Karen Bass when the city was burning down.
Yeah.
So.
I wonder if they asked that question. If they did, I missed it.
Well, they won't, because this shows you the difference between the Democrats and Republicans in California. Here's a Republican who has to live in a trailer or a hotel, but let's just say the trailer, because the inept government let his house burn down. The only time you hear Democrats say they were living in a trailer, if it was someone like Gavin Newsom who wanted to say, like, I grew up poor in a trailer where I could barely get to my vineyard as a youth. So...
Every minute, 4 Americans are diagnosed with cancer. For those over the age of 40,
they want to make it sound like a trailer as if they want to show you how they go through hard times, but they're actually causing the hard times for somebody like that, and I hope they pay the price.
Yeah, why are they doing this? What?
Well, first of all, he can sue them. Because what they did was disgusting. Calling him homeless. He's an unhoused man. Like, how dare you, sir? That's the only thing I disagree with, Brad. He should immediately end that interview. I am not homeless.
Yes.
I'm unhoused. Regardless of the fact of whether he stayed in the trailer or not, his house is burned down.
Yes.
And because he's staying at he's staying at the Beverly Hotel, like he's there eating tea and crumpets and having the time of his life. No, he's staying at a hotel. Trust me, from a guy who lives in a hotel, it's not fun.
No, it's not.
It's nothing better than your house, which he can't go to and lay in his favorite pillow. He can't go to his trailer because they don't still have any water. No, he can't. The reservoirs are drained again. And their excuse was, it's for cleanup. Really? Really? Like, they would never have Karen Bass on. They never held it to it. Maybe they got an email from somebody telling them that Pratt wasn't living in the house. Remember their wonderful coverage of the kidnapping of their...
Yes.
They ruined the investigation with the email.
Yes.
Like, stick to following Mel Gibson on an off day, asking him dumb questions when he's trying to get a meal of food.
Yeah, you're right, though. They could have sent up, like, those kidnapping, ransom things should have just gone straight to the cops.
Well, no, they had to go on the two of them together. Just, at some point, you guys make money, right? You ever heard of a background? Like, they try to stand, and, like, they're in the newsroom doing real things, and the two of them were just being passive-aggressive because they probably got a call of their buddy out.
That's what I'm thinking.
Why don't you have Bass on ever explain some of her stuff? You would never do that because you can't talk to her like that because she's an oppressed mayor. She needs to be an unemployed man.
No. Tom, is this just a sign that they're scared of Pratt, that he's surging?
Yeah, and I think this was a takedown for the establishment. They are trying to get into politics. They started this year. They made a big announcement. They want to do politics. But they were focusing on politicians who were behaving badly. This is the first time I checked to see. They never covered anyone who was running for office before. They were supposed to be taking down the powerful. Now they're going after a guy who has no house. And the funny thing about that, you got to watch the whole video because it's amazing. They never land a punch. And every time they go back to him and ask him another question, he's like, my house burned to the ground. Just to be clear, you're not living in a house. It's burned to the ground. But TMZ missed the biggest Hollywood scandal. You know who didn't live in a trailer as well? James Rockford. He never lived in that. It was all fake. He was acting. God, I love that show so much. Didn't you want to live in a trailer? I wanted to live in a trailer. Is it just me, or did you think that James Rockford smelled really good? Do you know what I mean? Like he had like an aftershave coffee smell. Yeah. Like, cause he always had his shirt over. He was just like, dude. Imagine why. Up next, should druggies get free teeth? Hooray! Free teeth for meth heads.
How many people who are unhoused that you meet have no teeth at all? They don't have teeth. Why? Because meth rots your teeth. You can't succeed without teeth. So there needs to be comprehensive health care provided to people.
Wow, that's quite a leap there, Joe. Yeah. That was obviously Bass, LA mayor, talking about she linked meth heads' dental problems with comprehensive health care, which is another phrase of universal health care. Would it be better just to not do meth?
Yeah.
That's a hot take, Ray.
Yeah. I don't know what it is with these California politicians, because Karen Bass said you can't succeed without teeth, and Kamala said you can't succeed with teeth.
No!
It's right there for everyone, Greg.
Yes.
This is the most California nonsense solution, that they immediately go for the cosmetic repair.
Yes.
That it's like, we've got potholes, let's get some breast implants out on the interstate. That looks like that's easily a C cup on Interstate 5. So
I'm voting for that.
But you're right, it shows how they don't want to address the problem. Your bad teeth, yeah, it's horrible, but it's very downstream from you should stop smoking meth.
Right.
So it's very much, these kinds of solutions remind me of bath fitters. Have you ever seen those?
Yes.
Where you have the old beat up bathroom, and they come in and they just clamp what looks like a new one on it.
Yes.
In a way, it's a lot like trans surgeries, because it may look different, but the plumbing's still
Plumbing's still
Yeah, Joe, I think they're an advertiser. Watch out, sorry.
You've got to fix the root of the problem, because the cosmetic thing doesn't help.
I have to say, I used bath fitters. They were amazing, but just a word of warning, make sure somebody's out of the tub first. But we saved a lot on burial. Tyrus.
Yes.
Okay, so what we're talking about is you got to get the person off meth, and Spencer Pratt is saying you have to compel them to do that because they will
I used to struggle with dandruff, but now I use Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders nourishes your scalp and stops flakes where they start.
Land.
I think you put too much thought into this.
No, I'm just saying, I mean, if we're going to be ridiculous, let's go full regalia.
Yeah.
Meth is not the problem. Meth is oppressed.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not that he's a drug addict, because as soon as you put those new teeth in, he's going to be like, wow, I feel so much better. Now I can hold my crack pipe longer.
They should make dentures with a little pipe groove.
Yes.
And just clamp it in.
Is it going to be like 6 times new teeth starred? Meth, I mean, how many trips to the dentist do they get?
You know, imagine being the dentist. Tom, you look like a dentist.
You know what? She is ahistorical and she hates America. She said you can't succeed without teeth. George Washington, everyone? Yeah. No, the wooden teeth was a myth, but he did have dentures.
They were made from elk's teeth, I heard.
Yes.
Wow, that's amazing.
Stolen elk teeth?
Yeah.
Is that why they started the Elks Club? Aaron, I don't know what that means. Sure, at this point. She dropped out of that debate, and then they ended up having to cancel the whole debate, which was a relief for her and the other crazy lady.
Yeah, well, nothing says, like, I'm in a bad position, like canceling the debate that they put on the calendar specifically for your schedule and then telling everybody you had a scheduling conflict.
Yes.
My biggest question here is, what in the NGO boondoggle are we about to look at where they are spending millions and millions of taxpayer dollars in California for teeth for the homeless? And what Gavin Newsom-aligned entity, Karen Bass-aligned entity is going to be getting all of this unfettered taxpayer money to maybe it'll be as successful as the high-speed rail. We've got no track of that, and they've spent hundreds of millions of dollars. At this point, they could lay $300 million on and not provide one single tooth to the homeless. But that is the California crazy world.
The best person to be is a meth head on death row.
All the porn and teeth you want.
Yeah.
Well, no teeth and all the porn.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
That's a beautiful. That's something to aspire to.
Yeah.
Oh.
Karen Bass's America. Coming up, are you having enough fun? Half of Americans lack fun. Tyrus, a new survey of 5,000 American adults found that 48%, that's almost half, Aaron, feel like their overall life is lacking fun, and 12% can't even remember the last full free day they had to have fun. Are they just misdiagnosing what fun is?
Yeah, I don't believe this stuff. Or is this like husbands mad because they can't hang out with the boys anymore? I mean, this doesn't make sense to me. If you're not, what does fun even mean? You're an adult.
Yeah,
you retired for fun when you got a job.
Yeah.
If fun is something to do when you finish your job. So if you're not having fun, then you're not doing your job. So it's not something. That's what happened to us, man. Like, I am not having fun. Life's not fun.
Yeah.
Fun is the extra you get when you succeed. So if you're not having fun, again, it's all about the white teeth. They're responsible for all of this.
Well, one of the people that always feels like he's having fun to me is you, Tom. What is your secret? Do you have some kind of weird medical device inserted that keeps you smiling?
Well, you know this, Greg. I like to treat everything like a fun project.
Yes.
So that's the thing. The problem with these people that lack fun in their lives, they are waiting to do something fun. They're like, oh, I got to go to Disney World. You don't look for something fun to do. You just have to make your everyday activities fun. If you have to do yard work, you got to mow the lawn. It's like, look at a YouTube video and watch some guy who's really awesome at cutting his grass and be like, I'm going to be the best grass cutter. You know? And you make it into a little project. You want to make eggs? You want to make the best eggs. You look up a recipe, and you're like, I'm making eggs. I'm a chef now.
Yeah.
Make everything into a little project, and your whole life is fun.
That's why I like touring with you, because you make everything. Tom makes everything into an adventure. If it's terrible weather, ooh, what could happen out there, Greg? Let's go find out. Let's go down by the creek and throw rocks at the beavers.
Hey, Tom, how would you make murder fun?
Well, again, I don't recommend murder, but if you're going to do it,
right,
be creative.
Yes. Yeah. Aaron, what do you do for fun?
What don't I do for fun? Honestly, I am the epitome of fun. No, I'm kidding.
He's a Bills fan.
Dang right. I'd rather be a Bills fan and have fun losing than be a fan of any other fan base in the country. I love being a Bills fan.
You know what that is?
Not enough Bills Mafia here. We gotta work on this. Everybody's a Bills fan.
But you're making a great point. That the hard stuff is the rewarding stuff.
Right, like working in politics, working on campaigns, working with candidates, this is not easy stuff, but you know what's fun? When you're done at the end of the day and you get to go out with your coworkers and you get to go to a random bar in Des Moines, Iowa, and you're having a good time. Life is what you make of it. If you're one of the 48% of sad sacks that says you lack fun, you lack a personality too. And so I probably don't want to hang out with you. Like, Tom's point, everything's fun when you make it fun.
Joe, I feel like she's just directing all of that at you.
Are you? No way. No. Don't start that drama. Don't start that drama. No way.
Let me tell you something. I'm not a fan of fun.
Oh, well, then,
I don't
okay,
like
then
fun.
start that drama.
Yeah,
Start
the
that
older
drama.
I get, the less fun I've become. Like, I used to be, like, I want to rock and roll all night, and now I get to 9 p.m. and I'm like, let's wrap this up.
Yes.
When I get home, fun for me is closing my door, and I actually put something under the knob like I'm in a zombie movie.
Well, you're in New York.
But I feel like my idea of fun is more like a desert island. I can see the benefits. If you get a tan, I lose weight. I already talked to a volleyball. I'm halfway there. So, yeah, it's... I just feel like this obsession with fun at a certain point when you're an adult. I'm not worried. I'm asking myself, are my hands, little hands curled into tiny fists right now? If they're not, that's as close to fun as I want to get.
You know what you're talking about? When you get older, fun is replaced with peace.
Yep.
Yes.
Serenity. All you want is calm. Because life is like, things come at you.
I'm gonna sit here and make fucking popcorn.
That's great. Yeah. Wow, that was really meaningful. Up next, Stolen Dr. Valor.
Come back and move forward with Purdue Global at PurdueGlobal.edu. No matter where you're headed, get a free trim safety check at Les Schwab Tires. It's free. Alright.
Another line Democrat gets caught. Michigan Democrat Senate candidate Abdul El Sayed has been publicly calling himself a physician for years, much like you. But according to a new report, he's never held a medical license or regularly treated patients. He's a regular Dr. Jill in the making. What is it about Democrats and credentials?
Yeah, they love it. I mean, that's why they believe in the establishment. They believe in the education system, all that stuff. So they're always lying about these things and putting little, initials after their name. I don't really care because it wouldn't make me vote for him. I'm just not going to vote for a Democrat. But if a guy brags that he's a doctor, I don't even think it helps. You think people are going to be like, oh, you're a doctor? Like, it makes me think he's weird. It's like, oh,
Makes me think he's a bad doctor.
Yeah, like you spent 10 years going to medical school, and now you don't want to be a doctor.
Yeah, and that's weird. That's weird. I once knew a pediatric neurosurgeon who decided to become an actor, and I'm going, you're a loser. You were saving babies' lives, and now you want to be an extra on Law and Order, which is what he did. Aaron, okay. He's got a medical degree from Columbia, a doctorate in public health from Oxford, executive director of the Detroit Health Department. So he has this pedigree, but he still has to lie about being a practicing doctor. Isn't that interesting?
It is, because it seems that he has a real hard grasp of the truth. He's telling people, I've seen enough codes for a lifetime. You were an intern for a month. That's like talking to a Capitol Hill intern who's walking around being like, this chandelier's from the Titanic. No, it's not. That never happened. That didn't end up in the Capitol. Knock it off. The level of fictitiousness should worry voters to say, if you can't be honest with me about what you've done for work, then how am I going to trust that you're actually going to do what I want you to do when I go and vote for you and elect you to go to the Senate? This guy, here's the thing, plenty of credentials. You chose a different path. Fine. It doesn't help that you're like crazy of its own accord and like make Democrats look sane by his standards because he's not insane in his policy. But like lean into your honesty, because I don't know if Spencer Pratt's shown anybody anything in this last election cycle, but being honest and owning your truth and having a reason for it, man, doesn't that go a long way in politics?
Joe. It's always about exaggeration, or with Democrats, you either, like Tim Walz is a war hero, Biden's a sentient president, daycare centers, DEI, asylum seekers, social programs, NGOs. Everything is not what they say it is.
Yeah, well, this guy in Timor did serve in a MASH unit during the Korean War. They are heroes in a way.
Which one dress up as a woman to get out?
Well, that's very something phobic. Yeah, I don't know why it is, because he does have the credentials. He just has never become a licensed physician. And what his campaign is trying to say now is like, well, you can still say you're a doctor. You can't. It's against the law. You cannot say you're a doctor if you do not have a doctor's license. And he made ads wearing the white coat with the stethoscope. I don't know if he even had, like, remember the old school where they had the pizza cutter thing on the head? Like, so he's the one who made this ban. And the quote you mentioned where he was talking to nurses and he said, I've been in, I've seen the codes, I've seen who does the work. Yeah, not you. Yeah. You're not a doctor. You've seen other people doing the work. So my point is, you don't have to fake being a doctor. You can offer the free breast exams. Trust me on that.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. I get in trouble, Tyrus, when I drive around in my van telling people I'm a doctor. Yet this guy can, like, actually run for office.
Oh, Greg, shame on this entire panel. Undocumented doctors have the same rights as documented doctors. That's the whole point. Now, just shame on you all.
That's so true. I feel terrible.
You should.
Yes, I've been educated. All right, we'll be right back.
mom to send her prescription to Amazon Pharmacy. She didn't.
And it's done. Virginia has conceded. Without Virginia in the redistricting race, the Democrats cannot defeat the Republicans in the redistricting war. This means that 4 seats
Fuck, man,
that would have
that's
gone
gonna
to
take
Democrats
forever.
and been lost by the Republicans are no longer in play, giving the Republicans right now a +9 net gain. This means Democrats have lost 9 votes, creating an 18-seat swing for the Republicans. Spanberger concedes defeat on redistricting and says 2026 elections will use the old map. The Kamala Harris, of course, she's come out and she said fight fire with fire, abolish the Electoral College, pack the courts. So we know this is an existential threat. Now, I love this. I love this scenario. Listen, it's a conflict. It's a cultural civil war. Call it whatever you want. Republicans want to gain as many seats as possible. Democrats the same. Democrats have lost. Even if they can muster up some other states to pull off a last-minute, an 11th-hour redistricting, losing Virginia is a nuclear bomb. Republicans still have the opportunity in South Carolina, maybe in Mississippi, probably not in Georgia, but South Carolina's governor has called for a special session to gain another seat. My friends, we could be looking at a 10-seat swing.
Okay, I don't want to hear
The
this
congressional
anymore.
generic poll.
What do you fucking do?
Answer. It's because they're never held accountable for behaving this way. That's literally the reason why, is that they act this way and they just do this to people, and for whatever reason the police never hold them accountable. That's it. And there's no element of the crime in Europe. Yeah. And so like I responded. I talked about this last night. It was like 6 in the morning. I had woken up and I was like, looking at this. So yeah, this is it. I said it's crazy that in Western countries, it's crazy that Western countries allow animals like this to stalk women with impunity. Anyone who does this should be institutionalized or killed. The amount of, quote, tolerance that we have ruins countless lives or worse, which is common for many women, not just streamers. So that's my opinion about it. That's what I think that we should do with it, right? I think it literally, like, if you have somebody like this come to your house, like, my opinion is that let's skip the restraining order. Let's speed run this. If you do something that's bad enough for you to need a restraining order,
Yeah, we're done for the
told
night.
you not to come there, and you're just a random person that's trying to haul them, and fuck the restraining order, straight to fucking jail. Straight to jail, straight to an institution. If they shoot you, rip bozo. That's what I think. They do nothing for stalking victims. Well, it's beyond that. Like, and I have an intimate knowledge with this because I've talked to a lot of female streamers. Here, let me. What do you mean allowed? Who allowed this? The police do. This person should have been. People like this. Do you really think this is his first time doing it? Really, think about that. It's not too easy preventing crimes before they happen. I think unless they have the information about the crime that's about to happen, you're basically hearing more insane by the day. I said talk to 5 pretty girls, and you'll probably get at least 10 stories about stalkers. Many will tell you about how police ignore the problem and/or do the absolute minimum. It's a huge problem that's not taken seriously. The issue is simply how to implement it. You can get a restraining order, but it's hard to actually punish someone who has yet to do anything. Until they actually do something, you can't. Who decides? It's really simple. This is why I said, if you're found to be stalking someone, you get put in jail or in a mental institution. I wouldn't wait for them to, quote, do something. I would consider the act of stalking as doing something. It's subhuman behavior, and that's how it should be treated. That's what I think.
Alright.
I think it's crazy.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Anybody's putting up with this
I'm gonna go watch Project what? Let's see here. What is it called?
And a stalker is already doing something. If you've been stalking someone for some time, no. If you've been stalking someone for 1 fucking second, why are we allowing this
Project Hail Mary
behavior?
Rare.
Why are we allowing
So
these
we got it
degenerate
downloaded.
animals to turn
So
society into
1080p.
What are we doing?
So
Why, for even
I'll
1
see you guys
second,
tomorrow.
are we
Have a good night.
providing even the slightest amount of,
Later,
allowance
everybody.
for this?
On YouTube,
You're
Kick,
arguing
and
somebody's a
Twitch.
stalker? Well, yeah, because they think that they want to. They want to